Shout out to LDBC, man. Lions Den basketball community, man. Shout out to all my brothers that drop content. Kareem, Showtime, Too Raw, LB, T Price, aka Old Head Podcast. Man, shout out to all of them, man. And salute to my brother Ticket and Mario. We keep bringing the heat to y'all. Uh, you guys, I want to touch on something that I think that needs to be touched on, and I think what we need to do more often for coaches in the NBA. Tyronn Lue been getting a lot of unfair criticism from Clipper fans these past couple of years, and in my opinion, we never seen a coach in NBA history go through the things that Tyronn Lue has gone through since his tenure with the Clippers so far. I think Tyronn Lue has done an excellent job despite of all the different things that has been going on since he became the Clippers coach. Um, And I think end of the day, last night you guys showed you that Tyronn Lue is not the problem. Yesterday, the difference between yesterday and the game against the Nuggets is that the Clippers played with more effort. There was more focus. They played more team basketball, moving the ball. You had the damn near the whole starter five or double figures. They played solid team basketball and they played with effort and they played with heart and they played like they wanted it. I think that's been the main problem for the Clippers all year round because of the inconsistencies from their best players for us giving that energy, for us showing the will that they want to win, for us showing that they really mean business out there on the court instead of just going with the motions. And I think that's what's been going on with the Clippers as of late, that they go with the motions rather than focusing from the jump, giving 100% effort on both ends of the court, playing with heart, playing with integrity, and leaving it all out there on the court. That's something that the Clippers haven't been done, and I think a lot of guys forget about those basic intangibles that you need to get you through a long, grueling season, and also get you over the hump to become a champion. Because at the end of the day, that's where it starts. At just by having them intangibles as is, that's 50% right there. So now your skill, now your IQ, now your coaching, and your decision making abilities will add on to what you already given. If you 100% committed and you giving it all, you leaving it all out there on the court, you always got a fighter's chance to win a game because you giving it your all. You're not bullshit. You're not holding back. You're not being hesitant. And I think this is one of the best overall games that we've seen for the Clippers all year round for us. The star output, Kawhi, Paul George both scoring over 20. James Harden scoring over 20. Russ in double digits. Zubac in double digits. Even Terrence Mann in double digits. Now, the Clippers still showing suspect ability on the defensive end for us guarding the guards because they can't stop penetration. But they play with effort and they play hard and they hit the Kings in the mouth early. And I think that needs to be highlighted with just the effort and just showing that the heart and the will to be a champion. That's how you win championships because you want it. You gotta want it first. Still said you out here line up do stuff. Sometimes you gotta understand the circumstances which led to the fucked up lineup in the first place. So all that matters. I think if anybody deserves most of the blame when it comes to the Clippers' lack of success or underachieving is the front office. I blame Lawrence Frank more than anything because I think Lawrence Frank has dropped the ball on numerous occasions for the Clippers. For us, had he constructed the roster, for us certain questionable moves that he made, for us, yeah, things for us just normal shit basically. And salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Alex, Trill, Dan. Hey, what's up, baby? Why you got them eyes up, baby? Why you got them eyes up now? Shift G. But man, look, y'all. It's not Tyronn Lue's fault, man. If the Clippers just play with this type of effort every game, the Clippers will make the playoffs. The Clippers will have an opportunity to compete Cause that's all you want to do is compete and give it your all. And that's all that's the first step. Now you integrate all the other things, build a team cohesiveness. I know I said that wrong. But you just gotta put it together. Gotta be more cohesive. You gotta give it your all. Salute Uncle Garver. Salute Andrew. But it's not Tyronn Lue fault. Last night showed you guys. So I wonder what good things is going to be said today, because I think how you spread it out the minutes yesterday was good, pretty good, honestly. I think everybody, it was a great team effort from the players to the coaching staff, from the start to finish. It even it even survived the late run by the Kings to try to get themselves back into the game. Salute Simply Ball, drop a podcast. Salute to you. I call it down the middle. That was a good win by the Clippers. But I'm going to be real. I still not sold on them because I got to see it tonight. I got to see it Saturday night. I got to see it consistently more. Still under 500. When you did bounce back, you won a big game. When you beat the Mavs, you got your ass kicked by the Denver Nuggets. And Trail City, you're right. Kawhi do need to be more of a slasher. That was his game at one point as well. People keep forgetting Kawhi Leonard was a hell of a slasher. That was his game. So sometimes you gotta go back to the basics to have success. Hey, Atlantean facts, they were solid. They were solid, but Atlanta, I still don't believe they could keep it up consistently though. And Atlanta, and that's why I'm doing this video now to highlight that it proves the point of Ty Lue not being the reason why the Clippers have been ineffective. It's not Tyronn Lue's fault. It's strictly the players. It's strictly Kawhi Leonard and Paul George and the rest of the team. All the reason why they've been up and down. You can only make so many adjustments. You can only put your players in the position to do so much. It's all up to the players to get it done. It's up to the players to get it done, and they play with effort, they play hard, and they got good results from that last night. So now all of a sudden, I wonder if they still gonna talk about anything negative with Ty Lue. You can't. And Just Blaze, I think y'all gonna beat the shit out the Clippers tonight, honestly. But if the Clippers play with the effort that they did last night, it's gonna come down to the wire. It's gonna be a close game from start to finish if they come with that same energy. But the reason why I'm not blaming Ty Lue for none of this, can you guys explain prior to last night? Before the Clippers played the Kings last night, Kawhi Leonard was shooting a whopping 21% from the field in the fourth quarters prior to the game against the Kings. The Clippers blown over fourth quarter leads so far this season. The Clippers are one of the worst fourth quarter teams in the NBA alongside with your Golden State Warriors, Just Blaze. End of the day, when you have leagues going into the fourth quarter, guess who's supposed to bring you home? Your best players. Kawhi Leonard and Paul George supposed to bring you home every time. So I can't sit up there blame Ty Lue for certain things happening for blowing late game leads. That's the players, y'all. Because obviously his game plan had to work for you guys to even be up in double digits or be up a certain amount of points leading into the fourth quarter to begin with. Shark real clips, no. Russ is not the problem. Like I said though, I think the problem is the inconsistency from your two best players in Kawhi and Paul George, and also the fact that Harden did kill the Harden trade. I ain't saying James Harden himself, but the Harden trade itself killed the morale of the team, and the team didn't took it bad because you lost a lot of depth. You lost a lot of, now the team got to try to rebuild chemistry and adjust to the new things that happening with the team. Now you playing more small balls, so now the smaller guys got to exert more energy and hustle, rebound more, bang more, and it's affected the team all the way through. Then you got guys affected like Allen. He was balling, y'all, and now he doesn't even touch the court. Because look at the politics that's with it. Russ got to get his minutes because that's the future Hall of Fame. Still recognized as one of the stars in the league. James Harden, another star, future Hall of Famer. You're not going to sit him on the bench. Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, those are your two best players. You're not going to sit them on the bench. Then you got a guy, Norman Powell, that make between 16 and 18 million. You got to play him just because you're paying him that type of money. So now that leaves Bones Allen hanging. So it's just a lot of different factors, but it's shown the hell it's not Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue, y'all been doing a hell of a job. Still to keep his head above water, still hang in there. But you guys, the link was dropped in the beginning of the video, but I'm gonna get Mario to drop the link again. If you guys want to come in and chop it up, we can. And I want to hear you guys' thoughts on me, with me saying that last night proved that it's not Tyronn Lue's fault. And Russ been the ultimate teammate, sacrificing, playing team ball, bringing that high energy, bringing that faster pace, bringing that aggressiveness that sometimes the Clippers need, and that raw aggressive energy that the Clippers need to be more aggressive on the teams and get out the good leads and good starts. It's just crazy how Tyronn Lue and Russ been the scapegoat so far this year, and Kawhi Leonard and Paul George showed you last night, and when they on top of their games, these are the type of results they get. And when they not on top of their games, you gonna get the inconsistencies and the mediocre play that we have been seeing so far from the Clippers this year. This is not a coaching issue, you guys. And then if you fire Ty Lue, who the hell you gonna get the coach? A lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna want to take that job because they'll see how Tyronn Lue was treated. And you think coaches gonna want to go there to coach? You think coaches gonna be fiending to deal with the shit show of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George? Hell no. And Curry on LeBron, I see it in the NBA chat. I agree. I still believe the Clippers should war. But that was a big win last night, and that can be a turning point in the season if they stay focused, if it clicks in their damn head. This is all we have to do to win every night. As long as we give it 100% effort, as long as we leave it all out on the court, we got a chance to win every game. That's the mentality that they need to have. If they got that mentality, the Clippers they gonna be one of the better teams in the Western Conference. If they don't, you gonna keep seeing them be under 500. You gonna keep seeing them being up and down. You gonna keep seeing them lose to teams they not supposed to lose to, and then because they're in desperation mode or because they know they gotta bounce back from the bad loss, they'll come out and play and beat a good team. So we gotta understand that. Bet, Mr. Miles. I'm gonna tell them now. Man, to cook. So it was a good win, but my brother Miles was at the game. The Kings were just really tired. I'm gonna tell the truth though. Fuck it, I'm gonna go and tell the truth. Kings were just tired from giving it their all to come back in the game to beat Golden State. Still no excuse because when you play, that is a part of the NBA. When you put yourselves in certain situations, you still gotta be the ultimate professional. And you still gotta come out and play. You gotta come out and ball, despite of exerting a lot of energy you probably did the previous game. So it ain't no excuse, but that's just the honest God truth if you watch the game.
What up, bro?
Salute, Miles.
Brother, what's up, man?
Salute, salute. Yeah,
What it
Miles, what's your thoughts on me saying that last night showed that it's not a culture problem with the Clippers?
do? Yeah, I was chopping up with Ticket last night, just me and him for a little bit, and you know, and I kind of echoed the same sentiments. Coaching does matter, of course. Rotations and timeouts and etc. But last night's game for me was hard to judge because of, and bro, I mean, you were spot on. I mean, the Kings were exhausted from the night before with that awesome game, playing game versus the Warriors. And so we kind of sensed that. I mean, when I got into the arena last night, I kind of got there a little early. I was talking with Matt Barnes and Jimmy Jackson. Jimmy Jackson is the commentator for the Clippers. And so I was talking with him for a little bit. And he was just saying how, the Kings are a good team and the Clippers are catching them on the perfect night, especially after that loss to Denver without their best players. But no, listen, man, listen. We got to get back to holding these players accountable. And so what you're saying is you're not wrong. I mean, coaching matters, but it's funny how every time a team plays bad or doesn't do what they're supposed to do, we put the onus on the coach. Well, word has it that Tyronn Lue has been asking his team to do certain things, run certain sets, and they just flat out ignore him. And so if that's what it is, then we can't put the blame on him. Only thing we can blame him for is rotations and timeouts. But last night's game, though, Herman, um, that's the version of James Harden that we need to get consistently. I'm not sure about the 25 plus points and him shooting the ball that well, but he was aggressive. He was playing downhill. Kawhi Leonard looked springy, looked bouncy. He looked engaged. His jump shot was, still somewhat flat, but it was going in. Paul George played well. It was a good all around victory, and the ball was whipping around the paint. The perimeter guys were touching it. The shot distribution was on point. Um, but again, it's hard to judge because they played a Kings team on a back to back, and let's be honest here, other than Darren Fox, you know, no other Kings player really came to play last night. Kevin Herter could have thrown in the ocean. Malik Monk had a couple good shots here and there. Bro, I don't know what it is about Domantas Sabonis, and I'm big on him. But when he faces like bigger centers, like a Zubac or a Kevon Looney or guys like that, I mean, he did outplay Anthony Davis, but he's not as physically, gifted as those guys, and he gets bullied in the paint. And Zubac was just punching his shit all night long, and that that basic left hand hook shot that he throws up when he's in the paint, he can't go to his right. So I mean, it's just the Kings just didn't have it last night, man. And so good win. I'm not gonna praise it because I gotta see consistency. But what we saw last night was a team that, if they're clicking on all cylinders, oh, and just real quick, Herm, before you move on, I hope Norman Powell's okay. The dude fell back into his knee. It reminded me of when Andrew Bynum got his knee fell into, and Kobe drops in and says, "Damn," because what that is. Hopefully, it's just a hyperextended knee. He tried to come back in, but he had to lip off and go right to the back. I was right there. I saw it. It did not. I mean, I saw it happen like right there, and it did not look good, bro. I mean, yeah, it didn't look good. And so hopefully, but the good thing is that you got Bones Holland who can come in and kind of, what I'm saying, be that six man or behind Russ. But overall though, I mean, they played good last night, man. And again, they make shots, right? It's a make or miss league. They make shots. My only question is this, and just real quick, Herm. Um, Jimmy Jackson told me, he says he likes this team, but the one thing he hates is that they don't get easy baskets. They're a ISO oriented team, so when the shots aren't falling, with that one-on-one ISO game, they're not getting backdoor cuts. They're not getting easy layup. The guys aren't, I mean, guys aren't getting easy shots going to the basket. So last night, they made jump shots, and it's a make or miss league. And we all know defensively, they're not what they used to be. And so when the shots don't fall, right, can you rely on your defense to get stops? And I'm not sure that's the case. So I'm not going to praise a win because, they don't, we can't give this team the benefit of the doubt. They don't deserve it. at this point. And so to me, it just is what it is, man. So I mean, they won, whoop you fucking do. They got Golden State tonight on back to back, and it is what it is, bro.
I'm gonna touch a sentiment. Shout out to my boy the Realist, man. He's one of the biggest Clipper supporters, and he actually called them winning last night because he knew there was gonna be a desperation mode, and he backed.
What it do, Ma?
Hey, Atlanta, what up, big dog?
What's going on?
Oh man, just chilling, man. Oh, he called it harm last night, saying he said the Clips would win.
Her and Mike uh,
Oh,
tripped out.
well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Atlanta, bro. I walked in the arena kind of early, bro, and the Clips are in town, and usually that's like a high energetic game. And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. There was no energy in the building. Even when they were announcing the starting lineup, bro, the crowd wasn't really into it. Like the Kings looked like they were just low energy, and there's no excuse for that. And Mike Brown said after the game, that's on him. He takes full blame for that. It doesn't matter if you played the night before. As a coach, your team should be ready to go. You're professionals first, and so, but we knew right away that they just don't got it tonight. They made one run, got down to 13 points, and then the rest was history. So I don't know.
Yeah. It was over for sure. And like I was
Yeah.
saying before I lost signal, my boy the Realist in the chat. Shout out to you, man. And you was right. You was spot on what you felt what was gonna happen and it happened. But the Realist, this is more to the point of the fact that I made this video to the point where that people been blaming Tyronn Lue so much. If you actually watched the game and you paid attention to what you saw last night, it basically showed you that coaching is not the issue for the Clippers. It was the players all along. If they play with this type of energy and they play with that type of effort, they gonna be in every game.
Who blame?
It's just that now, are you gonna get the consistency for your best players with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George? And can James Harden also be consistent? Because you will need his consistency now. Because you basically sacrificed the team for this man, so he got to be consistent. So can the players be consistent? At the end of the day, now all of a sudden you been isocentric, but now all of a sudden because you know you needed a win, you getting a lot of movement. The shot distribution was even throughout the starting lineup, was evenly spread. That lets you know the coaching is there. Tyronn Lue preaches movement, and when it comes down to an offense, he preaches movement. He preaches ball movement. So obviously the players is the reason why they was stagnant and isocentric. So we got to be honest with our assessments when we analyze these teams and analyze their struggles and really break it down and really watch it
Who
and really
blame?
understand why they're going through what they're going through instead of, man, I'm gonna blame Ty Lue, man, or I'm gonna blame a player that I really particularly don't like either. So that's really sad, and that's why I made the video to highlight that Tyronn Lue is not the issue; it's the players.
Who blaming Ty Lue, bro?
It's other Clipper supporters that I rock with, man. Well, they don't rock with me no more, but that I was cool with. My
I
brother
mean,
BJ from the Pull Up Podcast. They feel like Tyronn Lue been the reason for their struggles and inconsistency. But if you watch last night game, obviously they finally listened to Tyronn Lue. It did what he always preached on the offensive end of the court. So obviously, if that's the case, all of a sudden that you guys moving the ball around, playing more team oriented ball on the offensive end,
hmm
that lets you know right there that's the players.
yeah,
It's
that was
not
the
the
best game
coach.
last night, huh? I mean, last night I think that was the best version of James Harden and Kawhi and those guys all together playing a good game. Like I don't think we've seen a game like that from the Clippers since James has been there, where they've all played that well. And I agree, Herm. It's the coaches do get the blame. It's not fair. I mean, I think Tyron does get some blame, but I think the onus is on the players. But it's a make or miss league, and last night they just made shots, man. I can't stress that enough. They just made shots last night,
You
and so
can't
for
blame
me,
Ty.
go ahead, Landon. My bad, buddy. Go ahead, man.
Nah, no, I was just saying, bro. You can't blame Ty Lue when James Harden not being aggressive.
Right,
That was the
exactly.
biggest difference. He was aggressive last night. He
He
made
was.
plays. He made shots.
Hmm.
He took
Well,
he took
well,
some of the pressure, some of that double team off Kawhi. You can't double team Kawhi when Harden and PG playing good basketball, man. And Kawhi can't beat a double team no more. So you got to take some of that pressure off Kawhi and get him
eh,
in some one-on-one matchups. That way he
yeah,
can win them matchups.
that's a good point, Atlanta, and also too, bro. You guys ever notice how just I mean the I think the Clippers got so many dominant, quote unquote, dominant wings with James, Russ, Kawhi, and PG. The Kings don't have that. They're out. They were without Keegan Murray, and last night, you guys, the Kings had to match up with this team. They had Kevin Herters guarding James Harden most of the night. That's a mismatch. You know what I'm saying? And so I thought James last night did a great job taking advantage of that matchup. You know, whoever he was guarding, he got taken advantage of. At times you had Darren Fox guarding James Harden, and so I think the Kings don't got enough wings, long, lengthy wings. I mean, you got Harrison Barnes, but he's no longer that defensive guy no more. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I mean, when James plays like that and he's efficient and he's playing downhill and he's passing, he's scoring, they're gonna be tough to beat. And Kawhi Leonard has to be bouncy and springy like that. I told Ticket last night, I says, dude, Kawhi Leonard last night looked like he had his legs back. I mean, I'm not sure he can sustain that for consistent play, but he had a monster dunk. The jump shot looked efficient. He was springy. I think he had a nice little block. So yeah, I mean, I don't think the Kings match up well with this version of the Clippers because of the wings they got. Darren
And
Fox.
I agree.
Darren Fox did what he did, bro. I mean, shit, you can't even guard Darren Fox. He got his shit off versus anybody. They put Kawhi on him, bro. He was like, "What, nigga? Please, it's easy work."
I don't
Um,
think Kawhi should play tonight, bro. They know how his knees is, bro. Ain't no
well, they need
need
to
in.
win, Atlanta. They
Yeah,
got they
but
got to check these wins up, bro.
he can't keep playing these back, bro.
No, no, he's healthy.
Okay,
He's
all
back to
right,
play.
he that hey, bro.
Come
What
on,
we
man.
what we know about Kawhi, he in pain still.
His injuries
He,
ain't been because of back-to-back games. It's been because of freak accidents and things of that nature. I
yeah,
mean,
but we
he got to
know he in
play.
pain though, Mark. He in
He
pain.
said he said he's not in pain.
Oh, maybe he not.
Reggie,
But
Nah,
Reggie.
that's hard to believe though.
But Atlanta, I did see something that I haven't seen Kawhi Leonard do in a long time. He was slashing, he was cutting.
Yep.
Um, when Kawhi Leonard is in the bag like that, that's when he be real effective. That people keep forgetting. That's how he used to play. He used to always have constant movement. He was a good slasher, and he always get easy shots that way as well. So that was a good sign.
Let's
And if he keep playing like that within that offense, I think the Clippers would be hard to beat. But I don't see it because, like I said, it been build attention with Tyronn Lue and the organization for the past couple of years. And I know for sure that he told his players to do certain things, and they don't go through with it, and they do their own thing. And at the end of the day, by them ignoring Tyronn Lue, they had some bad results and shit. They've been having bad years because of whether it's injuries or not listening to their coach.
let's see how he performed tonight on the back end of this back to back. If he come out there and he had less than 10 points, like he had on the last two back to backs, then we know he not feeling too well on these
Yeah,
back.
but that doesn't mean that he's automatically hurt or doesn't feel well. I
So
mean,
we gotta see how
if he has, yeah,
we
I
gotta
mean,
see how he perform.
listen, if he has 10 points, but he took 15, 20 shots and he was aggressive, but he just missed shots, then I can deal with that. But if he's gonna be passive and defer and go stand and sit like he was doing in previous games, then I don't like that. But I mean, listen, I mean, bro, I mean, he didn't look hurt last night. I mean,
If he come out there and he
he
take
looked good
15
last night to me.
shots, he come out there tonight and he take 15 shots and he only get 8 points out of it, bro. Something ain't right.
No, 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 no. Well, but hold on. But Atlantean, he could take 15 shots and miss. I mean, he can have an inefficient game and still listen. I
But that
care
mean
about his
his legs ain't
aggressiveness
there.
and him not being
If
passive.
he can't get that shot up and he can't make them shot, that mean his legs ain't there, bro. I mean,
Hey,
I
I'm
don't
I
put
know.
don't
it.
He
know. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
put it like this: they gonna have their work cut out because Golden State is just as motivated to bounce back from that bad play as well. And you gotta worry about chasing around Steph Curry. And yes, Klay Thompson been a shell and stuff, but
Hmm.
hell, he might fuck around and light the Clippers ass up just because
Yeah,
they the Clippers.
yeah, but
Eh,
Gary Payne Jr. is not playing tonight, so that's one less defender that they have to worry about. Clippers have good wings, and so I got the Clippers tonight because I think they match up well versus the Warriors. And so yeah, I mean, I got Clippers tonight, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Stephen Curry gonna have 40 ball with a 10 piece with assists. And
Yeah,
I
you
think
think so?
Yeah, I think Steph Curry gonna be motivated. I think because they knew they blew that opportunity against the Kings, and they know they let them back in, and the Kings stole that one.
What
I
do you
think
think Clay
Steph.
gonna do?
I think Clay may give a solid 18. I don't think he's gonna literally go out, but I think he's gonna be a threat
Well, if he drops 18 points, then I mean, I'm not sure that's gonna be enough. I mean, if Steph
Right,
drops
enough to the
40,
point.
he
So I
dropped
think it's gonna be to
18.
right,
the point where that Clay go.
right,
Then
Miles.
who else going? I mean, who? I mean, okay, so
40.
that's 58 points. I mean, you got to score at least 110,
Right.
115.
Hey,
So
Just
I
because
mean,
hey, hey,
Steph
hey,
give you 40 don't necessarily
yeah.
equate to a win, bro. That don't mean
Mm.
and
you win.
and Draymond is on the court.
What that mean?
Shit,
What that
6 points,
mean?
six, four to
That's
six
6 points.
points.
Yeah. That's 6 points. Okay, cool. I mean, what that mean, huh?
Six
Nah,
points,
nah.
3 assists and 6 rebounds.
I like it when the ball is spread out and you got guys getting 10 here, 12 there. Kaminga got to get 15. Moody got to get 12. Don't forget Chris Paul's not going to play tonight. Possibly. We know Payne Jr. is not playing tonight. I mean, no. Come on, bro. No,
I
I'm
feel
taking the
you.
Clippers, though.
I feel you, man. I honestly
Yeah.
understand why y'all going with the Clippers though. So the Clippers should be favored tonight. And guess what,
Yeah.
guys gonna say? Oh, you been talking bad about the Clippers. Why you got a favorite? I mean, the Clippers at full strength, and the Warriors not. And the Warriors, on top of that, the Warriors are playing very, very bad, if not worse than what you
I,
guys are playing.
I don't
So
know
they
what to expect
should be
from
the
the
favorite.
Clippers. I don't know what to expect from the Clippers. Tell you that.
I don't either though. But they should beat the Warriors tonight. If they don't beat the Warriors, this shit gonna show you, man. It's a player issue. It's not Tyronn Lue. Cause I guarantee you that they lose to the Warriors tonight, they gonna blame Tyronn Lue. Watch what I tell you. Look at any Clipper strength except for Showtime. Showtime will keep it down the middle. Showtime and see here gonna be 100. They gonna tell the truth. They gonna be real about what they see out there on the court. But the other Clipper fans, they delusional as hell. They gonna blame Tyronn Lue and goddamn Russell Westbrook if they lose tonight.
The one thing that I'm shocked about the Clippers whole team is that there's a few guys on their staff, that have old school values, right? Like when I was talking to Jimmy Jackson, bro, like Dante Jones was right there. You know what I'm saying? Brian Shaw was right there. You know what I'm saying? These are guys who are like stone cold, hardcore guys who played the game a certain type of way. And I mean, that just shows me that these young players or these players in this era, because a lot of these teams got some coaches on their staffs where like they're like old players or you know what I'm saying, or been around the game. These guys don't respect them, man. Like, I mean, Dante Jones walked right past me, right? And I go, Dante, man. I was like, man, and I was joking around with him. I say, man, why'd y'all bring in James? He looked at me, bro. Right? He looked right at me and smirked and kept walking. And to me, he was my opinion. I think he knew what I was trying to say. He just probably couldn't say it out loud, but he smirked and was like, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I mean, I don't think the coaches even like what's going on, bro. I mean, Brian Shaw's been around greatness. You know what I'm saying? Dante Jones has played on physical teams with the Denver Nuggets, Kenyon Martin, guys like that. And so they got the
Even
teachings
with the
around
Clippers
them.
when he
Yeah,
played
even
with
with
the
the
Clippers.
Clippers, yeah. But bro, like just to see these players like that, bro, like there's so much divaness going on. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I mean, even Jimmy Jackson, who was old school, right? Comes from that old era. You know, he kept harping on ball movement and easy shots. He's like, hey man, Like this team just doesn't get easy shots. They are ISO oriented. And he was like, it's hard to win in this league consistently because it's a make or miss league. Like you need to generate easy baskets. And the Clippers don't do that. And so
Did PJ Tucker play last night?
PJ Tucker played 0 minutes last
He
night,
didn't
bro.
play last
0
night.
minutes last night, bro. He had his chunky ass on the end of the bench next to Bones Holland, bro.
That
The
was
whole
the
night.
that was the big mistake they made, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Taking that contract, bringing him in, and he ain't gonna give you too much.
Not no more. He ain't Atlanta. I mean, not at this point. He's not. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
where they messed up at because really the Sixers messed up because they should have got Bones Highland out the deal, so he could back up Maxey.
Yeah. Well, but Milton, I think Milton is taking on that role for right now, and
Who?
he's doing it.
Milton?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Milton.
D'Anthony
I
Mitchell been
think
solid for
I
the
think
Sixers.
he's
Yeah,
starting.
He
I
been
think he's starting, ain't he?
yeah,
he's
but he
starting
been
next.
solid though. He been
Yeah, he's
solid though.
starting though. I'm talking about backup. They ain't know who is their backup guard over there. They ain't got no.
I think Pat Bear comes off your bench,
Yeah,
and then
like they
somebody
should
else.
have
Yeah,
got Bones Highland in that deal.
yeah, because Bones don't even play, bro. Last night Bones didn't play either. Last night.
And the Clippers should have kept either Rocco or Batum to play the
Yeah,
four.
preferably Rocco.
Hey
Yeah.
man, hey man, hey
They
man,
just they rushed it, man. They rushed it. So
man, St. Atlantean. We gotta keep our eye out on a trade that I feel the Kings will make very soon. I
What's
think
that?
they want to. I think they want to go after a reliable wing. Yes, you got King of Murray, but he's not good enough to be that guy at that position right now. I think they're gonna make a trade eventually, whether it's to get rid of Harrison Barnes, package up Harrison Barnes with some other players, and go after a legit wing that they can rely on. Cause that's what they missing. Honestly, they missing a real good reliable wing.
Yeah, but Harrison Barnes just signed that new deal, so it's not like he's an expiring contract, and I'm not sure a team's going to give up a wing of that you know of that magnitude to get him. I mean,
Do do the Kings got picks though that they can get rid of?
I'm not sure of their pick situation, but I mean they ain't giving up Kevin Herters or Keegan Murray. You know what I'm saying? And Harrison Barnes ain't no attractive trade piece because his contract not expiring. Listen, I think the Kings at full strength feel good about their chances. That's what I get from them, bro. I think they feel good
got a
about their
good
chances.
team.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a
So
good team though. They
yeah,
got a good team.
Team like the Lakers. Lakers can't beat the Kings. They can't beat the Kings. The Warriors might beat the King, but the Lakers ain't gonna beat the King, bro.
uh, I would pick the Kings in that series
Hey
only because
LA,
I don't trust Sabonis, bro.
hey LA, hey, that's a bet LA. I bet you 50 on the game LA. I bet you 50 that the Warriors win tonight.
You
I ain't
taking the Warriors
scared.
tonight, Herm?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and take the Warriors
Okay,
tonight. 'Cause LA just trying to get some of their money back, man. So I'm really doing it for charity.
that's cool.
I'm really
Yeah,
doing
take
it for
yeah.
charity, man. You
I
know.
got you, man. Yeah.
LA,
Uh,
that's one thing about me, LA. If I bet you and I win on you, I don't mind returning the bet. Sometimes I don't even care what the bet is. So I help you. I'm giving you opportunity to win some of your money back. So we could
yeah,
do it.
I wouldn't
I bet you 50.
Atlantean. I
Playoffs.
wouldn't pick. I wouldn't pick the Kings over the Lakers, bro, because
I
I don't trust
would.
the bonus in a 7 game series
I would.
versus a decent big, bro. Like he shrinks versus decent bigs. We
But
saw him get bullied by Kevon
he,
Looney last year in the
yeah,
postseason.
but he look the last time he played AD, man. He killed it.
Listen, 7 games. Listen, he has to do that for at least 3 or 4 games out the series. He ain't doing that. What he did, he ain't doing that. He's
I just
inconsistent in the
I
postseason, bro.
just feel like they play so fast that the Lakers can't keep up, bro. I don't
Yeah,
think the Lakers can keep
they
up
do
with
play
that
fast,
team.
but the game slows down in the postseason. They're gonna have to run half court
Was
offense.
but think about it. When the Warriors and the Kings played last season, think
Yeah,
about how fast they played. They played fast.
yeah, but the
So
Kings, yeah, they play fast, but I mean, LeBron and AD can somewhat control the pace
I
of
don't
the
think they
game.
can slow the Kings down, bro. I don't
Nah,
think they
Yeah,
can slow them.
but I tell you some of them adjustments that the Lakers can make towards the Kings. Like for instance, if De'Aaron Fox is cooking, you can somewhat throw him off by putting the Anthony Davis on him from time to time to use that length against De'Aaron Fox because he don't have to play all the way up on him to contest shots. And then if he drives Anthony Davis so damn long, he'll block that shit. And then LeBron, he could bang with some bonus down there if it come down to it. So
So
hell, The Lakers could make sudden adjustments for AD to have him on the perimeter to make it difficult for De'Aaron Fox at times, like in fourth quarter situations. I ain't saying the whole game situation, but a fourth quarter situation. We seen it before.
Yeah, but
Anthony Davis will get on some guards and shit like that when it matters.
I don't think Bron can stop Sabonis in the paint. He couldn't stop Sengun in the paint. He ain't gonna be able to stop Sabonis.
But Segun is better than Sabonis.
They right there in the
Mm,
same. They right there together, bro.
I'm not sure. I mean, he's coming. Don't listen. I
They
mean,
right there
Sagoon's
together.
coming, but I'm gonna still roll with Sabonis for right now because he's a better rebounder. I think Saguna is probably a little bit more skilled than Sabonis because he can shoot a little bit and do other things, but they both can pass and rebound. But
Right.
nah, LeBron
LeBron
can't guard
Sengun
Sabonis for
probably
a
can
little,
shoot
bro.
a little better. That's
Yeah,
about it.
yeah. Sabonis would bang with LeBron James. Like, I mean, that's easy. Like, he can't guard him
Right.
down there.
Right. That's
He
not gonna
pushes
work,
through.
Herm.
That's
You
not gonna
can't
work.
sit up here and tell me that AD gonna guard Fox on the
He
perimeter.
can't guard Fox. He
No,
has no chance.
that's not happening.
He has no chance, bro. Fox is too quick. He cat quick. Listen, when they say cat quick, Darren Fox right now is the definition of that, bro. This
He he
motherfucker is hey
he
Atlantean, bro.
he top
Bro, his
three
first step,
fastest
bro.
player in the NBA. He
Yeah,
I
it's
top
think
three.
he,
crazy.
I think he's the fastest in the
He's
league.
He
averaging
probably
30,
is.
guys.
He
He's
probably is.
averaging 30. I
Yeah,
mean,
that man.
and he
They
shoots the ball
ain't
well.
stopping Fox.
Yeah,
They not
stopping Fox,
stopping
bro.
Fox. I don't give
And
a
just
damn
to
what
think,
they.
Magic Johnson's dumb ass took Lonzo Ball in front of him. It's just pure stupidity, bro. Pure stupidity.
After Fox was killing him in college.
Right, Atlantean. Pure. Talk about a man who didn't take his medicine. You let the public a court of opinion
Right.
force you into drafting Lonzo Ball, bro. I think deep
Right.
down inside, bro, Magic didn't want that dude, bro. He wanted Fox, but he had to draft Lonzo Ball. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I remember De'Aaron Fox and Malik Monk took turns on Lonzo Ball. Both of them
Mhm.
had 30
Yep.
balls in the NCAA against Lonzo. So
I
I don't
don't
know why
think
he drafted that nigga.
I don't think nobody really knew Fox was gonna be this good, to be honest with you. But
Yep.
now in hindsight, though, it was a huge mistake. You know, he passed on Fox and Tatum. So for Lonzo. So that was just
Yeah, man. But we're not gonna praise the game last night, Herm, because
Nah, hell
you
no, we
know,
not.
because I mean, back to back. I mean, that was special circumstances, and like, I mean, yeah, they played well though. I'm not gonna front, but and they made shots, but man, they gotta be consistent, bro. Because when they beat Dallas, then it came back and lost to Denver, to Reggie Jackson and DeAndre Jordan. So you can't take 4 steps forward and then take 10 steps back. So at some point that they gotta go like 10-2, 8-3, 10-5, or something like that to make me feel good about them. You can't.
yeah, that's a culture problem. Like they just came
Yeah.
out lazy and
What up, Matt? I see you down there, Matt.
didn't play hard.
Hey, Trill City.
Well,
Hey,
Trill say
Trill.
Herm overrates
Hey,
teams he don't like, understand other teams he doesn't. Okay. I see what he said.
hey, number Trill City. Your delusional ass about yourself is y'all got the Orlando Magic as the number one seed because how terrible y'all are and inconsistent y'all asses are. And I tell you what, Trill City, y'all gonna lose again, and y'all might as well blow the team up. Trade Jaylen Brown or something, because y'all ain't gonna win shit there. I don't believe in Boston. I don't trust them niggas. They ain't coming at the East again. And y'all play Orlando in the playoffs, I think Orlando could beat y'all, Trill.
Herman, Orlando cannot beat them, bro. I already said that 3 times. Orlando, oh man,
Now,
they might
let,
get,
let,
they might
let
get
me
one
fuck
game.
with them. Let me fuck with them. Let me fuck with them, ass. Cause
I know.
the last 5 games, Orlando 4-1. Man, Orlando could beat them niggas.
Yeah, I mean,
Orlando can beat Boston, bro. You crazy.
yeah, that's gonna be a hard. That's gonna be
Boston
a tough
gonna
pill
win
to
a
swallow.
chip this season if they stay healthy, bro.
Not the
Yeah,
Jim Crow Celtics, man. Not them.
Man, you look at that team, and that team is the way they put that team together is genius, bro. That is a great team.
I
That's
I
a great
mean,
team.
yeah, I mean, I think Boston right now is a favorite to come out the East, in my opinion.
Man, the
See,
favorite to
see,
win.
see, 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 look at Nick T. Nick T, this my problem with you, Nick T. I think you rubbed off on these Clipper fans. That's why these Clipper fans blaming Ty Lue all the time, because the niggas like you want to blame Darvin Ham for anything that go on. Y'all just got hit in the mouth, nigga, and y'all threw in the white chair early. Sometimes you got to do that. Why not throw? If I know a team is on that night and I know it ain't shit that we can do about it, why not throw in the towel so I can preserve LeBron, so I can preserve Anthony Davis? Man, look, at the end of the day, they hit y'all in the mouth early. They hit y'all so goddamn hard. It was a first round TKO. And y'all realize it's throwing that towel, man. It's throwing that
Yeah.
towel. And I think y'all did the right thing by doing it.
Hey,
You said,
Atlantean,
yeah,
Hey,
go ahead,
bro.
man.
As crazy as James Harden plays and all his meltdowns and failures, bro. One thing that people don't understand is this: when he comes to your city and he's inside your building in your arena, bro. Because I saw it last night. Like he's still primarily like a fan favorite. Like so many James Harden jerseys, all these kids, they love him. And James comes out early every pregame. He'll do a little routine and shit. And I saw that he still is a fan favorite. You know,
yeah,
I
because
told
you
you,
know,
I
he,
told
he,
you,
he, he,
Mom.
he- he's still
I
a fan
told you,
favorite, bro.
Mom.
You know what
He
I'm
gonna
saying?
be he gonna be the last Clipper standing because they
that
gonna let he gonna be the last one standing. I keep
Miles
telling
in
you that.
that 8 years in Houston, he was just so fun to watch, bro. And that's why I
Yeah.
like. He was fun to watch.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
I know
Yeah.
he didn't show up in the big moment,
Yeah.
but night in, night out, he was fun to watch to me, bro.
Yep, that's a fact. Yep. So I saw a lot of young kids kind of flock towards his way on the other side of the court when he was warming up a little bit. And hey, James, I mean, y'all know how they do. Hey,
Hey
Harden,
Nick,
Harden.
Nick T, that's a lie. Yeah, the Lakers have beaten good teams this year. Y'all beat the Suns twice. The Suns are a good team.
Yeah, I don't think Devin Booker played those two games though.
Now Devin Booker played one of the
He
two,
played one of the games. Okay.
and then Bradley Beal
The
played in
Suns
one
had
of
a
them
bad
too.
loss last night. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but they lost to Toronto. I mean,
Yeah,
just
that shit, that's a bad loss.
you
That's
think, yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it, man, but yeah, that's a bad loss. KD came back and it was. I mean, KD had 30, I believe, but it was just no impact. But I mean, all these teams are going to be bunched up at the end of the year. So seeding is going to play a major part about who you play in the postseason. So teams will be jockeying for positioning late in the season. So because ain't no team right now just running away with the West. I mean, so yeah,
Yeah, the West gonna be all about matchups, man. When it
yeah,
comes
for
to
sure, yeah, for sure.
And then look, y'all, and these teams ain't running away either. Man, my Grizzlies, y'all fucked around, let my Grizzlies have an opportunity to bounce back when Ja gets back. Man, y'all some sorry motherfuckers,
I
man.
think Memphis going home in the first round, Atlanta. I don't trust Memphis, bro.
We
They
going.
ain't got no shooting.
Hey, Maz, I agree with you. I'm just saying we shouldn't even have a chance to make the playoffs. But these sorry, inconsistent motherfuckers don't know how to string together wins. So they gave us an opportunity to still have a chance to make a run. Man, look, we a good regular season team. And just
Uh,
when it comes down to the playoffs, we so damn predictable. You can game plan easy for us. So I mean, I think we gonna make the
well,
playoffs now when Ja
also
gets
too,
back. But
man. Also too, if you guys are paying, if you really pay close attention, teams like OKC, Houston, and Minnesota in the previous years, Orlando, these teams were like guaranteed wins, or you circle and say, you know what, these teams we should beat. Like there ain't no cakewalks no more in this league, bro. Like all these young teams got good teams for the most part, so you got to beat these teams. I
right.
mean, Orlando. Other than Detroit and San Antonio, I mean, every team in the league, bro, like you have to like play. You know what I'm saying? I mean, OKC. I mean, look at them. Look at Minnesota. I mean, look at Houston. Like you can't just walk in there and expect to just, go through the motion. Like you got to play basketball. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot closer in wins and losses this year because of that, in my opinion.
Hey man, but this why I tell you I'm confident that we making the playoffs. See, one thing about the Grizzlies, when we hot, we one of those teams, we'll go on two different 15 to 17 game win streaks. That's what we do best. That's why we accumulate the wins that we do, because we always go on at least a couple of long winning streaks.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen this season, huh?
I think so though, cause look at all
17?
them.
I don't think
We
so.
ain't far back. We ain't we man. We should only have about one win this year. We shouldn't even have three. We actually should have one. And we sitting
And
up there still got a chance. We
y'all
still
on that.
got a chance. We still got a chance to fuck around and have an opportunity to make the
Who's
playoffs.
your team, Atlantean? Then Atlantean, like I mean, like who's your team, bro?
Who my team? I'm with. I'm a Rockets fan, bro.
Okay,
But
okay.
But
But what?
far as who gonna win though, I got
Yeah.
Boston taking it out this season. I
Okay.
like
Okay.
Boston.
Have you been to any games this season yet, or
Nah, I ain't went to none
not no
yet.
game season? Okay.
Yeah, nah, I ain't went to none yet, bro. I'm not into being in big crowds, bro.
No, I got you, bro. No, 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 I got you. I got you.
I mean, just get you a suite, nigga. You got a bankroll, man. Get you a suite,
Yeah,
goddamn.
yeah, but it's just so I'm so much more comfortable at the house, just watching the game,
No,
chilling.
he's right
Having
though.
to go,
I
you
mean,
got to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
you on point though. I mean, I don't
You
knock
got
it's
to
a
it.
go to the
process going to the
stadium
games,
and do
bro.
all that
Yeah,
walking and
right.
man,
It's a
be
process,
around
bro.
all them people. I just
Yeah,
But I
the
know what
biggest
you
thing, yeah,
own. But I
fucking.
know what you own though, Mars. You networking. When you do start dropping
Oh
shit,
man, yeah, I
I know
tried to
what you
do.
doing. I know
Yeah,
what you doing.
yeah, I be down there, nigga, fucking in corners I shouldn't be in, nigga. I what? Hey,
yeah,
last night, nigga, because at these games, right? I mean, you got security and people like that, right? But I know a few cats here and there, right, bro? I literally just walk. Listen, bro, you have to walk as if you fucking work there and shit, almost, right? Hey man, how you doing, man? Oh yeah, yeah, man. Hey man, good. What's up? And just keep walking. You know what I'm saying? Like, because once they stop you, they gonna ask you questions and be like, "Who are you?" Know what I'm saying? So, but for me, Atlanta, it's the fucking parking, bro. Like, I'm not sure how you guys' cities are, but here to go to a game, like you got damn near get there an hour or two early just to find parking, just to find parking. And so that's the part I don't like about going to these fucking games because parking is fucking just crazy.
yeah,
It actually ain't bad in Memphis because we got a lot of little shit around there in our downtown area. So we got
Oh,
so many
okay.
parking areas we can go to in Memphis. It ain't that bad. Even when it's packed out and sold out, it's still not really that bad because it's a lot of different areas that we can park at. Yeah, you gotta get there a little early and shit. And plus, a lot of cats people do go early because we got Bill Street. You might want to get you a few drinks there. We got
Oh, okay.
Esco. We got 2 Chainz restaurant Esco downtown now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we got that. So it's a lot of different shit that you'll probably just do before you even get to the game. So most likely people will already be downtown prior to the game. So you really be all right when it comes to parking in Memphis. Cause folks are mostly everybody that they know if they going to the game, they gonna have a whole day planned out
Yeah,
of
I
shit
got
to
you.
do
Yep, I
before the
got you.
game.
No, that
yeah,
that makes total sense. Yeah, when I was in Houston, Atlanta, we stayed downtown, so it was convenient. So we basically just walked a little 6, 7 blocks to the arena at the Toyota Center.
yeah,
So that was convenient for us. But we don't stay too far from the Golden One Center here in Sac. But it's just traffic and parking. But yeah, but yeah, Herm. So when I'm at the games, man, I really try to network, man, and try to just what I'm saying, meet people and you just try to just not burn your bridges, but just kind of just just do what you do, man.
Yeah, yeah. Can you expound to the people about your little conversation with Mark Spears?
Oh yeah, that was awesome, bro. I'm a big fan of Mark Spears. He's a local guy too. He's he covers the Warriors. And so at the Golden State Warriors game, he was sitting next to Chris Haynes. So for y'all who don't know, Chris Haynes is a black dude on TNT. He's a sideline reporter. But what y'all don't know is he actually lives in Sacramento. He goes to a gym that I go to and plays ball there. And so Mark Spears was next to Chris. So I was saying hi to Chris because I know him. And Spears was right there, light skinned, heavy set guy, older guy, super cool. And we chatted a little bit. And he just talked about how the Golden State Warriors organization they're at peace with what's going on. They understand and they recognize where the Warriors are at right now. They know that this is the beginning of the end. They can sense it. And I asked about possible moves coming up that he's heard about. And of course he wouldn't say too much because he still has to protect his stuff. But what he did say was don't expect nothing big to happen. Steph, Clay, and Draymond, like they're close. They're very close. And Steph needs those guys with him. It's more than basketball with those guys, right? And you can see it when they're on the court. He also talked about how, this team has been, the fans have been spoiled. They got 4 championships. Most teams can't say that. and they got 4 championships over a quick period of time. And so we talked about that a little bit, and then I kind of gave him my little IG shit and some little other things, and then that was it. It wasn't a long conversation, but again, though, yeah, he just talked about how I think what he was trying to say the most was, don't get caught up in trade talks and Klay Thompson and and all these things. He says the Warriors are at peace at what's going on. They recognize, where they stand. They recognize the pecking order, and they're satisfied with what has happened over the last 10 years. Especially coming from where they come from, in Oakland and how that team was doing. And so they're cool, bro. I mean, like they're not looking to make a big splash. If they can make a move, they will, but yeah, so he cool. Mark is cool. Local guy, real cool dude. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he cool.
And that's why I was basically telling our brother Oaktown on Showtime stream that
Yeah,
despite
facts on that.
of despite of the ideas that he do have about making moves to improve Golden State,
Mm-hmm.
that trio they not breaking up anytime soon, man. They gonna go out together. If it was to
Yeah.
end, I think all three
Mm-hmm.
of them will leave at the same time. Honestly, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think
But
it's
Yeah.
that type of
they want.
thing.
That's what they want. I mean, he signed Oaktown signed kind of ungrateful, really. To be honest with you, man. I mean,
Well, that's what he said at Landon. He says that, and even so Chris Haynes, who I talk to all the time, because again, he goes to a gym I go to on Sundays, and when he's not working, we play ball together and stuff. Real cool dude. He stays in Sacramento. Um, he always talks about how certain organizations like the Spurs, even the Lakers to a certain degree, like these fans get spoiled. Like you win championships and you can't win every single year. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
so it's like
But
being
that's
satisfied with what you got. I mean, you
it's
got
like
four
Oak.
chips.
That's like Oak say. Oak say, man, I've been watching these guys before. I've been a Warriors fan before them dudes was born. But how many championships you had before them dudes there got on that team? You know what I'm saying? How
Hey,
many?
Trill City, shut your ass up, nigga. I ain't telling that nigga's business, nigga. Nigga, Chris ain't tripping, nigga. He staying sack, nigga. I mean, what the fuck that mean, nigga? Sack's a big city, whole ass, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
For real, man. Come on.
Chris would tell you himself he's staying Sacramento, nigga. Chris would tell you himself he's staying sack, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Well, that nigga Trill sit up, motherfucker. Worry about them
Right.
sorry ass
This
Celtics, nigga.
motherfucker live in
That's what
Detroit
you
and shit,
worry
playing
about.
the fucking Celtics and shit, man. This shit crazy.
Yeah, man.
But no, you're right, Lenny. They just spoiled, bro. Sports fans get used to something, and then when it starts to dwindle down a little bit, that they can't because, bro, Warrior fans are used to winning. These past 6, 7, 8 years, and it's tough to watch this team play like that, bro. Like that game the other night, like the mistakes they made, Herm, like that's not a typical Warriors team. Like they don't do that.
Yeah,
I
they are.
think I think I think Steve Kerr got to unleash Moody. I think that's the guy. He got to play 30+ minutes a game. But I also blame the front office to a degree. That's why I think Myers didn't step down. I think they made a couple of mistakes in those previous drafts to the point where that has affected them now. Kaminga not turning out the player that they thought he was gonna be. They
Yeah.
gave up on Wiseman earlier, but they should have done something that would have been smart to Steph Curry and Klay Thompson have another legit ball handler like a guy in LaMelo Ball, and he's been doing good this year. Even though Charlotte ain't gonna do shit, but he's balling though. You would have had a legit ball handler, and no telling how LaMelo would have improved his game by being with two of the best shooters of all time, and Klay and Steph. No telling how he could have developed even more than what he is now. So I think they made a few mistakes in the draft with their decision making, and I think that's what hurting them right now. Yes, you got a championship out of trading D'Lo with your draft picks again Andrew Wiggins, but at the same time though they should have drafted better, and I think they messed up doing it.
Yeah, especially when the Warriors organization don't develop bigs that well. Like they never really had a big like that. You know what I'm saying? They've had Looney, they've had some other Andrew Bogut, Sesti, um, I forgot his fucking name, the fucking Nigerian dude, I forgot his name. But like their bigs really weren't ball dominant. And Wiseman came in with a lot of hype. athletic guard. I mean, athletic center who can put on the floor, who can stretch you out a little bit, shoot it, a decent post game. And I was like, yeah, there you go, Matt. Yeah, Festus Ezeli. But like you knew that he was not going to develop under Draymond, Steph, and Clay because they can get their shit off first. So you're right, huh? To me, it was a bad pick. And looking back on it in hindsight, I mean, yeah, but I don't think Lamelo Ball would have been what he is now in Golden State. I think that he would have been a decent player, but I don't think he would have the freedom to develop the way he has in Charlotte. But yeah, I think they would make a different pick based off what has happened.
But Lamelo would have fit the need that Golden State need because that's what they also missing a legit ball handler that can create, that can distribute the basketball, and that can be a threat shooting the ball as well. They kind of
Yeah.
had that at Jordan Poole, but Jordan Poole got the big head and all types of other shit that was going on with
Right.
that,
They
and
they
that's
they,
what messed up Jordan Poole.
they ignored red flags with Wiseman. I mean, the man was already hurt. He didn't play the first season. Like,
Yeah.
still enough drafted.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
And
Super.
Atlantean, there were red flags even before the draft of that kid, man.
Right.
There were
Right.
a lot of red flags. Yeah,
Shit,
was
I
shit.
told, hey,
A
I, I
lot.
told the Warriors fans the red flags because he from my city. At the end of the day, he played under the same AAU coach I played with, and he was so talented at one point. Penny said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do more than coach AAU. I'm gonna coach the high school that he went to." So Penny coached him at high school as well, and he was spoiled. Penny spoiled him a lot, and he got what he wanted when he was in the city to the
He
point where
went
that
to Memphis. What school did you go to?
he went to East High School in Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay, okay. And then, but
Yeah,
then,
and
what college did you go to?
he ended up going to Memphis too with Penny. When Penny
Oh,
left,
Penny
yeah,
coached him.
yeah, Penny coached him as
I
well.
didn't.
But you remember
Why didn't I
he
know that?
he
Yeah.
only played a couple of games because NCAA made him ineligible.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, because Penny did take care of him though. And that was the kid that he truly loved. So and he won state titles with all that with what I'm saying, made Penny. That's where Penny started coaching for real, for real. AAU, he was just doing it on the side, looking
Hey
out
Herman,
for us.
were you watching
Yeah.
the Memphis Tigers back in the day when they had like Joey Dorsey, Rob Sally, Derrick Rose?
What
No, not Derrick, but Tyreek Evans, and those guys.
They had D Rose and Dorsey at the same
Oh,
time.
oh,
say,
oh,
say, say that again, man. I didn't hear the whole question.
oh. Were you watching the Memphis Tigers when they had Tyreek, Rob Sally, Joey Dorsey, and those guys?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Joy Dorsey. Man, I used to
The
be in the
Rockets
club with
drafted
Joy.
him, but he didn't go from. Yeah, he wasn't.
He
Yeah,
was
he
the
wasn't.
enforcer though. He was
Yeah,
the
yeah.
enforcer
He
He
though.
wasn't a
played with D
basketball player.
Rose, didn't he?
No, he played with Tyreek Evans.
Nah, he played with Tyree Evans enough.
Oh, okay.
Did you know a kid named Rob Sally from Memphis hit like 10 threes that one game?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All of them be
He's
in the
from
city.
Sacramento.
All of
That's
them
my
was
boy.
kicking it in the city. That's your boy. Yeah, Sadly
Yeah,
cool,
Rob
man.
Sally. That's my boy. Yeah.
But I used to actually kick it with Dorsey. Like
Did you know?
we used to be
Oh,
at the club called 152 downtown on Bill. We used to be on the third floor. That's where the celebrities would go to and
yeah,
all that.
yeah. Because a few
Man,
times
Dorsey a cool motherfucker.
When Rob came back to Sac, because don't forget, people don't know this, but do you know who Trace is? I'm gonna test your shit right now. Who's Trace?
That I mean, I wasn't
Trace McGrady, bro. That's Trace
right,
McGrady's brother. Um,
I wasn't
so
around his brother like that though.
Oh
Not
yeah,
not
so
T Mac
Trace
brother like that.
McGrady, who played for Memphis too, he didn't play. He was just there for the fucking ride, I guess. But he would come
He
out.
got a free education.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, yeah. He would come out to Sac with Robbie a few times and stuff, bro, and hang out and shit. Um, but yeah, that's cool, bro. Yeah, I was just seeing if you knew those guys.
Yeah, but the niggas I'm gonna tell you the niggas that's really cool for real though. Will and Antonio Barton, those are funny motherfuckers, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
They were fun. They was kicking it tough, boy. They were kicking it
Okay.
tough, man. But
Yeah.
yeah, before us, who was really out in the city, hanging out in the streets, D Rose.
Oh, Derek was hanging out. Yeah, that Memphis team should have won at least one title within that 3-4 year span, either with Tyreek or with Derek. I mean, that game versus Kansas, they just couldn't make free throws. But
Ain't no way we should have lost that national
yeah, bro,
championship.
yeah,
I
y'all should have
told
won at least one
y'all,
of those
yeah,
games, bro.
told y'all
Y'all should have
Dorsey
beat
was on
Kansas.
that team. Dorsey was on that team, bro.
Well, did Dorsey play 3-4 years? Well, listen, but Dorsey
He
played
played
with
four
Tyreek
years. He
and
played
Derek.
4 years.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he
yeah,
was on
so he
that
played
team.
with Derek and Tyreek. Then my
But
bad.
he wasn't getting a lot of clock with D Rose and them though.
He was
Okay.
he was he was he was open out
He
there though.
didn't.
Remember that nigga, man?
Yeah,
That
the
nigga was out
Rockets
there
drafted him,
dunking.
but
That
he
nigga
didn't
was
play with the
dunking on
Rockets. I
people.
mean, he Rockets.
Yeah, he was
They,
an enforcer though.
yeah,
Yeah,
our
he was an
Rockets
enforcer.
drafted him, Atlantean, but he wasn't gonna last, bro.
Yeah, he ain't had no skills like
He had
that.
no skills, man, none. He was just a big,
Yeah,
strong dude.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Them type of players played out in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, yeah. He couldn't do nothing, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. I remember when Penny was at Memphis, bro. Anthony
Yeah.
Hart.
Y'all want to hear a funny story? I mean, I'm gonna say it though. I don't care. Shit, y'all know me. I'm controversy, bro. No, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, bro. I'm not gonna say it, Lanny. I ain't trying to start nothing today, bro. I ain't trying to
These
start nothing,
guys,
bro.
man, you gonna piss somebody out, bro.
No, no, no. What I was gonna say, bro, is like, ooh, it's like, if y'all think Team Z got the news, bro, nigga, this is some news right here. But I'm not gonna say it though. I'm not gonna say it. It's about Memphis coach. I'm not gonna do it though. You know. But
Damn.
yeah, man. So you know, yeah, man. Shit, that shit crazy.
but yeah, you guys
Y'all ain't seen that
overall,
nigga.
man.
Y'all ain't seen that nigga wonton nowhere. What that nigga wonton at, man? Atlantean, you ain't seen that nigga wonton, bro? Nigga,
They run
wonton.
time,
I call
man.
that nigga wonton, nigga.
Oh yeah, you a run time fella.
But
Nah. Y'all know
Run
me,
time
bro,
say he gonna
nigga.
pull up on your
I
ass,
like to
man.
stir it up, man. I like to stir shit up, bro.
Run time say he gonna pull up out there, man.
Yeah. That nigga tried to Fandango some kids and shit, man. Nigga tried to get a little football team and shit, man. Stop playing, bro. That shit don't work on me, man.
He trying to get some donations, man.
Yeah, come on, bro. That shit crazy, man.
But run time tizzy, man.
Yeah. Nah, I just be teasing him, bro. I be teasing him.
Shit, run time wasn't playing
nah,
like
but hey, man, I'm gonna tell you,
Yeah.
end of the day, that nigga Ticket gonna be on the grill for real though, cause that nigga Giannis, his ass ain't getting past that second round, man.
No, I agree, bro. I
And
agree,
Ticket,
man.
you got to come up off that Giannis shit, man. You got to
Y'all know
come up
what
off
the
that
hell
Giannis shit.
I like I don't know what his infatuation is with Giannis, but the nigga just ain't got the job done, bro. For him to be that great, he just his game has come up short too many times in big moments. And he's a definition of empty stats. He puts up monster numbers, but when it counts to most, for the most part, he's got his ass kicked every single year. And so I'm not sure what the infatuation is with Giannis. I think because Giannis plays with such an aggression and a force, and he just keeps coming, I think Ticket respects that aspect of his game. And I can respect that as well. But at the end of the day, your skills have to measure up to that aggression. You know what I'm saying? And he just doesn't have that. Outside of that lucky ass championship, that one year, like what the hell has he done, bro? But get his
yeah.
ass kicked.
I mean, when you play like that, man, you gotta be able to make free throws too, bro.
Right, exactly, bro. Well,
That's the
not
big
yeah.
thing. That's the
So
big thing.
I
So
don't respect his game, bro. I don't. I respect his mindset, and then even that has me question because he told the Milwaukee Bucks, "I'm not going to sign no extension until you put something around me." I'm paraphrasing what he said, and then a month later, Atlantean, here comes Dame Lillard. But Ticket will kill Kevin Durant for fucking going to get Devin Booker, Harden, and Kyrie. But then Giannis trades away Drew Holiday, who is long on the tooth, right? And he go gets Dame Lillard, you know what I'm saying, a quote unquote star player, but he has no issue with that. You know what I'm saying? If Giannis is that great, then go get it done. Get it done with what you got.
Yeah,
You say he's the best player in the league. Get it done.
Portland got over on Milwaukee, man. I mean, they took J. Rule, then they sent him back to Boston. Like, bro, you should have never traded J. Rule in the first place. You should have traded Chris Middleton.
Yeah.
You should have traded Middleton, bro, and
Yeah.
kept J. Rule so you can have that
I don't
defender
know.
in your
I don't know
backcourt.
what his infatuation is with that dude, man. Like, I don't like that dude. I don't like his
That's
game, bro.
that's what happened when these teams rush these.
Yeah, I just don't like that dude's game, man. Like yeah. I don't like it, man. I mean, you saw. I mean, he got exposed versus Boston again this year. That was easy work. I mean, Boston beats them with like their little B game like that. He makes that's easy work. Yeah, he can't get his shit off versus Boston like that. Yeah, that fucking basic ass Euro step, that quote unquote playing downhill bully ball, that shit didn't work versus Boston. Yeah, Boston ain't having that. Boston ain't having it. I think I lost. You in here, Herm? Atlantean dropped out. Is is it just me on the solo sticks now? Is just me? Y'all good? Hmm. I think it's just me. Yeah, I don't trust Giannis, man. I don't trust him, bro. But I understand why Ticket loves him though, because I think it has to do with his motor and his aggression and the force he plays with. And I kind of tend to agree with that just a little bit because make or miss, he gonna keep coming for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that game 7 versus Boston, where I see him kind of quit for the most part, he gonna keep coming at you. And so I think Ticken equates that to why he likes him. But all I'm saying is the skill level has to rise to the occasion and match that. What up, Matt? Yeah, Ticket turned on KD too. He turned on KD. Yeah, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we all have different opinions and different measuring sticks, and I mean, I'm not tripping off that. You know, I mean, after really taking a step back, Matt, and really analyzing KD's situation and how he's moved and what he's done, I mean, there's room to pause there. I mean, there's KD has given the people credence to roast his ass. And again, just like Giannis, Kevin Durant's individual game hasn't got it done. So, we can definitely you know, um criticize him
Now
as
I'm
well.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
there you go,
still
Herm.
here. I'm
Okay.
still here. At the end of the day, we know what's up with Ticket ass his infatuated with Giannis because this what it is, man. And I understand why he like him for that because he felt like Giannis stood 10 toes. He didn't run and lead the franchise. Because you remember when Giannis did get his ass kicked the year before he won his first championship, they was trying to have rumors saying that his next destination would probably be the Lakers, and they was trying to get pressure Giannis into pressuring Milwaukee to let him go. He did stand the course and win now, but at the same time, it doesn't make him great. Hey, he got some nuts. He stood up for some, but Giannis just ain't that good, man. No skills, no footwork, no post game. He just pure athleticism and pure that the rules benefit the fact that you really can't you really can't stop certain shit he do at times until the playoffs begin. But besides that, man, I don't believe in Giannis' game. I think he's overrated. I think he gets too much credit than what he deserves. He's not elite defensively anymore.
Right.
So I mean, we just gotta tell it how it is.
Right.
Giannis
Everything
gonna have to
Herman
show
just
me
said is
this year.
facts. Yeah. Everything Herman just said. I mean, he didn't say not one lie. He didn't say not one lie. And I think people, because he puts up monster numbers, 30 points, some rebounds, blah, blah, blah. I get it. It looked good. But I mean, he's judged in the biggest moments in the postseason. And so, what I'm saying? He has an issue with Boston. Boston makes him look like a clown every single fucking time. Like that basic Euro stuff that he tried to do in Boston, not gonna work. That bully ball, not gonna fucking work.
Can't even
You know
get
what I'm saying?
past an old ass Al
Right.
Horford, man.
Al Horford blocking this shit. I mean, come on, this shit crazy, man. And so, yeah, Giannis is going to put up numbers, and I get it. But he's a definition of empty stats. Because when it counts the most and you need a go-to move in high-pressure moments, I don't trust him. Okay? People are living off that fucking 50-point game in the finals And granted, that was amazing. It was cool. I mean, well, it was great. But I mean, great players on that level do it consistently. And you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Everything you said, Herm, you were spot on, bro. Spot on.
And then on top of that, man, I really got to reevaluate how much credit he deserves for that championship because
Yes, agree. Agree.
end of the day, ever since Chris Middleton been going through his knee issues, that's why the Bucks ain't been the same because of Chris Middleton, and that really shows how valuable Chris Middleton is. And Chris Middleton never got hurt, and he been
Mhm.
playing the level that he played for that championship run. I think Milwaukee probably would have another championship, but because Middleton is not the same guy anymore. We seen Giannis get exposed because Middleton opened up the floor so much for Giannis that teams literally had the game plan for Chris Middleton and literally had the game plan for the fact that this is how we got to defend this guy. We got to get Middleton out of his spots. You really had the game plan for him because he at one point, especially in that playoff run, he was giving you a guaranteed 25 a game.
Yeah.
And,
And closing
and
out games and closing out fourth quarters.
and closing that series without Giannis being out there.
Right. Yeah. Atlanta. Yeah. They won games 5 and 6, but without Giannis and Herm. The most delusional statement I've ever heard in my life when Giannis won that champion, when the Bucks and Giannis won the championship, bro. Ticket TV said that Giannis could be greater than Tim Duncan. Remember, he was saying that, bro. He was saying that. He was saying that Giannis can can surpass Tim Duncan. I was like, what? I mean, come on, bro. This is crazy. Come on, man. Come on.
And then he said that nigga might his legacy may surpass all them niggas. They said Giannis
Yeah,
gonna get.
yeah.
He said
That
Giannis
is
gonna get three
crazy.
more MVPs. He
Yeah.
felt like
Ain't
Giannis
got
would
one
go.
since. Yeah.
Nope.
More
He felt
championships.
like he felt like
Ain't been back
Giannis.
since. Yeah.
Yep. He said he gonna get two more defensive player of the years.
Ain't got none of those
Ain't
since.
came close.
Ain't
Ain't
came
came
close.
close.
Ain't came close. Yeah. Come on, man. We talking about greatness here. We talking about greatness, man. This is crazy.
We can't say a nigga great when he doesn't even he doesn't even know how to do a drop step.
Hey, Chris
And we,
Green. Hey, Chris Green. Chris Green says, take away any team's second best player, they wouldn't win. Wrong. Dirk did it in 2011. Nigga, stop it. You easy work.
damn fool, Karan Butler was hurt.
Yeah.
You damn
Wrong
fool.
again. Yeah, Dirk did it versus super team. Sorry, buddy. You easy work.
Hey, yeah,
ESPN
man.
talking point. ESPN talking point. Yep. Yeah. ESPN talking point. Stop it.
Easy work, man. That shit
Yeah, that
easy
shit
work.
crazy, man. This man said Tim Duncan. I mean, I'm like, damn. This is crazy. I mean, I just don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, I think he's a good player. I think, he's a good kid. He's a good dude. You know, I like him, but his game has come up short too many times for my liking.
That's a
Who?
fact, man.
Who?
Giannis.
Giannis
Oh,
Antetokounmpo, bro.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and Atlantean. Here's the thing, bro. Oh, well, he didn't have Chris Middleton, so what do you expect? Well, he was up 3-2 versus Boston without Chris Middleton, and his team had the lead in the fourth quarter. But
He
y'all don't
choked
give,
game 6 at home,
yeah, but
missing
y'all
all
don't
those
give
free
Kevin
throws.
Durant, but y'all don't give Kevin Durant the same excuse when he didn't have his guys in Game 7. Y'all said KD has to get it done, which he almost got it done. Y'all don't give KD that same excuse. But now with Giannis, and then if that's the case, then why would you pick the Bucks to beat Boston without Chris Middleton if that's going to be the excuse when he gets his ass kicked by 20 points in Game 7? Oh, well, he had Chris Middleton. Well, if that's the case, then why'd you pick him to win the series?
And speaking of that game 7, Mr. Miles, he quit in the third quarter.
Yeah, he did, bro. I
He
agree.
gave up in the third quarter. And on
But Will
top of
said
that,
he had 25 points and 20 rebounds. So then how do he quit? That's
and
your
then
next.
game 6, the reason why they lost game 6 because he couldn't make a damn free throw in the fourth quarter.
Yep. And was scared to guard Jason Tatum when Tatum was dropping 46.
Yeah, I look at that chip he won like that Raptors chip because if Brooklyn would have been healthy, they wouldn't have beat Brooklyn. Period, bro. They wouldn't have beat Brooklyn. But
Then I already know what's finna happen now. You got a nigga like Mingo Justin backstage for to come in and play Captain Save a hole for Giannis on the Kubo. Giannis ain't shit.
Hold on. You said Mingo, he's back. Is it you said Mingo's backstage?
Yeah, I just told Mario. I just told
Man, I
Mario to
can't
let him
stand
in.
that nigga Mingo Jester, man. That nigga sound like a fucking woman. He be like, yeah, 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 yeah,
No
yeah,
bullshit. No
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah.
Hey,
That part. Yeah, that part. That part.
that's what I used to tell his
Nigga,
ass.
are you a woman, nigga?
I told him, hey, I told him he sound like Mudil, bro,
That shit
like
crazy,
Mudil,
Atlanta. This
like
nigga don't
Tyler
know shit
Perry,
about
Mudil,
basketball.
bro.
He got mad at me because never mind. I ain't gonna go there, bro. This nigga, he be fucking talking shit. Yeah, yeah. That
Nah,
part.
yeah,
That part. Nigga,
nah,
are you a girl, nigga? Shut your ass up,
nah,
man.
but yeah, he say, hey, I don't know, bro.
That shit crazy, bro. This
Mm-mm.
motherfucker. th- listen, man. Like something. Yeah, I don't know about that nigga, man. That nigga is spicy. That nigga is spicy, Atlanta. You ever had fucking Popeye's
Hey,
chicken, nigga? Go spicy
Hey,
wings,
bro.
nigga. That nigga is spicy.
hey man, hey man, we gonna
Man,
start something. This Rhino
started,
gang,
bro.
nigga. This Rhino gang, nigga in the chat.
That's
He
why
want us
folks be
to.
mad at you, bro.
He
That's why
want he
people
want
be
he
mad.
wants to criticize Joel Embiid. You act like that's not
Oh yeah,
easy to
he get
do. We'll cook his
he
ass
get
too.
critiqued too. Yeah, he get
Mr.
yeah he
Second
get
round, a nigga that can't get past the second round. We know what Embiid is. We know he always
yeah.
somehow mysteriously get hurt before every playoff. When the playoffs start, he got something going on. Whether it's the
Hey,
eye, whether it's
Atlantean.
his knee.
Hey,
You ever
yo,
like? I'm not gonna lie. That nigga Mingo just remind me of a fucking old bitter ass woman. You know what I'm saying? Just a fucking miserable, lonely, bitter fucking woman, bro. You feel me? A fucking battered woman. That's who. That's what he remind me of, bro. I can't stand that motherfucker, man.
Hey, all he gonna do is come
yes,
in
I
and
ain't got nothing
He gonna
against
come in
niggas,
and fucking start
but
screaming and shit.
yeah, yeah, the way he
What up, Reggie?
sound, though, I always did feel like he sounded like Mudil, like
Yeah,
you
bro.
know.
Yeah, yeah,
hey, but
yeah.
this how he gonna come in though. This how he gonna come. So y'all out your fucking mind. Talk about some
But
Giannis ain't shit. Talk about some Giannis overrated. That's how he gonna
Yeah,
come
that's
in.
what he
but
gonna say.
I don't like to mess with him about that though, bro. I don't like to mess with him about that, but I did feel like that's how he sound though. I'm
And then he
cool.
gonna say this part. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That part. That part. I'm like, nigga, are you a girl, nigga? That's what a woman says, nigga. Add some extra at the end and shit. Like, this is crazy, nigga. Like, be a man, nigga. Be a man. I told that nigga.
Oh
I
shit.
told that nigga. It was a. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were talking about like like scoring black, bitter women, and not all, but just some. And he was trying to make a case that they're great, which they are great. You feel me? So then I says, nigga, where's your black woman at, nigga? You got one? He ain't
Yeah, I
he ain't
remember
got
that.
one. Yeah, he
Yeah.
ain't got one. Yeah, nigga. Why you ain't got one, nigga? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand Mingo's ass, man.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing personal against nobody out here, bro. I'm cool with all y'all.
If you hear
Hey,
me,
Trill
Mario,
City.
please let them
All right,
niggas
Trill
in.
City.
Please let Mingo in. Please pause.
I ain't
Please let Mingo Justin and
what
let
up, Ryan Gang 90?
Trayvon.
What up,
They
bro?
backstage. Let them
Yeah,
in,
they hate me, Ryan Gang.
Mario.
Yeah, you too.
I
Yeah.
text your ass. Let them in.
I'm one of the most hated on here, man. That niggas don't like me, man. I don't know why, Atlanta. Why don't like me,
I tell
Atlanta?
you some of the shit you be saying, man.
What?
That
Hold
shit
on,
get up under
Atlanta,
the
Atlanta,
motherfuckers.
Atlanta, bro. Niggas mad at me, nigga, because I told a nigga who paid 1,200 for a tooth and you don't wear it, nigga. What you mad at me for? You feel me? Come on, bro. Nigga, you paid 1,200 for a tooth, nigga, and it's in your pocket, nigga, and you don't wear it. Come on, bro. That's not my fault,
You
bro.
still ain't did them works how you did Will though. You still ain't
Oh yeah,
doing them like how
Will
you
easy
did
work,
Will.
man. Will easy work, man. I ran with
Will
Will.
owe you
I
five
ran.
hundred too.
Will owe
Will,
me
where that five
$500,
hundred at,
nigga. What
man?
up, Gat? Yeah, Will owe me $500, nigga.
Yep.
That's just
Cause
crazy,
he thought them his delusional ass thought the Knicks would go
nigga.
beat the Hawks. Delusional motherfucker.
Nigga, fellas, nigga, I was in Queens, nigga. I went to Queens, nigga. I was in Queens, New York. I says, nigga, do y'all know a nigga with a sweet tooth, nigga, missing like 8 teeth, nigga? There was like his name is Will. Nigga, they laughed at me, nigga. They said, who? Nigga, come on, bro.
Yeah,
I
Hey,
said,
he should
I
have
said,
paid that money though, cause I sent that
nah,
nigga.
you paid Atlanta. You paid 1,000, right?
Yeah, I sent that nigga $1,000.
Yeah,
So
that shit crazy, man.
should have
Yeah, that
paid
shit
that
crazy.
money.
I said, do y'all know a nigga named Will? He lost his tooth, nigga. The motherfucker been to a fucking egg and cheese bagel, nigga, and fucking lost a tooth. They was like, "No, I don't know that nigga." Yeah, that nigga Will Ho.
Yeah, when you don't pay your money, man, it go
He
for
can kick
Spiffy
it,
too.
bro.
Spiffy, you a whole ass nigga too. You owe Showtime some money. Pay that money, Spiffy, man. You
Oh no,
hide.
no, Herm, he paid, bro. He paid.
He took care of that.
Yeah,
Nigga,
he
he
took
paid
care of it.
BX, CJ, and Showtime, bro.
Damn,
Yeah, he
I'm
paid.
proud of him. Hey, shout out
Yeah,
to
no,
Spiffy, man.
that
Hey,
nigga paid,
Spiffy.
bro.
Hey, Spiffy, bring your ass back around, nigga.
Yeah, he
So
paid,
I
bro.
could cook your
Yeah,
ass like I
Yeah, he
used to.
paid.
So I could cook you like I used to.
Yeah, that nigga Spiffy paid, man. Yeah.
I spent Spiffy. They had Spiffy back on the block then.
Yeah, that nigga, he paid.
At least he paid though.
Yeah, I mean, shit. At least he paid. We don't know what his situation was like when he didn't pay, but at least he came
Yeah.
and he ended up paying all that money. You know what I'm saying? He could have just stayed out and hiding and ain't pay shit. But he
Mm-hmm.
came through like a real man and he paid them in.
And he
He
paid,
owed them
bro.
guys like damn near $2,000, something like that.
Yeah.
So
Yep. It was
yeah.
like 25. It was
For
like
him to come back and pay
500.
though, that's 100. I didn't know he came back and paid
Nah, I
though.
Yeah,
respect
bro.
that
Next
though.
time you talk to Showtime, ask him, bro. He paid. He said Spiffy
Yeah.
text him, was like, "Hey man, like send me UBX and CJ's cash out." And
Yeah, he paid him
bro.
like
He paid up.
the first of November. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
he
was around
paid,
the
bro.
first of November.
So that's so that's what's up, man.
Hey Trey, I text Mario. I'm waiting on Mario to let you in, man. So I'm
He
trying
gonna
to
let
let
you
you in,
in,
Trey.
man. Yeah, hold on.
I cook your delusional ass too, cause you be delusional
Oh, that's my boy
sometimes.
Trey. Yeah. Trey,
Yeah, you
cool as
know
fuck.
Trey. Yeah, Trey be cooking though.
Yeah,
I know
Trey,
he
cool
ready
as
to cook
fuck,
them
bro.
strippers. I know he
No,
ready to cook them
yeah. Trey
strippers.
know basketball, bro. I can't front, bro. My boy
Yeah,
Trey,
he do.
he know
He
basketball,
do. He
man.
do for real. And
Yeah.
then once he get into that mode and when he talking that shit, you gotta let him have the flow. And ain't no reason to
Yeah,
interrupt his ass.
yeah,
Let him have the
yeah.
flow.
He know his hoop, bro. Yeah, we didn't have plenty of conversations about just basketball talk. But that nigga Mingo Juster, bro. I mean, he don't. I mean, come on, man. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy.
The only time a nigga can really cook Trey though when he be delusional about them Lakers, man. When he get in his feelings about them, you got him then. But other than that though, that nigga know basketball though.
Yeah, he know his hoop.
Yeah, that's a lot of people when it comes to dealing with their team, man. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think we've
Elder,
all been guilty of it a little bit. I mean, I know I am, or certain
Well,
players.
I'm not. I'm gonna tell the truth about them sorry
that's like
motherfuckers.
Elder. Elder good, long as he ain't talking about them Lakers. He get talking about them Lakers, then he lose me with some of the
Yeah,
shit.
bitch ass
Right.
nigga, I know that. Listen, bro.
Oh, hey, what's up, nigga? What's up, bro? How you
Shut
doing,
the fuck
nigga?
up.
Listen to what,
Little
nigga?
light skinned Mr. Potato
Yeah, I
Head ass
know.
nigga.
Yeah,
Nigga,
I
fuck
know.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck
Nigga,
you, fuck
yeah,
Herm,
you
and
right,
fuck
Herm.
Atlanta.
He came in like that. Yeah, he came
That's
in like
first
that.
off.
Go ahead,
Secondly,
man. Yeah.
so you gonna talk shit about a dude that took a team to 7 games, coming from the same dude that you said won
Told
the
you,
highest
Herm.
order and all that
He
bullshit.
I
doing it
told
right
you
He
you
now,
gonna
got
play
Herm.
swept. He
Captain
got swept
Saber,
by that
ho.
same
I told you
team.
you
Yeah,
gonna
he
play
doing it right
Captain
now,
Saber,
Herm.
ho.
Yeah, he doing it right now.
This nigga got swept by the same team. The dude you call, the highest order. This bitch got swept by the team that Giannis took to 7 games without Chris Middleton. And he had Kyrie. Kevin Durant had Kyrie. And he got swept. The one you call the highest order that got all the skills, can make free throws, make shots. Let me tell you something. This nigga been on Golden State for like 3 years. This bitch ain't been to a final since he left Golden State. And Giannis the one that's a fraud? You
And
got to make
Giannis
this
and
make
Giannis
sense.
ain't been to and Giannis ain't been to the
Wait a minute.
finals ever since Chris
You
Middleton
got
ain't
to
been the
make this
same.
shit make
He ain't
sense.
been to the finals since
This
Chris
bitch ain't
Middleton
been
been
to the
hurt.
finals. This
He
bitch
ain't
ain't
been
been
to
to
the
the
finals.
finals since he left Golden
Man, this
State.
shit crazy.
Like Tiki B saying, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
What?
I'm gonna tell you again. I'm gonna say it again. Also,
Yeah, you right.
when I go to state, this bitch wouldn't even have 2 rings. This nigga haven't even he haven't even got out the second round without Golden State. Think about that. Giannis supposed to be the 5-9, and this nigga can't do shit without Golden State.
And Giannis can't do shit. And Giannis can't do shit without Chris Middleton. He can't do shit without Chris Middleton.
And y'all say Giannis is less skilled. Y'all say Giannis is less skilled than Kevin Durant, which he is. Kevin Durant got all the skills you can possibly want and can't make it out the second round without Golden State. Make that make sense.
Yeah, I didn't really.
Make it
Where
make
your
sense.
skills at?
I got you right here, Mingo. Make it make sense that a guy like Giannis haven't done shit since Chris Middleton had that injury. Since Chris Middleton been hurt and since Chris Middleton been a shell of himself, what has Giannis Antetokounmpo done ever since then? Got his ass kicked by AFC last year. Got gentlemen swept by the AFC.
So did
And you still
Boston.
know yeah.
Boston lost to that same team. What are we
That
talking about?
and the end of the day, you can't excuse that a Giannis MVP candidate was a top 2, top 3 MVP voter last year, lost to the 8th seed. I don't give a damn it was Miami. The nigga got gentlemen swept by 8th seed, and he the
And
reason in
did.
that closeout game, game 5, the motherfucker missed 14 free throws to cause them to lose that game.
But
So
he lost. But
Giannis
Boston
shit
lost to that
water.
same team.
Giannis
Oh,
shit water, nigga. Giannis
Boston
ain't
lost to that
shit.
same team. So what are we doing?
So you trying to say KD ain't shit without the Warriors? I'ma say
He's
this:
not.
Giannis ain't shit without Chris Middleton. Then, so you
Man,
want to
KD
say
ain't
that
did shit.
Giannis ain't
This
shit
nigga,
without Chris Middleton, nigga? He
KD,
ain't been
KD
shit
is
since
the
Chris
definition.
Middleton had been
KD is
himself.
the definition. I think if you go back and look at Webster Dictionary, you know that saying. You know they got sayings and stuff, and they got like Wikipedias and encyclopedias and stuff like that. You're looking at and you see that if you can't beat them, join them. KD picture should be right there because he took that literal. If you can't beat them, join them. The
And
same team
then
that kicked his ass,
and then
swept
Mingo,
him.
and then Mingo,
And he went and joined that team that whooped his ass, and he went and joined that team and won 2 championships. They can't do shit without him.
And then Mingo, just in case you try to use this injury as an excuse last year, the game he missed, motherfucker, the goddamn Milwaukee Bucks won the game without Giannis, the game he missed. So it ain't like, hey, it seems like to me, if it was just Chris Middleton by himself, they may have a chance to win easier than what they do with
Man,
Giannis.
that team ain't going nowhere without Giannis, bro. You know that. That delusional
First
ass
of all,
statement you just made, bro. That's
first
the
of
most
all,
delusional shit you ever
Giannis is
said,
very
bro. Stop it.
predictable. First of all, Giannis is very predictable. The damn
Nah,
defense already know what he's going to do before he knows
nah.
what he's going to do. He got that ugly ass Euro step that you
Let's
can
give it up for
telegraph
the
from a
Clippers,
mile
man.
away. Man, that
Let's give
man
it up for
shit
the
water,
Clippers,
man.
man.
Unlike
Let's give it up for the Clippers, man.
unlike Kevin Durant,
Nah, but fuck that,
Giannis,
man. But fuck
hold
that,
on,
man.
hold on. Unlike Kevin Durant, Giannis actually won a ring for the team that he got drafted to.
Let's
Unlike Kevin Durant,
give it
actually
up.
won a
Let's
ring.
give it to the Clippers, man. Let's give it to the Clippers, man, for ending Russell Westbrook's
Damian Lillard
career,
came over
man.
there, Giannis actually won a ring
Let's
for his
everybody try to
franchise.
put that shit. Everybody try to put that shit on the Lakers. Nah. The Clippers have just ended Russell Westbrook's career, bro. They done brought this nigga James Harden over there. They didn't win no game until what? Until they put this nigga Russ on the bench, man. They put this nigga Russ on the bench. He ain't going to no other team, man. Getting no more minutes, getting no special minutes, no important minutes. Nigga, you don't play in the fourth quarter no more, Russ. You just sitting down now. You just a normal ass basketball player. Sitting down. You, Harden, don't mix. So they picking Harden because he can shoot. He can shoot at the end of the day. He can shoot the 3 ball. You can't. They just now ended Russell Westbrook's career, bro. Thanks to the Clippers. Clippers, y'all just now fucking made that man retire.
Hey,
Yeah, but
Trayvon,
Russ,
I got a question though, Trey. Do you believe that the Clippers' problems is a player thing, or you blaming it on Tyronn Lue, like most of these delusional stripper fans are doing,
I'm
blaming
gonna do it like this. I'm gonna tell them all stick their face out
Ty
and
Lue
run.
instead of blaming the player?
Slap the shit out of all of them. Look, it's all their fault, bro. Because I feel like this, Ty Lue, you ain't even cut from their cloth, my nigga. You come from a whole different era of basketball to where you've been in practices with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. You played around these type of niggas, and it's not one nigga on your team like that. It's not one nigga on your team like that, and that's what you're supposed to be describing to those niggas, trying to make them aspire to, bro. You supposed to give them niggas example. Jordan wouldn't do that shit. Kawhi, what the fuck you doing? PG, Kobe wouldn't do that shit. Like you don't. I don't think he got his foot up their ass. There's too much this day and age with these coaches. I don't want to say nothing. They'll fire me. Keep them. Like
Nah, I
so.
think he do though, Trey.
I know. I
I
remember
actually
you
think he
saying that. Look,
does.
I remember you saying that. I think he do it though, but I think he do it like in the window, like
That's like they
around
had
them. Like
scores.
he don't go for them. Look, I feel like this. If he really attacked Kawhi will ask for a trade. So I feel like you have not really got it at Kawhi. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Before you go with the question, bro. Hold on. Before you go to your question, bro. I heard you talk. I'll let you talk. Listen, let me get this off. I've been listening to you, bro. I don't even come in here like that no more. So just hold on for a second. But my thing is, the Clippers has ended Russell Westbrook's career. I was off. I said in Washington, I thought it was going to be over with for him. No. It's going to be over with for him after the Clippers. That's what I'm paying attention to.
Oh, okay. So my quick question: why are Lakers fans so obsessed
bro? I'll be listening to you. Don't come with no bullshit.
Obsessed with Lakers fans.
I'll be listening to you. Don't come with no bullshit. You like to talk like a goddamn history teacher.
Hey Trey. Thing is,
that's all I want to know right now.
Who y'all put Russ on the bench for, Trey?
They put we didn't put Russ on the bench like that. You feel me? Russ went to the bench on some. They felt like him and LeBron couldn't mix. Like it wasn't. Russ really wasn't on the bench. If you really look at it, like with the Lakers, like they wanted to play him. Man, look, and he got fourth quarter minutes, and he got fourth quarter minutes with us. They ain't giving his ass shit over there.
That's a damn lie.
Hey, Trey,
bro, that's a lie.
Y'all put him on the bench for Dennis Schroeder. I can see him.
That's a lie.
I can see him taking that backup role to Harden, but Dennis Schroeder, bro, nah.
Nah, man, that nigga took a goddamn bench. It wasn't with Dennis Schroeder. It wasn't for them. It was because he came. It ain't even for James Harden. It's because when you got to pick out a player, right? With Russ, this is the thing. Russ plays hard. Even his defense, sometimes he plays. He ain't no lockdown, but he's gonna be there. He's gonna be in your face. But the thing with Russ, when these teams got to pick, bro, is what other players can do better than him on offense, and that's just shoot the ball, bro. And that's what the league is more to. They're not needing a player that can drive to the hole like that. They probably already got somebody that can do that. Kawhi can break down the defense. Paul George can break down the defense. James can break down the defense. So that superpower of his is really not that needed when you got that many players that can do that. So what else can you do, Russ? Oh, damn, you can't shoot. Damn, go to the bench.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, when he out there,
it ain't really no play. It ain't really about him and a player competing. It's just that you can't shoot, my nigga. So at the end of the day, a coach, he has to put the player in that can shoot. Because say if it's a last minute pass and you open at the 3-point line, they just got to throw it because they got trapped. You can't do nothing, Russ, but try to drive in, and it's probably a 1 second shot you got to shoot. They need someone that can shoot. So that Russ putting himself on the bench too. It ain't just about, oh, people don't like Russ. They don't think he got it no more. Russ, you putting yourself on a bench. You don't even got your mid-range no more. You don't even got the free throw shot no more.
Nah, it's just his defender.
That's a lie what he just said, though.
His
because
defender,
right before Russ got to the Lakers, remember he went to the playoff with the Wizards before he got to the Lakers. Before he got traded to the Lakers, he went to the playoffs.
Look at what. First of all, I want you to pause. First of all, I want y'all to pause. I want y'all to pay attention to this, right? He's saying, because he's talking about the Eastern Conference, you guys. He's talking about the Eastern Conference. There's a lot of dudes that can go to the playoffs over there. Do not bring up the Eastern Conference, bro, in the Western world.
He went to the playoffs before he got to the Lakers. He got to the Lakers, and the Lakers turned him to. They try to make him be something.
That don't count to me like a lot of LeBron James trips to the finals. Don't count to me, but when you're in the Eastern Conference, hell yeah, you can make it win. Look at your record. Look at what your record can be in the Eastern Conference, bro, and make it into it. And look, first of all, he's talking about the nigga made it to the playoffs, y'all. Hey, look, he's talking about the nigga made it to the playoffs. Hey, the nigga made it to something called the play-in, bro. Shut your history teacher ass up. This nigga made it to the play. This nigga made it to the play. We know we from the old school. You making it in the play. I'm counting you for out the playoffs. If you're in the play, I'm really counting you for out the playoffs, bro. Be quiet for a minute, bro, so people can hear somebody different. We tired of your coffee voice. Shut the fuck up, bro. The nigga made it in the play-in. This nigga said the nigga made it in the playoffs. Nigga, he made it in the play-in, weird ass nigga.
Oh, he
If
did
you
make
make
it
it
to
in the
the
play-in,
first
if you make
round.
it in the play-in, nigga, you really got your ass put
The
out, nigga. I
Wizards
don't
made
count
the
that play-in
playoffs,
shit.
nigga. They got put
If
out in
you
the
in
first
the
round.
play-in, nigga, your ass ain't really in no playoffs,
The
nigga, to me.
Wizards
Shut the
made
fuck
the
up.
playoffs. They got
Nigga,
put
they
out in
made the
the first
play-in, nigga.
round.
They made the
They
play-in.
didn't make the play-in. They made the playoffs. They got put out in the first round.
They made the play-in.
No, they made the playoffs. They got put out in the
They
first
made the
round.
play-in, nigga.
Okay.
Nigga try to bring up this. I hate when people
God
try to y'all.
damn,
And
man.
look, that's all LeBron fans too. You niggas got to go back to the Eastern Conference. Weak ass, always bringing up them niggas who, if they was in the Western Conference, niggas wouldn't even been in the playoffs. Motherfucker making the fucking fifth seed, nigga, with a 38 and fucking 40 something record, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. Talking about the Eastern Conference, man.
I just know I ain't sold on Giannis, Mingle Justice, man. Ain't no excuses for dude.
I want to
Dude
know. I want to
just
know.
lost to. Hey, Trey, I gotta ask you though, bro, cause you a historian of the game. You watch a lot of all-time greats as like I have. Have you ever seen a nigga that's considered an all-time great lose in the first round to the AC when they the favorite?
Yeah, man. I seen Dirk Nowitzki do it.
Yeah, besides
I
Dirk though,
seen
but we
Dirk do
know.
that shit, man, with Golden State, man. I seen them boys whip that ass, boy, with some
You
cuss
know,
words.
Dirk,
They went
Dirk,
to,
Dirk
hey,
is
look,
a
they whooped Dirt ass with them cuss words. Back then, they out tough them niggas. They beat them just being some street niggas, like just talking to them like, "What you gonna do, bitch?"
yeah.
Like,
They
yeah, they
punked
beat
him
them
out.
like
They
that.
punked him
Yeah,
out
they
because
punked
Dallas
them. Yeah,
was
they
pretty
punked
soft. They
Dallas.
was pretty
That
soft.
wasn't just basketball. Steven Jackson and all them niggas, they was out there like on some game banging shit. Baron Davis, they blood, yeah, blood. Them niggas like, what they talking about?
Yeah, they did punk him out though.
Yeah, that's how they be. But I seen it though. You asked if I seen a great. I consider Dirk a great, and yeah, he lost in the first round to AC.
Well, besides the exception of Dirk, though, a guy like Giannis, a guy to which always be an MVP favorite year after year, the whole nine. Just how you felt about Giannis getting a gentleman
You
swept
know what
at
I
the,
told
at
you.
the AC.
I still think Giannis needs to add to his game, bro. I don't care where you at right now. I think everybody can still add to the game. It's always growing. To me, Giannis still need to add a jumper. Like shit, that's the only thing I can tell him. You just still need to shoot, bro. You need to stop always feeling like I got to throw the ball to Dame or Middleton, like another shooter. That's what you got to get off. You don't need to throw the ball to nobody. It should be good in your hands too.
Yeah, man, I just trying to get my brother Mingle. He don't have to play Captain Save-A-Hole when it comes to Giannis, man. Like,
Nah, bro. I just think y'all don't give Giannis a fair shake because he can't shoot that good. A
I
lot of
know
people don't
that
give
I,
ain't my.
Giannis a
I,
fair shake because he
I'm
can't
cool with.
shoot
It. I
that
just
good.
say I think he need to still add, bro. Don't be satisfied like, oh, I'm averaging 30 and I can go to the hole, but it ain't about what you averaging. It's about those key little moments when everybody like, fuck it, don't let Giannis do nothing. They still shouldn't be able to stop you. Like it shouldn't be no wall they can create because now you popping a 2-pointer or something on them. Whatever it is, you need to have a counter for whatever the league want to do to try to slow you down. They shouldn't be no thing. And he, to me, man, come on, you've been in
hey,
the league this many
Mingle,
years. You should have a goddamn shot by now. I
I
don't
got a
understand
question
no
for you,
nigga. I don't
Mingle.
understand nobody. I'm sorry. I can't understand one nigga in the league, especially in this day and age, that cannot shoot a basketball. That's the what?
That's a
What?
fact.
That messed
That's a
me up.
fact.
I don't care when you. That's a part of basketball for real. You can't shoot, man. Well, go somewhere else. Go play football then. Fuck this. Go play football.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And Mingo, I gotta ask you this then, since you take it up for him saying they give us a harsh criticism. I'm gonna ask you this: if Giannis had a post game, what you think it would do for the Milwaukee Bucks offense and do for their team if Giannis actually had a post game and could work from the block and had good footwork?
I think it would help them. But when what's the name down there, I don't think it'll help him that much. When Brook Lopez is down there, I know Brook Lopez can shoot threes, but when Brook Lopez working from the post, it won't work as well as when Giannis working down here. Kind of sort of like LeBron game. Giannis to me play a lot like LeBron did in his early years before he developed that little shot that he got now. When he go downhill, drive and kick. That's basically how Giannis played, how LeBron played.
LeBron shot
And
a
when he
little bit
drive and
more.
kick,
He shot a little bit more though. He shot the
helps.
ball a little bit more. Even I ain't saying he was good at it, but he had a little bit more confidence to still like he do now. Shit, he shoot the ball and still can't shoot shit. He just don't give a fuck. Shit, you know what I mean? Look, LeBron is the worst 3-point shooter in the goddamn league, probably. And the nigga, look, what they just played. Look, what was the game?
I ain't
Damn, I
never
can't think
thought
of it.
my nigga
What was the
Triz.
Cleveland, bro? They just played in Cleveland, bro. The nigga shot 9 shots in a row, 10, I think, in a row. Not no 3-pointers, pull up, run up, bomb, bricked him, made that one, and then held his hand up. I said, wow.
Man, LeBron shoot way better now. I'm
Hey,
just
hey,
saying.
No. Wait. That's what I'm saying. Look, he shoot way better from that early years you talking about, but he still sucked though. To real shooters, he's still a horrible shooter. He's better than what he used to be, but at that time, what you say, I think he still shot more than Giannis, though. I think Giannis a little bit more afraid of his jumper than LeBron was, even though LeBron see, that's what you got to do to be a killer. You got to do it. Even though you know you ain't that good at it, you still got to make it a threat. You still got to make it a reason. Shit, LeBron couldn't shoot, but him still shooting that ball, not giving a fuck, he made that 3 against Orlando. Certain shots he made, that turnaround shot against the Wizards. Even though he know he ain't got it like that, he's still gonna do it. And hey, sometimes the sun shines on the dog ass. Giannis got to get that confidence in his jumper instead of just doing it like, oh, you're gonna give it to me. Take it. Sometimes take it. Don't wait till they just bagging up off of you.
Mm.
See, he don't really got confidence in it. Even though he throw that shit up, you can tell the nigga got a set up shot, man. The nigga setting up at the 3-point line like a free throw, man. Come on, man. Can't be doing that. You gotta be able to get that shot off right. And we all know you are not a pure shooter if you can't. Even LeBron not a pure shooter because every time he shoot it, he gotta fade back. When LeBron shoots the ball, he's falling backwards, like in some way, like stumbling backwards. That means you're not a pure shooter. Up and down. You should be able to release that thing up and down, coming straight down.
Got it. That's a basketball lesson right there. Like basketball 101. You know, I took it to school for a minute there. But I'm pretty sure you've seen it though. But I would just say LeBron did shoot that ball though. He got little moments where he didn't pull it up mid range, little shots and shit. But I just think Giannis he fades away from that so much. I just think he needs to really put that in his. If he does that, and I'm not saying he got to be the best because LeBron's not the best, but if he make a motherfucker say he can make that, man, he making that though now. That makes his driving so much easier. That makes his driving so much easier. So basically, what y'all saying is he need to transform his game to more like a KG type.
I think it should. I ain't saying it should be. I'm just saying he should always be changing this game. You feel me? As he get older, we look at the other dudes who only can drive. Right? As you get older, bro, you slow down a little bit. You ain't look. LeBron ain't passing. He ain't burning by nobody no more when he drives. He muscling down a little bit. Like he got to use a little forearm, a little arm guard. And he doing all that because he can't burn past you no more. He's older now, a little harder. So as Giannis can't even shoot that good. So as you get older and when you slow down, hopefully you don't get an injury or nothing. What you're gonna do on audibles when you got to come out of something? What you got to do with post game moves? Like people say, he got a post game. Well, just because you see somebody go in the post and do something, that don't mean they got a post game. Giannis ain't got them feet work. He ain't got that footwork. He ain't got that pump fake this way, left hook, right arm. He ain't got it like that. But he should be having all this. He should be adding this shit every year. He should not be satisfied because he's getting the 30 points. And all that. And that's what I think a lot of people get. They say, oh, nigga, I can score 30 in the NBA. So you can get your ass shut down in them playoffs, too, when they lock in on your ass. That's season averages.
Facts. But what do you guys think? Like, at age 28, he still hasn't developed these skills. So do you think
that's what I'm saying. Who's in his ear? Who's telling him, you're just fine? Because when Kobe kept telling nigga keep shooting. Kobe kept telling nigga keep on shooting. Just shoot, Giannis. Just shoot. Same thing to Ben Simmons. Shoot, niggas. Shoot the ball. How you niggas in the NBA and don't want to shoot the basketball? You think you're gonna be able to drive for the rest of your life? Every play ain't a drive. Sometimes it needs to be a shot. Sometimes it needs some finesse on it. And this nigga ain't put the finesse in his game. Everything is straight downhill.
So, bro,
you would have at least thought he would have had created a little
post game
hook shot.
Yeah. So how many niggas with a long ass wingspan like Giannis can shoot, bro?
Kevin Durant.
A few.
Garnett.
What's Kevin Garnett? What's Kevin Garnett wingspan?
I think it's up there. I forgot the exact though.
Yeah, I think Siakam got a damn long ass wingspan too. It's a few. Look, I can't name them all, bro, off their wingspan, but it's a few dudes, bro. I don't
just
think
a few, right?
Look, no, I'm saying it's a few that's been in the league. It's a few in the league now. It's a few that's been in the league. My thing is, wingspan ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. It's your skill and your
Yes, it does. The numbers suggest that niggas with long wingspan does not shoot that well, bro.
I mean, Kawhi got a long wingspan, but
I
he's
think
very
Kevin
efficient.
Durant is the perfect example of a guy with a long wingspan that can really shoot. Kevin Durant,
I
like the only
don't
one.
want
He's
to.
an anomaly, right?
I don't want
That's
to
an
put no.
anomaly.
I don't want to put no science on it because niggas is breaking scientific methods every day, man. Like making that shit be false. So I don't want to put no wingspan on it. All it is about how much he's paying
That's
attention
selective
to.
politics,
I
bro.
believe.
That's selective
Look,
politics, bro.
if that's what you want to go with it, fine. I respect it. I'm saying just not me, right? I feel like the nigga just ain't putting the work in. He just ain't focused on that. He think some, and I'm not saying I'm in the nigga mind. This is just me from the outside. What I think that the nigga feel like I'm just fine where I'm at. When I feel like every day you should always think to get better. No matter if you the number one nigga in the league, you should still be like somebody trying to come and get me though. So I gotta always add shit.
Well, I can say I can name like maybe 5 players that got like I think got a long wingspan. Cat can shoot. He got a long, pretty long
He can
wingspan.
shoot. Yeah, he can shoot.
Al
Nas
Horford.
Reed got a long wingspan.
Al Horford.
I like how y'all guessing, but I want to see the real numbers.
You
like
got
somebody
Robin
in the chat
Lopez.
put everybody
They
wingspan.
sinners. They go
I want to see. I want to see the actual.
You up here?
I want to see the actual
Now he done gave
wingspan.
you.
I don't
Look,
want
the brother.
nobody
Look,
that
the
y'all
brother
think.
then gave you. The brother just now gave you some long arm dudes. Now you see what you done ran to. I want to see the percentages though. You said name me some long arm dudes. That's what he did. Now you went to percentages.
I did not say percentages. I want to see the legit wingspan of these people y'all saying got long. I'm not going off of y'all.
How long you think their wingspan is?
I'm not going off
You
your
just
voice, bro.
you do know. Hey, wait, you do know that
Giannis wingspan,
Giannis,
and let me show
you do know that
somebody
Giannis does not have the longest.
wingspan.
You do, but I'm saying you do know that Giannis don't have the longest wingspan in the NBA, right?
I don't know his wingspan. Can you tell me his wingspan?
Oh no, bro, because that wingspan shit I just told you. To me, it don't matter. That nigga just can't shoot.
I don't care about who somebody. Oh, that nigga look like he got a long wingspan and he can shoot. No, I ain't talking about that, bro.
Well, who's sitting around googling players' wingspan?
I'm just saying whoever. I'm just saying I don't know the nigga wingspan, but I'm pretty sure it's like a 7 foot nigga's wingspan, man. Shit, it's some. I bet you it's 7 something.
Crazy,
it's 7. It got to be 70 some inches. I'll tell you that. That nigga somewhere 70, 80 some inches. Shit. It's something like that, but that ain't. It's all about, man. Look, you just seen. If you look at certain dudes in the league, right? I'll say who worked on a shot. The dude from Boston, not Jason Tatum, but the other one,
Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he worked on his jumper is way more like I'm way more calmer now when he at first I'm talking like, oh, this nigga gonna chunk the ball. He just want to get some points. He don't want this nigga to be the guy. Like he gonna chunk the ball up. But now if you look at it, he's taking way better shots. His shot is way better. You could tell who putting work. Anthony Edwards. You could tell who really putting in work on their jumpers, bro, on what they need to do. Giannis can do the same goddamn thing, bro. He's not focusing in on that because he probably think, and I don't know, he ain't said it, but he probably feel like I'm able to average 30. What the fuck do I need to add that for?
Giannis is starting to take more threes and 2-point shots, though. He be putting them
but
guys
look, taking them, look, this is all I'm saying. Taking them, look, it's a difference between just taking them and really trying to make them be good at it. Yeah, you probably just taking them because you hearing the chatter about you won't shoot it. When is he taking them? When the damn defender is by the free throw line. Is he just taking it because he want to? That's the difference between a shooter mind, and a dude who just taking a shot because they giving it to him. You can tell. You ain't got no shooter mind. You taking a shot because the nigga bagging up 50 feet on your ass. You really don't want to shoot it. You want to drive.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, make that. I feel like, look, it's a mind thing, right? It's a mind thing too, right? You're not just trying to beat a dude physically. You're trying to beat him mentally too out there, right? So you got to do setup things. It's like if I come down and I shoot a pull up 2, bam, I make it. Bam, you looking, you like, okay, that's just one. I come down, I shoot that pull up 2 again, bam. Coach, teammates, they probably like, damn, step up a little bit. He made that shit 2 times. Now I come down, guess what's open for me? Pump fake. I come down that same spot. Act like I want to shoot it. You going up like a birdie probably. Nigga ain't making 3 in a row. Now I can drive better, put you up in the air. Like, it's just things that's open up things on the floor. And for Giannis, I feel like in the 4th quarter or something, if he made that 2-point jumper a threat or any type of jumper or threat to where they got to step up on him, it's a little harder on that wall they trying to build.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. The more you add, the more you get to work with. Like, you know what I mean? Damn, I'm just thinking about players that I watch. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. Like, these niggas had so much of a big ass utility belt. They had so much in their utility belt. Nigga, 2 players, 3 players. You like, how the fuck he made that? How the fuck he do that? Even Kyrie with his layups and everything. Like, you would think this nigga getting blocked. Anybody else getting blocked? This nigga Kyrie still got the ball coming through 5 tall ass bodies, going up, going in. You like, wow, that's something that they put in their game so they can't be stopped when people try to do something else.
Kyrie had that when he was playing for.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he put that. But look, that jumper. Look, with him having that, it's so hard to stop him. It's like, damn, the nigga probably he probably the best small man finisher at the rim I ever seen, other than Allen Iverson.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
I be like, he finna get that shit blocked, man. I know y'all be looking like, how that ball come from up under the nigga's arm? You see it's 3 7-footers down there, and Kyrie still popped the ball out between them, going for the layup, running back down the court. I'm like, this some bullshit. I know them niggas feel stupid.
But I'm gonna tell you something though. Y'all know how good of a defender Kobe Bryant was.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you who Kobe Bryant said the hardest person for him to guard, Carmelo Anthony.
Mm-hmm. In that
Kobe
paint,
said Carmelo was the hardest guy to guard. He could give you anything you wanted. He could post you up. He could pull up and hit a jump in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe said Carmelo was that guy.
I'm gonna tell you who else used to get you, and to me it was slow too, like it was slow motion, but he's still gonna give it to you. Paul Pierce. I felt like you could see what he's doing. Like, damn, it was so slow. Like, you like, damn, how you can't even get there, but Paul, he's still nailing you. You can see the jumper. He pulling the jumper so slow, the step back so slow. You all right there in his face, just inches away from the ball. Wow, I'm cold-blooded. That's all you see. I'm cold-blooded.
Paul Pierce, he was slow, but that nigga, he'll get that shit out.
But you understand what I'm saying? I used to hate sticking dudes like that. Their moves look lazy. It don't even look like they trying to do too much, but they doing it. I'll be like, this nigga don't even look like he trying hard, bro. Just imagine. I feel like James Harden, Paul Pierce, and Carmelo Anthony, they didn't take their bodies seriously, right? Like the off-court shit, like working out. If they did that, those niggas would. I ain't gonna say James Harden right now. He's still playing, but if Carmelo and Paul Pierce did that, they have way more prime years if they took care of their fucking bodies early years.
Jokic is another one that seems like he doesn't. He just goes through the motions, but he gives you.
And your boy Joel Embiid too. I ain't gonna lie, because nigga, he should look a little muscular by now. Like over the years, seeing him, not just looking like you gain weight. It should look like, nigga, that shit is solid. Like it don't look nothing like. I don't want that nigga to back me down. Like, don't get me wrong, you a big man, but I don't see no muscular nothing like solidness in you. That's why your ass probably hurt all the time. Muscles is soft. You gotta get that shit toned up.
Plot twist.
Is very skilled though. I would give
plot twist right quick. Plot twist, bro.
Go ahead.
It ain't Giannis wingspan. This is hands, bro.
Okay. So you saying it's his hands too big?
He got the top 3 biggest hands in the NBA history.
Mike has some big ass hands. Kawhi got some big ass hands.
Marjanovic and Shaq, bro.
Oh man, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't give that to Giannis, man. I'm not blaming no fingers. I'm not blaming his feet being the biggest feet. I ain't blaming his left leg longer than the right leg.
It's his hands, my boy. Stop trying to make it sound all cute, bro. No,
it ain't no hands, bro. It ain't no hands. See, you want to come in here. Hold on. First of all, we're not going to come in here. We're not going to come in here and say that Giannis can't shoot, bro. Is we really going to let you say that Giannis can't shoot because his hands?
No. It's his hands, bro. He can't shoot. Can't nobody with his size hands ever shot
oh
the
my
basketball.
God, bro. Oh my God. There we go right there. That's the cap. That's the cap for the LeBron. I mean, that's the cap for Giannis.
Hey, I'm dropping the mic, bro. Marjanovic and Shaq hands, bro. They never could shoot.
I don't want to hear that. He don't play the same position as those niggas.
It's over. It don't matter. He got the same size hands, bro. He got the same size hands. And then one of them can shoot. Then one of them can shoot no free throws.
It's over with for you.
They can't shoot no free throws. None of that, bro. It don't matter how much you work on that. It's not gonna fall, bro. It is what it is.
Nah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. And that's
I don't care nothing about what you're saying. It's the truth, bro. You got selective politics, homie. You got selective politics. I'm being real.
Bro. You might as well come here and say this nigga can't write cursive. This nigga can't write cursive because his finger's too big.
Show me somebody that can shoot.
This nigga can't write cursive because his hands too big.
Show me somebody that can shoot with their hands. I ain't talking about English class, homie. We're not talking about school.
Hey, next question, man. Hey, next subject, man. I'm off of whatever, how big somebody's legs and hands
big
is.
hands. Show me somebody that can shoot.
This nigga just said he can't write cursive because his hands too big.
I mean, that's what we might as well do. You feel me? Look, hey, that's what, look, this nigga can't. Hey, look, this nigga can't eat a taco because his hands too big. Like I don't know, this nigga can't hold that. I don't know, man.
Plot twist. I got him. Big hands. He can't shoot, bro. He won't never shoot.
This nigga said plot twist. Everybody laugh.
Yeah, y'all wild, man. Y'all wild.
It's over. Hey, hold on. This nigga said it's over. His hands too big. It's no reason. His hands too big. It's over.
He won't ever shoot, bro. He won't ever be able to shoot. Ever. It is what it is.
Nah, that's bullshit. That nigga hands ain't always been that size, huh? That nigga never could shoot, nigga, and he just don't want to learn how to, nigga. Please, go on with this shit.
Oh, his hands just grew when he grew. When he got 20, man, stop it, bro.
Oh man, the nigga ain't never been able to shoot. Whenever he been playing basketball, his hands ain't always been that size.
And Shaq been able to shoot. Shaq was able to shoot.
Man, Shaq wasn't having to shoot. Shaq always was going to go down.
Was Shaq able to shoot?
In his day and era, Shaq never had to shoot, bro. He never had to. He never had to.
Able to shoot.
Man,
was they able to shoot from the free throw line?
Hey, look, if you want to use it, I'm not mad at you. Listen to me. I'm not mad at you, bro. If you want to use it, though, but all I'm saying is you're not going to force that shit on me. You're not going to force it on me, though. Look, that's what you got to do. I respect your reason. You want to use that excuse? Cool.
Bro,
but guess what you ain't going to do, nigga? You're not going to tell me it's no scientific method. You ain't going to tell me shit, nigga. What you going to do here? What you going to do is tell me what you believe in. That's all your ass doing is tell me what you believe.
I did my research. You didn't. How do you know
ain't did shit. You ain't did shit, but came up with a big ass excuse for a nigga that can't shoot. All you did was come up with an excuse for a nigga that can't shoot. That's all you did.
You said he wasn't working on it.
He's not. He's not.
How do you know this?
Man, look, I don't care what size your hands is, bro. You figure out a way.
Hold on.
You will figure out a way. You will figure out a way.
Bro, stop changing the subject. How do you know he's not working on it,
bro? That's what you think. Look, we don't have to argue if that's what you think.
Can I ask somebody else?
That's what you think, nigga. I don't.
Herm, do you know whether or not Giannis is working on his shot?
Fuck that. Do you believe he is? Do you believe he is?
I said, do you know whether or not he is? I'm just saying.
Fuck that. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't see no improvement. Your excuse right here, and this why you don't. You coming with his hands too big, homie. He is working on it.
I'm saying he won't be able. It don't matter how much he working on that shot. It's not gonna fall, bro.
I'm telling you that's bullshit. That's what I believe. I ain't saying what you saying.
You better look up.
You're a bullshit person. I'm not saying you are a bullshit person. I think you're taking it like that. I think that's bullshit. You feel me? Like if they said this is what makes the sky blue, and I felt like, damn, that ain't what makes the sky blue. I'll say that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. I ain't saying you a bullshit nigga, but whoever came up with the hands big and a nigga can't shoot, that's some bullshit. That's how I feel, bro. So stop taking it personal.
No. Okay, that's how you feel. Well, now we got to know whether or not he working on it because we don't know that. I
don't think he. Look, once again, I don't think he is. Stop taking it personal. That's my opinion.
No, I'm not taking nothing personal. I'm just calling you out on that because I know you didn't.
No, you're not calling me out on shit. You're telling me your opinion. You're not calling me out because what you saying ain't no facts, nigga. What you saying,
bro?
Ain't no facts.
Facts that he wasn't working on his shot, bro. That's what you were saying.
I said, no, I didn't say facts. First of all, I never used the word facts right now. I said, I know the nigga ain't working. I said, I know that the nigga ain't working on his shot because the nigga ain't improved. That's what I said. I could see it. You could tell. That's what I said. I said, you could tell who works on shit because they come back and it's improved. You want to say no matter how much he works on it. Now that's what you're saying. It's hands, bro. I'm saying, I don't believe that. Damn, leave it alone. Nigga, move on.
I just let you finish, homie. I just wanted to clarify that you didn't know the facts, and that's it.
You ain't clarified shit. You just said what you think. You ain't clarified shit.
I'm talking about you out your own mouth. You got to clarify.
I'm telling you right now that you ain't clarifying shit. You just saying what you think. That's all, bro. Now we can have a conversation on. I don't think you telling me off. I don't think you telling me off. You ain't telling me off, but we can just talk basketball. I'm not with all that trying to tell nobody. I'm not with all that trying to tell nobody y'all shit. Yes, let's talk basketball. Yes, let's talk basketball. I'm not trying to make you look little, and you ain't gonna make me look little. So let's just talk basketball, okay?
Bro, you sound like I'm pressing the nerve, bro. It ain't even that
No,
personal.
you're not pressing my nerve. You're irritating me with the same ass thing. You keep going back. Oh, his hands. Hey, anybody. Hey, can we make sure if he practicing?
And how do you think you sound to it? How do you think you sound to Giannis supporters?
The only reason I'm talking about it because
How
you
do you
keep
think
on
you
bringing
sound
it
to
up.
Giannis
Let's
supporters?
go to something else. The only reason I'm talking about it because you keep trying to throw it out. You keep trying to like spit that
But you
shit in
sound
there.
like a hater
You
of
keep
Giannis,
trying
like
to
you
spit
just
that
on
shit
it,
up
bro.
in there, bro. I'm gonna be quiet and let somebody else just bring another basketball conversation up, and then I'll come back in. If you're gonna keep on saying some stupid shit.
Yeah, we don't know if it. We don't know if it.
Nobody can debunk the theory. I got the people with the big hands. No, none of one of them can shoot ever.
This
Can't
nigga
shoot free
went to 2
throws.
centers,
Can't do
nigga.
nothing.
This nigga's not a center.
It is what it is. It don't matter how much they work on it, and that's what it is, bro.
That's some bullshit. Now, that's what my opinion is. That's some bullshit. Now what?
But that's why I came at you, because you was just a Giannis hater, bro.
I'm just saying, like I said, that's some bullshit. Now, well, let's move on. That was what you think. You think you got the answer. I said that's a bullshit answer. Now, move on. What?
I don't think you got nothing now.
Bro, I'm trying to let this dude have the last word like a little kid,
No,
bro.
you ain't let me have no last word. I just said move on, bro. What? Like, come with some, what else? What else? Let's talk about another basketball player. There's a whole lot going on in the NBA. We ain't got to talk about this nigga hands all day.
Let's talk about Jalen Duren not rising to the occasion last night against AD.
Go ahead, start it off. What you think about that?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at AD. I'm like, he saw. I know he ain't finna come perform against Jalen Duren, because Jalen Duren been doing his thing, but I don't know. I think my boy Jalen Duren got exposed last night, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Do you think it's exposure, or do you think sometimes niggas be in a off situation of, never knowing, like this person, you was a fan of this nigga, and now you going against him, and you kind of in a stuck mode, like, you know what I mean, like fandom mode, instead of playing the nigga, you up here watching the nigga.
That's true though, bro. I think the whole team was doing that. I ain't gonna lie,
because I done seen that shit earlier. Like I seen a lot of niggas do that with Jordan. I done seen Michael Jordan hit the court and niggas just forgot to stick him, and they more like, I want to see him fly. Like, man, you know he flying on your ass though, right?
I think you're right about that, because Isaiah Stewart seen that the rest of the team was all in awe. He like, fuck that, I'm finna. You know what I'm saying?
Isaiah Stewart don't play that shit. Yeah, he still got history with them niggas.
Yeah, no doubt.
Nigga, I ain't never looked. I don't care, man. That nigga got the most memorable award for me that year. When that nigga bulldozed them damn, man, them little staff niggas, man, I felt bad for them staff men. Damn trainers, nigga. They couldn't get that bull, nigga. They were trying to get that nigga look like a loose bull, nigga, in the bullpen. Nigga, he look like a loose bull. Get him, rope him down. Nigga, that nigga AD was trying to get from around the other train. He's like, that nigga come and move.
Man, he leaking like a motherfucker. The whole media tearing his ass up. That nigga was tripping. Like,
boy, look, he looking like, and look, he gave them the nigga right there. That's what they be talking about with niggas. He gave them the nigga that night. Oh yeah, I'm bleeding. I don't care. I know we on TV, kids watching. He was full out nigga. He went full nigga on their ass. That's some. Hey, if that was some street ball shit. Hey, look, if that was street ball, I think everybody would have went home. Like, oh shit, y'all done got this. Y'all done got this nigga started. That reminded me of White Man Can't Jump. Go to the car, get my other gun, come back, shoot everybody. Everybody break shit. We getting up out of here. This nigga tripping.
They act like he had did the Malice in the Palace. They was talking about.
Look, for this day and age, that shit was dangerous. For what they used to in today's age, what they don't let you do, that shit was dangerous. That shit was scary to them players.
And he was going after the king, though, right?
Yeah, hey, look. LeBron looking at the nigga. Don't get me wrong. I was like, hey, look, LeBron didn't show no fear, but look, LeBron, this look like one of them corn-fed niggas that been in the fields, nigga, all his life. And then he just started playing basketball out of nowhere and made it thinking.
And now that nigga like, shit, I got my money now, nigga. He was at the tip off, he was on LeBron ass, boy.
Yeah, but I think your boy got caught up, man, in watching AD, You know what I mean? Shit, sometimes AD shit be getting caught. Shit, AD be getting caught up looking at the stars
Hell
too
yeah.
sometimes. Shit. Nigga going out
Against
there having
Sangoon.
5 points and shit.
He shouldn't be at this point in his career. He shouldn't be doing that.
Man, look, hey, it's not a one thing I don't like about AD, right? I feel like any player who thinks that, because what is it, about 4 or 5 years ago now, 5 or 6 years ago. Remember, AD said I'm the best player in the league. Remember when he was with New Orleans first? I'm the best player. He's so far away from that now. He don't even speak about great players being one of the top. He don't even speak on that shit no more. So that makes me mad and let me know that you went in the corner somewhere once you got with LeBron. Once you got with LeBron, you went in the corner, bro, and stayed there because at first you was the best player in the world. Talking about LeBron too, including that, right? When you say that, you include everybody. Now you ain't better than LeBron, right? You don't feel that way, right? You don't feel you better than everybody in the league no more. It seems like because when you first came to the Lakers, you led us in every category except for assists.
Yep. They said he was better than Tim Duncan at one point when he was.
Man, look, they talking about if he get four or some rings, he is the best power forward if he can just keep it up.
Yep.
Come on, man. So I don't like that. It was like Tim Duncan, right? Tim Duncan, that's the best person to use. Tim Duncan was not one of those power forwards like that talk shit, like, yeah, let's go. But he will demand that ball though when he felt like the offense is getting off or this dude think he doing something to me. Let me show him. I don't like that about AD. He don't feel like that at all. Like he never picks a moment like, let me let these niggas know they can't stop me. It seems like these niggas think because I got 10 points, like they doing something. Like he don't kick me off as a player that his own ego. Like you gotta have an ego. He don't got no ego. Like you gotta have an ego, man. You got to have that. Playing competition, you gotta have an ego, some pride.
Yeah, AD.
Man, I just didn't know he was soft in New Orleans. I ain't know he was no soft nigga. Like
They was building everything around him. You couldn't tell because they was building everything for him and around him, and they was just letting him do what he needed to do. Now, when you come to LA, it's demands. We need championships. See, you in New Orleans. Look, you in New Orleans. They want numbers, they want the stats, and then they want to make the playoffs. That's it. They cool with making the playoffs. You come to LA. Or any other team that's used to winning championships, they're gonna be like, bro, we don't care about 50 points. And we damn sure don't care about just making the playoffs. And that's where the critiquing come in. See, that's where the pressure come in. Yeah, we made the playoffs though. Y'all didn't even make the playoffs last year. So we want championships. When we got niggas like you, we want championships.
That is true. They gave him all them pass first guards, Rondo, all them niggas. Yeah,
they made it safe for him. You know certain players like that. They keep you safe. You go your team. They draft you to. They keep you safe, make you look good. They never complain because you just saved them. They just wasn't making the playoffs before they got you. Now they in the playoffs. They're thankful for that. But when you come to other teams that they won championships and championships and championships, they don't care about a goddamn thing you did in the league until you do something for them.
Man, they don't even remember none of that shit right now.
Man, I don't remember. I don't remember that bubble shit. I don't remember that bubble shit, bro. You gotta do something else. That's how you become it's the consistency for me. Consistency gets you the legacy, like the legendary shit. Like for 10 years straight, 15 years straight, and out of that 15, the nigga got 4 rings, or the nigga got 5 rings, but you can see something that he been doing for a double digit of years. You can't say that with this nigga now, no more. Maybe in New Orleans, but since he been in LA, it's been very inconsistent.
And that's terrible, bro. That just look bad.
I couldn't be no big ass monster like that, bro, and allow niggas to keep me under fucking 20 points. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I remember when he was better than Jokic and all them niggas,
he's like a 7 foot, 6'11", whatever you want to call him. But nigga, you can put the ball on the floor. You can shoot the 3. You can shoot the midi. You got post game. You can do everything on the basketball, and you can defend at a high level. There's no way that you shouldn't be top 3 every year, or at least it's not a reason why Anthony Davis has not been the best player, at least for 2 seasons or a season yet, like where he is the man and everybody know it.
His fadeaway looked better than Jokic and Embiid's to me. I ain't gonna lie. That's just to me.
Look, but is it? But when is it effective? What's the when he go against these dudes?
It looks soft on his end. They look like they be evading some shit, like trying to get that bitch in, but he just be shooting fadeaways on some soft shit that I'll be looking at.
Man, I'm
It's
telling
like,
you, if he had a different, it's the mindset with me. It ain't his skills, it's the mindset. That's what hold Anthony Davis back. He ain't no nigga that's just like, sometimes you gotta be greedy. I know in this day and age, they want to say pass the ball, do the right play. It's cool to be greedy though sometimes.
yeah, bro. You got to. That's Shaq just
Sometimes you,
said that.
Shaq could
He said
shit,
selfishly selfish. Some shit he
man, look,
said.
sometimes you gotta look, they call a timeout. Hey, look, the next 6 possessions, give them all to me. What you say?
No,
I
for
said,
real.
after the next 6 possessions, nigga, I want the ball. Nobody else shoot it. How about that? You didn't hear me?
No,
Let's
for
go.
real.
Timeout is over with. That's what I want to see sometimes. I be wanting to see that shit from KD too sometimes. KD, goddamn, look, nigga, next 5 possessions, nigga, do not pass it. The
No,
Clippers just did it before Kawhi got hurt. The Clippers just was doing it with Kawhi when they was going against Phoenix. That nigga didn't pass the ball. All them points for a moment in that third or fourth quarter, I forgot. It was all Kawhi. Wop, 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 wop. Nigga, I'm greedy right now. Nigga, I don't think nobody else gonna do this. So I don't see nobody. Give me the ball, get out the way.
and he let them motherfuckers know beheaded the game on the Lakers game. Like, nigga, I need
I'm saying that's what you gotta. It's
yeah.
moments. I ain't saying you gotta do it the whole game, but it's gonna be a moment in the game to where your star player, whoever you want to say who it is, who it might be, he gotta get greedy, bro. He gotta click it into his mind. I know can't nobody on this floor stop me. So let me show you. Like you gotta do that sometimes, especially when your team is down by a couple points or whatever, or a team trying to come back. You gotta put your foot back down on there. Your star player supposed to come back and close that window. Like, oh, it's too much air coming in.
Cause guess what's finna happen when you do that? You get that motherfucker, that player, it's gonna open up some other shit.
Yeah. Straight up, and
Open up
that's what.
some
Yeah,
other shit.
now that's how them star players who really ain't good assists, man. That's how they get assists. That's how they get their assists. Now niggas double teaming them, triple teaming. Oh, here, open man, pass it. Of
Now
course he's
niggas
open.
closing in on him, nigga. You run the baseline, cut to the
Yep.
basket, boom.
Now you getting assists that you look. You helping everybody. Yeah, high five, nigga, up here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they trapping me, bro. Go that way. You
Yeah,
know?
like you starting to play off. That's how you get the team to play off for you because they so focused on you now that the 3-point is so open now for your shooters. They so much ready to clamp down on you. You know they don't even see the cutter because now the coach got one eye on you and the other eye ain't
Exactly.
trying to keep on nothing. They can't make their eyes go that way, nigga. They can't do that.
Yeah, that's why I like them them extra passes.
Yeah, that's why I'll be like Anthony Davis on some bullshit. Even for LeBron, like with him, LeBron has to go the opposite way of a AD. LeBron has to get his outside going a little bit. To me, that's when he's more unstoppable, right? If LeBron feeling good by the jumper, if he having one of those days where that 3-ball or that 2-ball going in, you don't know how to stop LeBron today because he can drive already on you. And now his jumper going, it's going to be a hard ass day. That's why AD has to get that established to me. Every game, AD has to establish his dominance on the inside. First possessions, yeah, those going to me. I need to establish myself. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Every game.
Yeah, I don't get how he go from 7 rebounds to 23. That don't make no damn sense, bro. 6, 7 rebounds.
AD weird, man. AD one of those niggas that'll let you down, but it's gonna happen all during the season, right? He gonna come out 15 points. You're gonna be like, man, what kind of game was this? Next thing you know, next game, 55 points. Then another game gonna come. 3 rebounds. What the fuck? Next game, 30 rebounds. You like, what is he doing, bro? Why is you teasing me with greatness? Why is you teasing me with greatness, bro? Like, why are you teasing me? Just do it every day. Just be great every game. Don't take a day off. Your days off is after the season. It's never a day off when that jersey on your back.
I can't believe he from Chicago, bro. That shit crazy.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't neither. Look, that's why I said when I found out a nigga from Chicago, I said, oh, hell no,
be out
nigga.
there like Pat Bev, nigga.
Man, look, man, you supposed to be out there like, nigga, Isaiah Thomas, nigga. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga. Where's
Exactly.
your spunk at, nigga? Chicago niggas is spunky, nigga.
Yeah, bro. For real. They ain't going for that.
On the real, like, it's just like you ain't gonna talk no shit to no Chicago nigga, get away with it. You ain't gonna do nothing. Like, they gonna come in there and try to challenge you. Shit, nigga, they taking it personal.
Just like I ain't think that shit was a beef with Austin Reeves and Pat Bev. I learned today. I'm like, damn, a couple days ago, that's a real beef. That nigga just
Yeah,
played that shit off.
God damn, don't like that shit. They love her. Don't you
He
think
played
about it?
off. He was
Look,
like,
I'm gonna
I'm
keep it
glad it
real.
was him last year. He played that shit media. He was like, man,
Yeah,
I'm glad it
look.
was him instead of
I'm gonna keep it real. At the end of the day, Patrick Beverly come from them streets, and he a
yeah.
Chicago nigga. Look, at the end of the
West
day, he
side too.
like this. He don't want to say it. He don't want to say it to the media, but I'm gonna say it for him. I know this white boy ain't playing with me. That's how he felt. He like, I know this little ass white boy ain't playing with me. That's how he looked at him. Austin Reeves, I will beat your ass. There's no racism on it. It's just how we grow, how we raised in our areas. Like, ain't no other race fit come in here and beat my ass.
Yeah, nigga, let LeBron get his get back. Nigga, don't be doing that, bro. But I
For
feel
real.
Austin Reeves too. Like shit.
Yeah, no,
You can't be
but you know,
I
know that ball. It's the same like you. If you was in there, bro, we black man. If we in the basketball court and we see, look, we sticking one of these little, you know, basketball is basketball. Look, you may be better than me in that, but it's the same way I feel like Dr. J felt with Larry Bird. I know you play this shit, but guess what I play? I don't play with your ass, white boy, like that. You ain't gonna talk no shit. Give me your throat. Give me your goddamn throat. You see this? Look, that's how I think. That's how I think Patrick Beverly felt like at the end of the day. Look, yeah, you made the shot, bro, but don't do all that extra joking and talking to me. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, because then you don't want that. You ain't better than me on that.
Right, you ain't never did that to me in practice, nigga. Don't do that now,
Yeah,
bro.
like you ain't never did that. You up here doing that shit for look. Let LeBron get me back, bro. Don't you get me back. Let LeBron get me back. What you
Let
give me?
LeBron get me back.
That's
He
how I
can do
look
it.
at it. Yeah, let him. He his own man, bro. He don't need you around here protecting his nuts.
No. It's definitely don't. That's why I ain't. Yeah, that's why I
Like, cause
felt that.
nobody ever did that. If you look at it, nobody ever. The only thing somebody will do, like for your star player, right? If somebody fouled the shit out of your star player, you feel like now anybody can go and give a nigga a hard screen, or you go foul the other player, like boom, nigga, you ain't getting away with that. But when it came to somebody did a basketball move on the star player, you let that star player go down there and do something on somebody else.
No, yeah, you had to get him back directly. I ain't never seen no shit where
I ain't never seen. Look,
how like them players used to get down on Michael.
Allen Iverson cross over Michael Jordan. Allen Iverson cross over Michael Jordan, and then Scottie Pippen come and cross over Allen Iverson. I got him back for you, baby.
That's what I was gonna say.
Got him
Something
back
like
for you. No, you don't. You can't get him back for me. I gotta get him back. You got him on
Pippen
yourself.
can't get Harold Miner back for Jordan. Like, come on now, bro.
You ain't fit to bring that Harold Miner back. You can't get him back for Jordan straight up. You can't do none of that. That's why I say, like, when Kobe got done up, it can't be Shaq like, hey, I dunked on him for you. No, I gotta dunk on him, man. You know that. Like that shit don't make no sense, man. So that's how I feel. Until LeBron James, till Patrick Beverly come over there and stick LeBron and LeBron hit a jumper on him or something.
Do something.
Yeah, it's something he got to do on him, and then LeBron got to put that "you too small" post game, like he got to post him up or something, do something like that, and then let him know, nigga, you too small. But Austin Reeves didn't get him back. Talking about I had to do that for LeBron, bitch. You should have said I did that for myself. You better off saying I did that shit for myself. Like nigga, I wanted to show him he too little. I wanted to show him he little too. That's all.
You looking like a damn fool. You taking less money, all kind of shit, and you doing such shit for other players.
I told, hey, look, you know what? Ticket told me. I think he think I was reading into it too deep, right? I remember LeBron said something about Austin Reeves, right? When he passed it to him, I think he was like, I trust Reeves. He got my back or something. And he was like, even though he was a Kobe fan, I felt like that was a little shot, right? Because I felt like, why would you say that? Like, why did that have to be mentioned that he was a Kobe? He grew up a Kobe fan when you're just talking about him having your back, right? And you like, I mess with Reeves, even though he was a Kobe fan. Now, fast forward from that moment, right? You could tell LeBron's been like sticking him with a needle on. You need to say I'm better than Kobe, and you need to say like you need to start talking about me and stop this Kobe shit. Because now, fast forward, he got his contract, everything. He come out interview. He like LeBron is the GOAT.
Wow! And what do they call him? They call him Hillbilly Kobe. They don't call him Hillbilly.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like so the thing is like. I looked at it like I wouldn't have said that. Like if I'm talking basketball, right? I don't need to mention like, well, I know he got my back, even though he was a LeBron fan growing up. I wouldn't have said that. That's a shot. I know what the hell I'm doing. That's a shot. That's me saying you picked the wrong nigga. Like even though I'm glad you got my back, but you know you be fucking with the wrong nigga. Like you the fan of the wrong nigga though.
And his whole thing is I want to help LeBron win a ring. He don't want to win the ring for himself.
Yeah, that's what. And then look, that's what everybody turned into though when they play with him. Everything turns into for LeBron, for LeBron, for the king. That's what they say, right? That's what they used to do back in them days, right? For the king. That's what they used to do for the crown.
I think that shit is misguided. They'd be a better team. Not, I don't with that type of. I don't know, bro. That mentality, it's detrimental, bro. I
If
ain't
you
gonna lie
look
to
at
you.
it, right, when is LeBron? They say LeBron make people better, right? I think that's a little overrated. I ain't gonna say little. I just think that's overrated for one. How can you make? Because LeBron always had not these recent years, but LeBron mostly always had like a top 10, top 15 3-point shooter on his team. Two of them, probably one top 10, maybe one top 5 shit on his team back in the day. And it's like, how can you make a top 10 shooter or top 5 shooter better when he's already one of the best in the league? What the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all forgot that?
Yeah, that's just like what you said with AD. They built the teams around LeBron like that, bro. They built the teams around LeBron like that, bro.
Yeah.
They like, oh, he made all them scrubs better. They built them they put them players around him, bro. They wanted scrappy defensive players around
look, those
LeBron, bro.
players, it ain't even about, if you really look at who Kobe had. It ain't about having stars with you. It's about having the right people around your game. What fits your
Rick
game?
Fox
Like, to me,
wasn't doing nothing without, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, like, man, come on, man. You got to have the right supportive players. You got to have players that don't mind only having 10 rebounds. Like a Dennis Rodman or somebody like that. So you got to have niggas that's cool with their zone. Nowadays, everybody wants the bag. Everybody want that bag, and for them to think they get that bag, they ain't gonna make the smart play. They gonna do some shit selfishly for they self stats instead of team stats.
That's true. And
If you look at it, who getting bags? Look, who getting bags? The stars, right? But y'all up here talking about they making players better. Well, why the player ain't getting no bag too? Why the nigga he making better ain't got a bag then?
That's true, bro. It's only
If that nigga if he just made this nigga better, if this nigga was scoring 10 points and now he's scoring 18, why that team ain't offering that nigga a bag then? Like, shit, nigga, get this nigga a bag.
No, for real.
Because he ain't making that nigga better. Nigga, that's why. That's some bullshit. See, and I feel like LeBron, it ain't about him making a shooter better. You give a shooter more opportunities other than like a KD or Kobe or Jordan. The thing is, Kobe and Jordan and KD, they feel like I can make the shot no matter what. I don't have to pass it to you. So you're not going to get that jump shooter ain't going to get as many shots on the team with Kobe or KD or Jordan because they have more confidence that they can make the shot. You got to look at what LeBron can do and can't do. I know once LeBron James drive past the 3-point line, it's nothing else for him to do but lay it up or pass it because he does not have a mid-range pull-up. So I know that move's not coming out. I know that's not coming out. See, now Kobe has a pull-up mid-range, so he don't have to pass it when he's right there. See, people, you got to know the details on players and what they can do to see why they doing it. People like to say, oh, that's what LeBron covers up with. I'm making a smart play. No, you're making a play that you only can make, motherfucker. I ain't stupid. You don't have a pull-up in the 2-pointer range. You can't just stop dribbling and pull straight up. You don't know how to do that. You don't know how to put the brakes on and just pull up. You're not a pure shooter like that.
And that's what Kwame Brown was talking about. That Denver series, bro.
Yeah, that's what you got to be. Why you think Kobe was so deadly? You don't know where the pull-up's coming from. If Kobe got the ball from half court, he could stop and pop on you at the 3-point line. He could stop and pop on you from the 2, and he could just drive and lay up from anywhere else from in there. If you go look at Kobe's stats and go look at LeBron's stats, go look at LeBron's stats from the rim to 10 feet out, and then go look from the 10 feet out to from the free throw line, from the key to the free throw line. His shit is bad right there. His percentage is so bad in that mid range. He can't make 18-footers and shit like that, 15-footers. It's so horrible. He don't know how to get the shot off. You know what I mean? That's how Patrick Beverly ripped the ball from him, how he tried to pull up on his jumper is so low. Like his pull-up, where he bringing the ball from is low. Like, nah. I know why he's passing the ball in those clutch moments, and it ain't because I'm making the right play. It's because that's the only thing I can do, man. That's what I could do. I'm just glad y'all ain't figured it out in the media, or y'all not putting it out there.
You see what Trevor Ariza just said, who was the GOAT? Shit. That nigga just said Kobe
Shannon.
Bryant just
I said
played.
Shannon about to. Once he said that, I said Shannon about to end this motherfucker.
Man, they either not gonna get
Once he said Kobe, he said 1B, Kobe 1A. I said he had to say it again. I said he about to kick you off his show, bro. He should take that shot. Take that
I ain't never seen nobody checking somebody about their opinions, bro.
Man,
this shit crazy.
And you see, he kept trying to. He was like, "I'm gonna come back around." I said after that, he like, "I'm gonna make you say something." Yeah, he like, "I'm gonna make you." He like, "I'm gonna make you say something good about LeBron." Though, you feel me? He kept on bringing something up until he got Trevor to say something about him, and he had to say, "Well, the nigga made in the lab, man." I always say a joke that he's made in the lab, like he's like, "Yeah, you cool with that one? Huh? You wanted to hear something good about that nigga."
He just people gotta understand. LeBron,
people gotta understand. That's what. Look, if Carmelo, LeBron is not like better, like as in things that he could do on the court. To me, I ain't saying this man sucks ass, but he's not better than certain players that I do know about. And to me, from what I seen, what they was able to do, but everything else is just longevity, bro. It's like Carmelo. Yeah. If Carmelo would have had just 1 ring, 2 rings. With them times he went to the finals, he'll be the greatest power forward ever. But the reason he don't got those rings, that's why it's Tim Duncan. So why the hell y'all won't give that same shit to Mike? He don't got him on rings. He don't got him on MVPs. He don't got him on a lot of things still, man. Like, it's still things LeBron don't got on Jordan still ahead of him on, and they won't speak on. We ain't even got to go on the other side of the basketball court. We're not even going to go on defense because that's just not fair.
Even though he got rings, he remind me of them baseball players that played for a long ass time that didn't really get no rings or nothing. They just they were just out there dominating.
That's what I think he did, and I think LeBron's smart for that. Like, I think it's smart. It's a smart thing to do, like to try to get yourself still fighting. Ken, look, I ain't catching some of these niggas in no rings, bro. It's over. I got too many losses, and shit. It don't look like the league gonna let me get up in the finals no more like how I used to. So now, what you got to do? Now he's just focusing on all of the okay. I'm getting this stat. I'm getting that stat. I'm getting this stat. I'm getting that stat. Like, that's his argument. Now, I've been playing longer than anybody at a certain level too. See, that's what's going to be the main level. I'm still averaging 28. Everyone else who was this age or this many years in the league, they all the way dwindled down. 18 points, 15 points. So that's his argument, is longevity, though. I tell you right now, LeBron James has the best longevity ever. He's the greatest of all time when it comes to longevity. But that's it. That's it, bro.
And that's due to his health, never having a
major injury, and just being being the right body type too. You being that size, being in, and look, it ain't like they made the rules rougher, right? They lightened up on the fouls. And you're with a big ass nigga like you, hell yeah, you can go longer now. Shaq will go longer now in this day and age. If Shaq wouldn't be so brittle and beat up if he was in this day and age, because they wouldn't be able to touch Shaq. Shaq could be getting ticky-tack fouls, and we'd be complaining about Shaq big ass like we do these other big niggas for probably floundering around. We're like, why this big ass nigga getting that foul call?
No, for real, they getting them calls. I looked at the differential last night.
Man, look, I just was looking at some highlights on the fouls that Shaq used to got. Those was hacks, right? They were slapping down on that man. And sometimes they wasn't even. I said, those are fouls right there. If you look at it, go back just to 2000. Just go to 2000, 2003. Those are fouls. Nowadays, go look at today's fouls and then go to 2003 and back. You're going to be like, what the hell? Nigga, the shit they was doing back then, if they foul you like they did in 2000 and 99, you'll get kicked out the game. They say that's a flagrant or something. You gotta go. You gotta go in the locker room. You hit that man too hard.
Yeah, I just seen somebody make a foul. I think it was Reggie Jackson. They was like, "Oh, this potentially a flagrant foul." I'm like, that would have never been no flagrant in the Shaq era. Hell no.
Come on, man. And Michael Jordan, niggas that slapped Michael Jordan upside his head. Even Shaq clobbered Michael Jordan. They didn't do nothing but make him send him to the free throw line. Go on, shoot some free throws. Shit, Mike.
Now they sending letters. Now they sending letters to the NBA.
Man, niggas mama's coming up there with him talking to the commissioner. They up there hit my baby all upside his head. I ain't with this stuff.
Come on now.
I ain't with this. Y'all gotta get this right. Y'all gotta figure this out again. Yeah, man, it's too soft for me. Like it's like I said, if y'all saying it's more talented, right? If the league is more talented, more everything better, more, that means you need to start locking it down, right? More rules, right? Like not like more rules, but like I mean you need to like tougher defending rules, like hand checking should come back then. If these niggas got all type of skills, got the ball like a magician. If you look at it, if you really can do all that dribbling, look how freely the dribbling is now. Like a nigga could have that ball. Look at what James Harden was able to do. Who could do that shit back in the day? You couldn't even do that shit. It was so tight. Isaiah Thomas, Allen Iverson. I mean, you could cross a nigga up once, but you ain't fit to cross him up and then bag up. And come on, let's do it again, nigga. Like, hell no. You do the basketball play. Nigga, cross him over, go to the basketball play.
No, you weren't doing none of all that. No,
yeah, it's too free. It's too open. It's nothing. Man, I had it set up to where you could see how enclosed the spacing was so bad in the 90s and in the early 2000s. Like, nigga, it's so much good spacing. That's why these dudes are shooting like they are. You can't touch them. They can rise for their shot.
Arenas want to go to tape where they leaving players a little bit open. They want that, but he not going to. They wanted to prevent you from having an easy basket at the rim in them days. So of course they gonna let you take that jump shot. They ain't caring about that motherfucking mid-range jump shot, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas good. That's why I say if you go to the eras, right? People are like, oh, Kobe only shot 47%. Well, if you look at it in his time, Kobe was one of the highest percentage. Like his percentage was very elite. At that time, in that day and age, that's elite. To be shooting at that with that type of defense, hand checking and all that on you, that was elite. That's why niggas talk about Kobe like they do from that era. They like, this nigga had 47%. Nigga, shoot back in that time, nigga, where you get to grab a nigga jersey. Come on, man, y'all crazy, bro. If Kobe was in this day and age, in his prime, not the old ass 30 with injuries and trying to pull it off in this day and age as they start in 2016 and all that. I'm talking about young Kobe in this day and age with that much space, man. They gonna keep, man. All I know is I never seen nobody. I can say this, even with y'all saying his percentage so bad, I never seen nobody bag up on Kobe and say let the nigga shoot it, especially after those air balls. After those air balls, nobody bagged up on Kobe. Nobody. Get your ass all the way up on him. But he can burn past me. Get your ass up on him.
I'm talking about, and he just rise right up.
Yeah, look. Remember when LeBron said that about KD? He will rise on anyone, don't care. Look, that's really Kobe. He will rise on any two. Kobe. Look, not anyone. He will rise on any 2 to 3 players and don't care, nigga. He will rise on you. And really, look, like Max Kellerman said, if there's any player in the league that you think could make a horrible shot, like that's a badass shot to take, 4 or 5 niggas on you, you're gonna tell Kobe to take that shot. If it's anybody you trust that could make it, he'll make it more than you. Kobe will make a more impossible shot than you. That motherfucker lived for those shots. That nigga used to tell. I had a story. Somebody said Kobe was telling the trainers, that ain't how they gonna foul me, and that ain't how they gonna stick me in the game. Do it how they gonna do it in the game.
Right. Right.
Yeah, you up here trying to be nice. You trying to be nice and soft with me. Look, nigga, grab my whole arm and try to keep me from shooting a shot. Cause that's what they're gonna do in the game, and I need to know how it's gonna feel and see how I can still get off of that. I just think it's not enough. I just think, look, basically, when you gonna pay somebody regardless, they don't have to try hard anymore. Like, dude's gonna get the bag now. They gonna get it. All they gotta do is go out there and average 20 points and 5 and 5, man. Shit.
Or in fucking Isaiah Stewart case, just go out there and look like you fucking Charles Oakley.
Or I'll take that back. Yeah, I'll take that back. Just go out there and average some Draymond Green numbers, nigga. You gonna get a bag.
You gonna get a bag, and you want to act like you an enforcer. You ain't even ain't even affecting the game, bro.
Man, I know.
I'm so mad when Detroit gave Isaiah Stewart that money, bro. I'm like, man, if y'all don't go.
Man, look, they gave that nigga that just off of that nigga running after LeBron.
Exactly. Like, oh yeah, he gon'. Nah, he ain't, bro. He a trade piece, bro. But that's what Detroit do. That's what Detroit do.
You know what? It's like it's the smallest things now they want to keep you for. Hey, you know what? Remember when that dude had fouled him and he went right back down there and fouled him? Yeah, we gonna give him a bag for that. That's what it's turning into. This weird ass shit like that.
I remember that dude Andre Roberson. That dude KD, man. He was like, man, KD was like, I'm up out of here, man. We got niggas like this. Y'all giving a nigga bag like this nigga can't even score.
Hey, look, he said that shit about Kendrick Perkins. When Kendrick Perkins got he said, nah, maybe if my center wasn't averaging 0.1 fucking points.
No, for real. They need to start cooking his ass. Because he swear he was like the assistant coach or something.
Man, look, I don't know why that nigga think he like that. That nigga talking about, oh, if I played when we was going against the Lakers, you see how Kobe Bryant had those 24 rebounds. That wouldn't have happened if if you was out there, you probably would have. If you was out there, you probably would have been the weak link.
If they just had another big man they could put in, they would have been all right, bro. They didn't need him. They just needed like 2 or 3 more rebounds in that game.
That's it, man. It ain't. I be hating when they be always. It ain't always about the scoring or shit like that lost the game, man.
Them niggas missed out on a couple rebounds that they needed. That shit was it, bro.
And
that was
shit.
it.
And your boy Ray Allen was nowhere to be found. Nobody want to say that. That nigga was not hitting.
Nope. He forgot, and that's why they didn't retire his number.
Look, I already knew. I'm gonna tell you how I knew he was gonna win, right? And people don't really want to get this. The truth, I'm gonna be honest. We lost that first one for a real good reason. We lost the first one for a real reason because what's his name asked? Trevor Ariza broke his foot. I'm not saying that. I ain't even gonna say we wouldn't have lost like that.
That's
like
3 and D. That's 3 and D.
This what I'm saying. Yeah, this what I'm saying. We wouldn't have lost how we did in that game 6, like winning by 20, and then they coming back. We wouldn't have lost like that. And Paul Pierce wouldn't have got Finals MVP. You know why? Because that's who Ariza would have been on. You over there, dicking Romanovich and Luke Walton. You over there, we got Luke Walton on you, or we got Romanovich on you, nigga. And then Kobe got to pick between you and Ray Allen. Damn, I gotta go get Ray. He getting hot. Let me stop him. Oh shit, let me go over here and get Paul Pierce. He get hot. Like he can't keep doing that shit. Yeah. If we had Trevor Ariza, it would have been a little bit more playing field out there. Like it would have been a little. Kobe wouldn't have had it would have been different. I feel we would have won. I feel Kobe would have three-peated. I think it would have been Game 7 that first series, that first finals in 2008. I think that would have went 7 games if we had Ariza. I think we would have won. And I think we would have beat Orlando like we did. And I think we would have probably seen Boston again and we would have won. And I think Kobe would have three-peated without motherfucking Shaq. And he would have been the first player to do it twice. The second player to do it twice other than Michael Jordan.
And when is something up with Kazar that series too?
Paul Gasol was cool, but Bynum knee was still like iffy. You know, Bynum knee was still fucked up. He came back. Remember, he got his knee hyperextended against Chicago. Remember, Kobe was mad because Kobe fell back. I think Kobe had fell back into his leg, and he got hyperextended. And Kobe went over there and hit the goddamn seat like fuck, because he know he need this big nigga like this nigga that came into his own. So think about what we went in there with, and they didn't. And plus, the Lakers were so like finessey, right? Kobe didn't give them his mind frame.
That was the year that Kobe said Paul was soft. And they
was. Hey, look, they was soft, but we didn't know it until they went against Boston, because Boston had a full team of straight niggas. It wasn't one white boy on that team. All them niggas was black.
All kind of gangsters.
James Posey over there, Poe, big ass niggas. Them niggas was bullies, nigga. They got Eddie House and shit, screaming, cussing. Yeah, them niggas was straight niggas and straight bullies, bro. And the Lakers wasn't ready for that. But Kobe was the only nigga, and probably Lamar Odom. Those probably was the only niggas on the team that was ready for some funk like that, like niggas talking to him like that.
No, for real.
But other than that, Paul Gasol was spooked up by KG. Motherfucker! Yeah, nigga! He was like, whoa, yeah. See, you was scared of KG ever since the Timberwolves days. I remember. Kobe had to get you. Kobe had to let you know, man. That motherfucker human, man. Okay? Because that next time when he was sticking, remember when Paul Gasol did that one little move on KG? He just standing under the rim, let the ball hit him all in the head and roll down. He was like, just screaming, basically letting that nigga KG know, I ain't scared of you no more.
Hell yeah.
That's basically what he was doing. I ain't scared of you no more, nigga. And look, KG like, He ain't scared of me no more, y'all. I don't know. We in some trouble. Shit, he ain't scared no more. Nigga, shit, he ain't scared no more. And that's look. When we finally let Trevor, they want to give Trevor Ariza that money, which they should have, I believe. They should have gave it to him because y'all end up giving it to fucking Ron Artest anyway. But when we got Ron Artest, you can see the difference too when he went against Paul Pierce. You see the tackle. Once they went boom, boom, he let Paul Pierce know I'm fit to be all over your ass.
No, for real.
Yeah, Paul Pierce really wasn't to have it. Yeah, go ahead and try that shit with me. You ain't fit to be MVP on me.
Go ahead and talk, nigga. Run your breath.
Yeah, he just let him. He right then and there. He let Paul Pierce know what this series is gonna be like. I'm taking you out the series right now. Paul Pierce is out the series right there. You see how his goddamn headband? That nigga put his headband on the side of his face. I like that nigga Ron Artest, man.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. I remember that.
I said, look, I hate it. Look, I hate it when them niggas do that shit not on my team. I hate when them niggas doing that shit and they ain't on my team. But when they on my team doing that shit, I love it. I love it, man. I'll be loving that shit. I'm like, look, he fucked Paul Pierce up. Look, Paul Pierce don't even want the ball. He don't even want the ball right now in the first 5 minutes. Nah, man, this nigga trying to grab me and foul me and shit. Nah.
At that point, I was like, man, you know what? I want to see fucking LeBron them in the fucking finals because that fucking Boston team, that when they went to get to that finals, bro, it was just like, bro, it was inevitable, man. The Lakers was gonna win that bitch, bro. I mean,
but you know what? I wanted to see that too, but I'm gonna tell you, be honest. I think that the league knew that that LeBron wasn't ready for Kobe, like that one-on-one. I'm gonna be honest.
Want that to happen.
Kobe was going after that ass whooping. I'm gonna be honest. Nobody was gonna beat Kobe after he got that ass blew off the court like that by Boston. He was gonna beat the shit out of whatever team he faced it in the finals that next year. Orlando, Cleveland. It didn't matter because he felt embarrassed and he came on a mission. You see how he came in there 35, 7-7 and something. Well, he averaged that whole goddamn series 35, 8-8, something like that.
Damn.
And then KD came and did the shit like right after him with the Golden State. So it's like he wasn't gonna lose to LeBron. And guess what that would have did? It would have shut this whole GOAT debate down. It would have shut it down because you ain't got past Kobe. And Kobe dog walked you in the finals. So all of this arguments now that's against LeBron, while LeBron is better than Kobe and he's not, that would have been put in the butt if they would have let him face him at that time. LeBron didn't even have the game or the knowledge to how to win yet. He didn't even go to Miami yet. He didn't know how. Kobe would have whipped him. Too much experience.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. I was super LeBron at that time. And I'm like, we need that rematch in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
And the way Boston did LeBron, bro, that's what I'm like, man, I like the way these Boston niggas play. That's how I started.
I was never against LeBron when he first came in. What made me not like him, bro, just me being a dude, like, errors is errors, right? That's why I ain't too mad at this generation because it's what you grew up in. But what I grew up in was competitive niggas. That's what my superstars in the NBA. Isaiah, Mike, Magic. All these niggas didn't want to play each other, bro. They wanted to beat them. That's how I grew up on the block. Like, nigga, I want to be on your team. Nigga, I'm beating you. Like, so when LeBron did that, he took competition out of the league. I know he don't look at it like that, but look at the league now today. After you did that, though, LeBron, because of your power, because of your star power, bro, because who you was, they looked at it like, if he could do that, don't say nothing when KD do it. Don't say nothing when James Harden do it. Don't say nothing. Now look at the whole league. Now don't nobody got now niggas don't even stay with their teams. So you don't even get a relationship with your players like we used to. How you gonna get a relationship with a nigga who only stand for 4 years or 3 years?
And that just put a hole in KG argument talking about we don't want to see point guards doing Isaiah Thomas moves in 2023. Well, shit, it really ain't about no motherfucker. You got motherfuckers doing these Fred VanVleet. They ain't winning no chips, though, bro. They ain't got no motherfucking. They ain't no Isaiah Thomas mentally, like, bro. It's a
mental. I feel like the old player, the players from old mentality was way different, bro. They not leaving no championship team for the bag. They want to win some more championships. They go get that bag later. They gonna get them championships up, and then they gonna go get that bag. And then you got it to like where I feel like. Why would you look at it like these players they're not better. To me, they're hiding themselves, right? You're really a Robin because you want to team up so much. Batman don't team up that goddamn much. You Robins. All these niggas is really Robins because if y'all came up with the Tracy McGrady, let me see. Tracy McGrady and James Harden. Who's going to be the man on that team? Tracy McGrady. You're going to be passing it to him, James. You're going to be passing it, and he's going to be the number. I heard Tracy McGrady say this on TV. They said, if you had a chance, who would you play with? He said, LeBron or Kobe. He said, well, everybody know you want to play with Kobe, but he said, I pick LeBron. Why, though? Because I know I will be the dominant male. Like, I'll be dominant there. See, he know if he go with Kobe, Kobe going to be the man. I'm going to be his Pippen. But he basically saying, if I go with LeBron, I know he going to be Pippen. And I'm gonna be Jordan.
Damn,
that's what he said on that little. What was that little show he had with that little broad that used to be like in the afternoons, whatever. He said it on her little show, but she ain't there no more. Rachel Nichols. He was on her show, and he said, "I would choose to play with LeBron because what LeBron does, he drives and kick out, and he's like, I'm a scorer. I want to shoot. So he like, that's LeBron gonna pass it. I'm gonna shoot. That's basically telling me that this generation more y'all look at them like Robins."
No, that's true. Damn, that's deep, bro.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. You basically saying these niggas, they stars because they ain't playing with the type of nigga like me. Can you imagine like the Vinces, the Allen Iversons? Like y'all niggas is going behind these niggas. On everything y'all going behind these niggas. Cause y'all couldn't find yourself without these niggas. Y'all needed these niggas to define y'all game. Why you think we got so many combo guards? All you niggas grew up liking fucking Tracy McGrady, Kobe Bryant, Vince Carter. All you short ass 6'2" niggas grew up liking 6'6" niggas. That's why y'all niggas are not real point guards, because y'all grew up watching shooting guards.
That's crazy. They act like we can just throw out all of the old school basketball and they're good right now. No, y'all not, bro. People not. Y'all got the most money coming in, bro, but
I gotta since people like stats so much, they like stats so much. I got a stat. I say even over Michael Jordan's, Kobe has the greatest scoring season ever, bro. Like his 35 averaging that season is the best. Why? If you go back and look at the averages, right? If you look at when Michael Jordan did his, when James Harden did his, when all these dudes did those little 35 scoring season, 37, they were the season average for every team was 110 points, 109 points. When Kobe did it, teams was only averaging 90 something points. So he wasn't even getting as many possessions as Mike them. The game wasn't going that fast. Kobe played in the slowest era of basketball, Shaquille O'Neal era. He played in the slowest era where you go down here, wait for the center and pass it to him first.
You look down. People look down on you when you gave up 100.
Yeah, so back then, the average was in the 90s, 90-something points. So Kobe up here scoring 30-something, 5, like ain't even getting as many possessions, many offensive possessions as those dudes. From James Harden, they averaged 100 and something in the league. From Michael Jordan, they averaged 100 and something. Wilt Chamberlain, they averaged 100 and something in points. Kobe is the only dude who averaged 35-something points above, and the league was averaging 90 points. He wasn't supposed to be doing it, ladies and gentlemen. It was supposed to be impossible. He wasn't even supposed to be doing that shit. That's why he got the greatest.
Look it up, y'all. Y'all think that's something, nigga. Detroit was holding teams of 69, 70 points at that. And
they were playing defense, nigga. It was, man, if you scored 100 points, you knew Shaq and Kobe had 30 that night. Like, it was a stupid night. Like, if a team scored 30, it was like all 5 of these damn starters must have been in double digits. Nigga, the bench even got some ass tonight.
Yeah.
That's how it was. Back in the day, your bench had to score 30 points. If your bench scored 30 points, yeah, y'all was going to the hundreds. 28 to 26 to 30 points, y'all probably make it to the hundreds. And that was if your bench combines for at least 30 fucking points.
You had to have a legit 6-man in that era, bro.
Yeah, you had to. And you really had to have role players. Like, the role players really meant something back then. Nowadays, they just call you a role. Oh, he's a role player. Man, back then, it was really role players. You really knew Robert Ory, he going to play his role. Rick Fox, he going to play his role. Glenn Rice, he going to play his role. Ron Harper, he going to play his role. Derek Fisher, he going to play his role. These niggas was not going to ever just step out of line like, I'm tired of Kobe or Shaq shooting a motherfucker. Like, ain't none of that going on.
They used to go deep in the bench back then. Now they just motherfucker. Not everybody think they Tom Thibodeau. That's why I don't like watching Boston, man. The motherfuckers play 6, 7 people. That's it every game. I'm like, bro, your shit getting And they wonder why they get beat in the playoffs. They ain't got nobody in there with no confidence off the bench.
Man, look, y'all got the players out there nervous shit, nigga. Y'all didn't let them get a taste of no goddamn
I
basketball.
done scouted them. Nigga, I know everything. Y'all, nigga, I done scouted y'all, man. Y'all play the same rotation every game. Come on, man. That's how Miami got down on motherfuckers. They wasn't scouting them niggas off the bench. They was bringing in, bro. But they let them niggas play throughout the season, bro. Shit, that's how the old school was. They was going deep in the bench, bro.
Look, and then they didn't go team up with a team they couldn't beat. They don't care if you won the fucking championship 3 years in a row. You didn't see nobody leave and say, you know, nobody on the Western Conference said, "Damn man, Magic and Kareem, I'm finna go join them niggas."
They wouldn't even let you know if they was cool with somebody. They wouldn't even let you know if they were cool with somebody. Like
so much. Look, Isaiah. Look at Isaiah. Isaiah had to figure it out. Magic let his ass know the truth. Yeah, you my boy. But look, Pat Riley. Look, Pat Riley the one who put that in that nigga Magic ear. Hey, I know that's your boy, but nigga, they gonna fucking win this championship. Nigga, you keep being nice. What Magic do after that? Fouled the shit out of Isaiah. Fucked Isaiah up. Isaiah didn't even know how to play basketball after that. He like, man, push them back, man. What the fuck you doing? Nigga, this my championship, nigga. You my boy and all, but nigga, I'm the man. That Magic understood it. Nigga, hold on. You trying to be the man on me.
That's what I'm saying. The league soften each other up. All this bro handshake shit, man, y'all gone, bro.
Yeah, look, they got so comfortable with it. Remember, they were saying, well, it ain't that LeBron don't want to beat his friends. He want to beat you. He just wants you to have a good game. I get 30, you get 30, but I'm gonna get the win. I said, see, that ain't real competition. Look, you my boy, but you gonna earn your 30. If you a 30 getting ass nigga, you gonna get it, right? But you gonna earn that shit. I ain't letting you have no good game because you my boy.
Nah, that shit dead. Hell nah.
The only way some shit like that gonna happen, I feel like Kobe. Look, the only way that's gonna happen, if you need a bigger contract, I tell them you stick me the best or some shit. Like you my biggest competition. I'll say that shit for you. Like Ruby Patterson.
That shit gotta be like
he said, Ruby, why you telling Ruby, if you needed a contract, dog, I would have just got in the meeting and said, man, nobody sticks me like Rube. He like, I just would have did that for you. But for you to go and say Kobe stop, man, it was like 5 Kobe stoppers in his prime. He didn't shut them all down.
Shut them all down.
Oh, you know they love to run with what's his name, the dude from Detroit? Damn, y'all ran with that for a minute.
Damn.
I forgot. Tayshaun Prince.
Tayshaun Prince, stop it.
They was running with that. Oh, Kobe can't do nothing with Tayshaun Prince. Oh,
man, stop it.
Man, look, that wasn't him locking Kobe down. That was a whole team focusing on Kobe Bryant. Defense, man, you got Ben Wallace in the bottom. Man, look, that was a whole team. Chauncey Billups, they all double teaming, locking in on Kobe. Man, what happened after that? After that championship, every time Kobe seen Prince, bring your ass over here, boy.
That's why I stopped telling people about their own team, because I know they watch their team more than I watch their team. Motherfuckers ain't watch Detroit more than me. I knew who was overrated on that team, bro. I knew who needed.
Y'all should have got Carmelo, man. Y'all should have drafted Carmelo, man.
We good. We got Tayshaun. What you think we was really? Man, come on now, bro. We had Fox Sports. We seen we needed Melo. We needed Melo always.
I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. Look what Melo did. Look what Melo did in Denver, right? I'm gonna just show you the difference from at that era. The East was so weak. If Carmelo would have went over there to that East.
Oh my God.
Because you see what he was doing in the West. He brought the motherfucking Denver. They was the second best team for him. Like, at least for one of those seasons, they was the second best team when they went against Kobe in the Western Conference Finals.
No chance. He over there against Kobe in his prime.
Look, it's either Kobe or Timmy. Either Kobe or Timmy putting your ass out. Either one of them niggas in the West. Or maybe your boy
Dallas.
Yeah, something like that. Like some team, it was so much in the West that you didn't even know. Like it was like, but more than likely you were saying the Lakers or the Spurs, and then you'll go trickle down from there. Lakers or the Spurs, and you would trickle down. But Denver was in that trickle. Denver used to be in that trickle because of Carmelo. So just think if he went over there, you got LeBron, all these dudes making the playoffs with 36 fucking wins.
Yep.
Them Eastern Conference teams, it was like two or three teams that had 40-something wins. Yeah, 2 or 3 teams had 44 wins or 46, and then everybody else got 38. These teams would be not even in the playoffs
The third,
if they
fourth,
was in
and
the
fifth.
West.
Third,
You
fourth,
got
fifth team
it was
got
Western
44 to
Conference teams.
47 wins.
It was Western Conference teams that if it was Western Conference teams that would have been first place, first, second place, third, took all their playoff positions if they was on that side.
Yep.
So if Carmelo went over there and if he can do that in the West, I already know what he doing. I already know what he would have did in the East, bro. That's why I said people ain't really paying attention to that.
People don't
It
really
ain't
know
the East.
basketball.
It ain't even the
I'm
East.
like, bro,
LeBron having it hard now in the West because it's way more competition over here. It's way more teams that can beat you in the
when
West.
he was leaving, the East was coming up. Embiid, all them guys. Right when he left, that year he left, Jason
Look,
Tatum
he got
first
out of
year,
there.
bro.
He got out of there because
got
guess
up
who
out of
came?
there.
Look, guess who came? KD. KD come
Jason
to the
Tatum.
and then look, and Kawhi was over there. Kawhi went over there. Look,
Kawhi
I'm
was
getting the
over
fuck
there.
up. Yeah, man, I'm getting the
Then
fuck
you
out
got
of
a
here.
rookie, Jason Tatum, dunking on him in the playoffs, and
Yeah,
he
look,
like,
and
man,
both of them niggas end up getting them. First you get Jason Tatum, then you get Jalen got your ass. God damn.
LeBron said, I'm up out of here, bro.
Man, I will say this before he left. I will say like LeBron did give me some performances that I did say was a motherfucker. When he took Jordan Clarkson, even though I know it's the East, he still took them niggas to the finals, man. Boston should not have lost to fucking Jordan Clarkson and LeBron James now.
No, they shouldn't. It was just something, man, about the youth, man. They just...
Man, it's something about wanting to beat people so bad sometimes that you lose.
No, for real.
It was like DeMar DeRozan. Nigga, you really had a problem when it came to LeBron. Like, nigga, you really blank out. Like when LeBron is on that court.
Yeah, they beat it 18, 17 points per game, Tatum.
I just look at a whole lot like Anthony Edwards. I seen him coming into his own. When he first came, I picked him and Ja Morant. I said, these is my 2 young niggas that I think is gonna come in the league with that fire that you need, like that competition. Y'all was on his way with it. Like he was on his way to me.
And they try to
reminded me of Allen Iverson. I told niggas he reminded me of Allen Iverson at first, right? Because he gave me the young niggas. He had the young crowd. It was a little different, a little want to be thuggish with it. How Allen Iverson was. He reminded me of AI.
Mm-hmm.
And Anthony Edwards, he reminded me of that Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan type of game. Like, you know what I mean? He's aggressive. He don't want to play with you. He ain't trying to be friends. He want to be known as he better than you.
No, for real. He really do, bro.
Yeah, I liked him from the get-go. I told niggas, I said it before that nigga made a point, him and Ja. While everybody was talking about this Zion shit, I picked Ja Morant. While everybody was talking about, everybody picked Anthony Edwards, and those niggas really came through. Ja just on some, his shit is off the court. It ain't on the court. He's a baller. It's the off the court with him.
And you know he ain't soft. Any other nigga in Anthony Edwards situation be like, man, I want off this team.
To me, I don't even think we gonna get a trade out of him. I think he's gonna be a Wolf till he retire, bro. I think he's gonna make that team. Yeah. I think he's gonna bring that team a championship. I don't know when, but he gonna raise one up in Minnesota. He gonna get them one in Minnesota.
No, I don't see him going nowhere, bro. And I don't see him going nowhere. Cat shouldn't either. You better stick it out with that young boy.
Cat, that nigga disappoint me.
He ain't consistent, bro.
He ain't consistent, and he just too. It's like him and AD is right there. Him and AD is right there. Y'all got all this talent, but you don't know what to do with it. You know when when you used to have them niggas on your team back in the days, these niggas tall than a motherfucker, but they do not know how to use it. You like, you tall for nothing, you big for nothing. You just big for nothing, nigga. You can't even dunk.
One game, Cat hollering. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I be feeling with AD. That's how I feel with AD. One game, you looking like a nigga can't stick you for nothing. Like, boy, this nigga the best player in the league. Then the next game, it's like, how this nigga make it in the league?
The next game, this nigga Mr. Rogers.
I just
Oh,
don't. I don't. And he wanna shoot the ball too much. Cat, don't get me wrong. Cat really stay away from the paint. He need to be more in the paint. He want to shoot too much. Even though I know he can shoot, the nigga just shoot too much for me. A lot of these big niggas shoot too much. Like, and it ain't a forced thing. Y'all shooting it
like
because
they
y'all
still
want to.
want to be a guard, bro.
Yeah, like ain't nobody forcing y'all niggas to shoot the 3 ball. Y'all want to shoot the 3 ball. I say start shooting when you supposed to start shooting when you can't get in the key or something, like when they keeping you from doing your post moves. Y'all niggas don't even go down there and establish yourself as a beast before you start doing all the finesse shit.
That's why I'm wondering, like, why he doing that on the Lakers and wasn't doing that on the Pelicans? That motherfucker.
It's weird,
On the
man.
Pelicans,
It's like,
he was looking more like a big man and all. And
to
the
me
media
too,
like,
I'm gonna
yeah,
say
he used
this:
to be a point guard.
some
They like,
niggas
can you
don't need to
believe?
be. Some niggas don't need to be in LA. LA too fast for some niggas. Some niggas need to be in them slow cities. Like some niggas come out here and get turned out and become just party demons. Fall in love with the Hollywood life and get lazy.
That is true. That is true. God damn.
That's like some niggas in New York. You know, certain cities, it's taboo for a nigga like, you know, James Harden. You gotta keep that nigga away from them club cities. Like you gotta send that nigga to the Midwest. Shit.
Like J.R. Smith said, nigga, shit, he got sent to Cleveland. He like, all the only thing I can do is play basketball here. Or some shit he said.
Yeah. That's what, like, hell yeah, you have to send that nigga, look, you gotta send that nigga James Harden back to OKC, nigga.
Nah, for real. Well, that dude was just a Swiss Army knife.
I tell niggas, that's my best version of James Harden. Hell no, how? No, Houston.
How?
I said, yeah, y'all talking about
he was a lockdown
I'm gonna tell you why. Look, he was still balling, right? They said it was his choice. They wanted to make him a starter at OKC, but he was reluctant to come off the bench, they said. He didn't think he was ready. And then the nigga got to the finals. Look, and he used to play defense when he was with OKC. The nigga, man, I used to see the nigga trying to stick the shit out of Kobe, nigga. The nigga was the best version. The real basketball playing James Harden, the cutting to the basket, all that was OKC. After OKC, that nigga forgot all the other things in basketball except for dribbling and shooting.
And they put him on the best offensive player on the other team. Like that nigga was, he was locked in. They put him on Kobe. Put him on.
That's what I'm saying. He stuck any wing guy that was in his height range. He stuck there. That's what I'm saying. That was the best version. He played both ends. And OKC, he played both ends. I think he averaged either 18, 19, something like that. He could have went up if he stayed.
No less than 17.
Yeah, the only time it was less was in the playoffs. The nigga just disappeared like he still does as a starter. So what's the difference? The nigga disappeared as a role player, as a 6-man, and the nigga disappeared. He's disappeared more years as a starter than he did as a role player.
That's crazy.
The nigga disappeared in the playoffs more times as a starter as the man than when he was a role player.
I may be wrong, but I think somebody else needs to come off the bench too, like Paul George or Kawhi, but they ain't gonna do it.
I feel bad for Russ.
Cause it's just like
Your best friend,
but they ain't got nothing.
Your best friend just came over and took your spot. Your best friend just came and took your fucking spot. You the first.
I'm thinking about Harden.
Look, if you look at it,
being cool, but that's what Harden looked at the Clippers like they need a point guard. And he ain't give a fuck about no Russ, bro. I mean, he loved Russ, but this shit ain't personal.
Look, he looked across the league, right? And said, who I know I can take their spot? Russ, because he can't shoot. That's the only thing you got over Russ is shooting. Other than that, y'all do the same thing. Y'all both flop.
Both turn the ball over.
Yeah, y'all both be doing that, like flop for a foul with trying to get a layup. Y'all still try to pull that out. That's why y'all be missing y'all layups so much, because y'all more focused on drawing the foul than scoring.
But him and Zubac been working on that bounce pad because Zubac missed only 2 this time, and he used to miss.
Yeah, look, he don't play that many minutes no more. Russ does not play that many minutes at all no more, and the nigga ain't in the fourth quarter no more. So this is it for him. He ain't gonna be able to go nowhere else. He ain't gonna be able to demand.
Volume, bro.
Yeah,
Russ
that demanding, all that demanding, he can't demand nothing no more. Russ cannot demand a contract no more. He got to take what they give him after this.
Yeah, just like Reggie Jackson.
Yep, that's how it is now. And the
Reggie
same thing with
Jackson.
James. But look, they didn't win no games. They started off what, 1-6 or something, like 0 games, 0-2 or some shit, 0 and some.
They started off, they was already 0-6 when he came.
So look, once they
Yeah.
put Russ on the bench, they won. That
They
shot
won.
James Harden made, and then they won, and then they won again, and then they won again. So I know it was over after that.
And this
It was
third time
over.
they won, they actually they actually worked on some different offense, moving in the offense. Because I'm telling you,
Look, James Harden and
James Harden
and
shoot.
yeah, he
All that
was.
shit.
Yep.
I
Yep.
seen
In that
that.
game,
I
look,
seen
in that
that.
one game,
That's why
look,
I
when
said
him
I
and
agree
Russ,
with y'all saying
when
it
him
ain't
and Russ,
Tyronn fault, bro.
look, when him, that's what, look, with him and Russ, and Kawhi and Paul George on the floor on that moment, remember, they was just pity-patting the ball to
Yep.
where James Harden ended up forcing a damn turnover going into the lane, like trying to
Exactly.
do a stupid layup. So, and that's when
And
they
he had a
said, we
wide
got a
open
big.
shot.
And look, he can't pass it. He didn't even look at Russ. You know why? Because he know Russ can't shoot. So he wasn't even trying to pass it that way. He just going back over there to Kawhi or going to Paul George if he could. So they said, okay, Ty Lue looked at that. He's not trying to pass it to Russ. He don't have faith in giving it to Russ. So boom, let me take Russ off because Russ
Looked
gonna
like
do
he
the
was
same
deferring
thing.
to Kawhi at the end too.
Yeah,
Again,
because
I'm like, man,
but at the end of the day, James Harden can shoot. We know
right.
that Russ won't pull that jumper out like that. He's gonna drive or dish it out late, and the clock gonna go out. The buzzer gonna ring. It's gonna be a dumb play at the closing moments because he don't have too many decisions on how to get the ball up. You know, it's either a drive or you can't shoot. It's a drive or kick it with you, Russ. So we need another option, and that James Harden is. He just got you on the jumper, bro. So I already know you're not gonna be in there no more. So yeah, he might as well start scanning for other teams right now.
Bro, what is it with his spot up shooting? And he don't work on that shit. It's like
After that, look, no, remember he used to have that shit. I think he fucked when Patrick Beverly went for that ball when he was with Houston and fucked Russ knee up for the first time in that surgery. Russ ain't never been able to hit that pull-up jumper like that. Like, and then he had no
stop pop.
Yeah, that stop and pop he had at the free throw because remember, Kobe was the one who exposed him. Kobe exposed him because Kobe played off of him. The first playoff series, Kobe bagged up to the free throw line like, nigga, you can't shoot.
Ooh, I remember that. I'm like, man, Kobe a hoe for that. I was mad.
Yeah, I'm like, Kobe exposed him because look, then he did the same thing to Rajon Rondo. Remember, he bagged up on Rajon Rondo. You can't shoot.
Yeah.
Kobe exposed a nigga real fast for when you see you can't shoot. He like, I'm gonna take away the only thing you can do and force your ass to just do bullshit shoot, and that's how he ended up chunking up all them damn shots. And that's what made him get that free throw jumper better though. But I think after not that first surgery, he still had it for a moment. But after he hurt his knee again, that the other one, it just went away. Like it ain't the same bounce in it. I don't know if he don't feel it. I don't know what it is, but that pull-up jumper, he don't got it no more. That used to help him low-key drive past niggas.
Yeah, he had that. That shit used to be money, bro.
And they fucked him up on the free throws. Him, LeBron James, a few dudes' free throw percentages. That shit went down when they told him that they don't get to walk all the way to like the half court no more. Like now you just can walk like right to the like top of the 3-point line. You gotta come right back. Like you can't go too far. That fucked a lot of dudes' free throw rhythm up on what they was doing for so long.
Yeah, I seen my boy airball the free throw. I said, man, this is sad, bro.
Man, look, man, when I see anybody airball a goddamn free throw, I'm sorry. I'll be like, that's some bullshit, and I hope you ain't smiling.
Exactly. And don't try to, man, bro.
I hate when a nigga, like that was Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard shoot a damn free throw airball and start smiling. And nigga, are you smiling? Bruh, you just missed a whole a kid, a 5-year-old kid gonna hit the rim, nigga.
You know how your teammate give you a play? He going to the teammates for a play. I slapped my hand. I just missed.
Man, I'm telling you, it's just to me, and it's like dudes don't work on what they can't do, right? They more go get the player who can do what they can't do. I remember, look at Kobe. When Kobe airballed that shot, they didn't say let's go get a better shooter. They made his ass get a shot.
No, for real.
Like, fuck all that. I'm not fit to trade no team. I ain't fit to trade somebody to lose some chemistry or spend some money for a player when I got your ass supposed to be a franchise player. If you don't go teach yourself that skill, if you don't go in the offseason, fuck them clubs, fuck all that shit you trying to do, make clothes, make music. Nigga, go shoot the ball in the offseason.
Kobe said, I didn't have my legs under me, so I worked on my endurance, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, like he said,
I worked on my endurance and I worked on shooting tired.
If
like,
you work on a weakness, look, you your best critic, right? At the end of the day, we can say what we want about ourselves. Yeah, we great. Like, yeah, you guys are in the NBA. Yeah, you scoring 30, but at the end of the day, you know what you really not that good at. You know something that you can work on your game. Why not go do it?
Yeah, that's true.
At the end of the day, myself, me playing basketball, I know my weaknesses more than anybody else. I know my body. I know what I can do pretty good. I know what I can't. I know if my spin move right is the best. I need to work on my left spin move. I need to work on my behind the back on the left side. Why not go do that? Why wait until you get exposed?
That's why I give Steph Curry his props. That nigga got some weird workout. He had that nigga looking like, what the fuck is this?
You gotta do weird shit to be ready in the game, because guess what? In the game, shit happens, and you don't know what is gonna happen. At least in if you're doing it, and if you're doing normal shit in practice, that ain't normal shit. Don't happen in the game. Yeah, that ain't gonna help you. You doing shit that you expecting. No, you supposed to practice for the shit you don't expect. Weird ass moments. I done seen a nigga. I forgot who it was. He was practicing for loose balls, bro. Like having a dude run with him. And a dude throwing the ball like it's rolling down, and him and the dude going for the loop. Like, I'm like, why is he doing? But then in the game, it's like, you know what? That could be a clutch moment to where I need to slap the ball to one of my teammates. I need to outrun you. I need to have my quick twitch ready. My quick twitch, how my body move. Like, yeah, you supposed to work on all that shit.
Dive a certain way, you know.
Yeah, you gotta know what your body can do. Hey, you know what? My body can't do it. So I gotta. Yeah, that's uncomfortable. You gotta know where you comfortable at. Because like Kobe said, mostly everybody in the league is doing their move off of rhythm. If you look at it, right, in practice, your coach is teaching you as a big man, 3 bounces. 1, 2, 3, make your move. 1, 2, 3, make your move. So you have to, being smart, this nigga gonna do 3 bounces and then he going for his move. So it's like you gotta end up countering shit. When niggas end up seeing what you're doing, you gotta have a counter for when they own to that.
That is true. That's true.
That's why Kobe said, young KD, easy money, because he didn't have that much of a bag. You can get his big ass every once in a while. Oh, you don't know how to do this yet. I'm gonna just trap you right here. Your left ain't that good. Everything going left with you. And then look what he said. He come back. He could turn left shoulder, right shoulder, drive left, just as strong as he drive right. Like everything fade away this way, that way. It's like, yeah, he been practicing. That boy been working on that back. Yeah, because he's seen how y'all niggas don't like getting exposed. He didn't like getting stopped.
Like Jaylen Brown. Like Jaylen Brown with that left hand.
Yeah, if you really used to being unstoppable, you don't like when somebody figures something out. You like, damn, this nigga figured my game out. That takes it goes personal on you to where you like, oh hell no, I can't be stopped. And that's what I like. Sometimes I even feel KD, don't be greedy enough. I be like, KD, you are the most unstoppable offensive player, like the most skilled that can score from each stage, each level. I do not like that you come down court and pass the ball when your team is in a clutch moment and y'all need to get some cushion from a team. Why are you passing it? You are the best option to give us cushion.
Right.
Why are you not clicking to the mode? Last 6 minutes, last 4 minutes in the game, last 2 minutes in the game. Why you're not blinded? Why you don't have shields on the side of your eye like a racehorse? Put them blinders on the side of your eyes like a racehorse. You don't see nobody.
Why you bailing out your defender?
He's scared you're bailing them out. Everybody is glad when you pass the ball. Okay, no, first of all, can't nobody bother your high ass shot. You're 7 foot with the highest arching shot in the league.
Man, Wembanyama, he got that bitch off on Wembanyama, I said.
Come on, man,
I said,
KD.
God
You
damn.
can't be. Remember when they said, look, remember what he did to Patrick Beverly when they thought they was bothering him? The nigga said, come on, man, I'm KD. I need you to have that mindset at the moments all the time.
Exactly.
He said he didn't even put the ball down. He had showed off on Patrick Beverly so bad because he figured it out. Yeah, Patrick Beverly, you small. One thing I will say is KD weakness, he got a high dribble. Right, his dribble is really
Yeah.
weak. People, if you
It's
stick him,
real
if you
high.
and they exposed it with Boston, if you get up on him,
Yeah.
you can rip that ball because his ball he has the ball
Right.
come up too high. He don't know how to keep that ball low, and he don't stay low with the ball. So that's his
And
weakness
Marcus
to
Smart
me.
good with them high dribbles. He good with that.
Yeah, and
Marcus
that's what
Smart
I
gonna
noticed.
be.
If KD, one thing the coaches used to tell you, even in early years when you play, stay low with your dribble, because that give niggas when they do reach, they gonna
Yep.
slap your arms. You so low with the ball, they slapping your wrists and your hands. It's gonna be a foul or something. But if you got that ball high, it takes you so long to dribble that shit back down to the ground. A nigga gonna rip that shit, poke that shit.
Yeah,
So,
I don't care how slow that crossover is, bro. Long as it's low, you can get that bitch off.
you can get it right up under them hands, man. Because guess what that nigga ain't gonna do? He ain't gonna fucking punch his fingers to the ground. he ain't gonna jab his fingers down to the ground, man. That's one thing he ain't gonna do. And jig his finger back, man. No. And this nigga KD, he didn't even dribble. When he was with the Golden State Warriors, he didn't even dribble that game, really. He just was turning around, squaring up on him, and jumping because he knew you can't bother my shot. Popping on him. Same thing he did when I'm gonna tell you, he got too happy in the finals against Toronto. When he came in and scored the 13 or 11 points, he did not put the ball down. He just was catching the ball, shooting it. Bam, bam.
Bam.
Once he got happy. Oh shit, I can do this. He tried to put that ball on the ground against your boy Ibaka, and when he tried to drive past Ibaka stood him up, boom, like with a stiff one, and he tried to push past it and pop that motherfucker.
Yep.
That's what happened. You got too happy, nigga. It wasn't that you couldn't kept playing in the game. You put pressure on your fucking Achilles when you wasn't supposed to. You were just supposed to be out there shooting jumpers. No dribble.
Right.
Just one
Had a
dribble.
whole
If anything.
strategy. Yeah.
You would, if anything, just one dribble to get away from a nigga and then just shoot it. You tried to start dribbling between your legs and shit. Like, I'm about to take this shit to the hole. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? I immediately, once he started doing that, I said, what the fuck is he doing? And once he tried to push past that nigga Ibaka, when Ibaka put that grown man strength on him, you just seen him let the ball go. I said, oh shit. I was scared because I felt that Kobe, I got a Kobe feeling. Like, I got that Kobe feeling, like how he was looking. I was looking how KD face was. I was like, God, please don't let this nigga career be over. Please don't let this nigga career be over like this. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was like, it's really fit to be easy for LeBron to get these rings.
Yep. I ain't hear nobody even break that shit down
LeBron,
like that.
I said, I know LeBron. I know don't nobody want nobody to get hurt. Don't nobody want anyone to get hurt. But inside of you, it's a little bit of thank you, God. Like a little bit. It's a little bit in there. Because he ain't gonna be the same. Thank you, God.
Ain't gonna be the same.
That's what I don't care what nobody say. When Kobe popped that motherfucking Achilles, I know some niggas in that league was like, thank you, Jesus.
Hell yeah.
I'm fit to move up. I'm fit to take over now, nigga. Yeah, straight up, man. I don't care what nobody say, man.
I'm gonna have a good game against Kobe.
Same thing with Magic. Look, same thing with Magic Johnson. When Magic Johnson had to announce that HIV, they know it was somebody like, I know that's fucked up, but hell yeah, I'm about to starting. And hell yeah, I'm about to start moving up. Look, somebody else about to start being the face of the league.
And back when they had really no social media doing that, the news like that, when Jordan had got hurt in the off season before he came back with the Wizards. He got Aaron Artest hurt his knee, so they ain't really know he was out there on one leg. I bet a whole bunch of motherfuckers in the NBA circles like, yeah, Jordan ain't finna come up in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like it's over. Like now he can't. Yeah, now I got him. Now, like now I can really stick him. Now I really can. Look, watch this. Look, watch this. I'm gonna be all up on him now because he can't burn past me. That knee gone, nigga. I know. That's what I say. At the end of the day, if you be real with yourself as a competitor. Exactly. If you ever played sports, if I'm I'm a track racer. Look, I know you. It ain't Usain, but I know Usain Bolt. When a nigga who runs against him, seeing that nigga pull a hamstring, I know they're like, damn, that's fucked up. But look. I'm winning for sure now, nigga. Yeah, you saying go, nigga. That gold mine, nigga. Today, look, what? That's how you feel, cause you know that's your coldest competition. And if your competition get their goddamn self out the way, you like, thank you, Jesus. I ain't even have to beat that nigga.
It ain't nothing worse than the LeBron fans. Let that happen to LeBron in the off season where he'd have came back with one leg. You know how these fans will be going on Ryan
What you
Artest.
mean? They use that shit. They use that shit with the Spurs. They trying to smoke us up out of here. Remember when it was hot in the motherfucker? They cut the fence off in the Alamo. I'm gonna call that motherfucker the Alamo. They cut the fence off in the Alamo, and that nigga LeBron was in the huddle. They played that mic. That nigga said, "Hey, they trying to smoke us out of here." Look, next thing you know, his body cramped up and shit. They talking about, yeah, if they didn't do that shit with the vents, nigga, we would have had game one.
Yep.
Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Why LeBron ain't fucking ready for that shit? The Wade, Chris Bosh, everybody else out there balling. Why his body break it down? The nigga who spent $1 million on his body, his shit cramped up on his
on his body.
But listen to that. The one nigga, nobody else out there spending it. Timmy ain't. Timmy older than a motherfucker. Timmy ain't spending it. Tony ain't. D-Wade ain't spending it. Chris ain't nobody spending $1 million. LeBron, you the only nigga putting $1 million on your body. And you the only nigga who body gave out on him. What the fuck? That don't make sense.
That don't make sense, bro. Because that in Miami, niggas get in shape. Look what happened to Shaq.
I seen these niggas carrying this nigga. Hey, I said they don't show that shit. They do not show that shit to LeBron too much. I said these niggas carrying this nigga off the court. He can't fucking walk, man. Jesus Christ.
Man, I told my boy, turn the TV off, man. They over here so bored. They over here talking about the old Pistons game where LeBron went off on the motherfucking washed up Pistons.
And they need to stop saying, they need to stop lying and saying that Ben Wallace was on that team.
Exactly.
No, he wasn't.
What is wrong with him?
That's why LeBron was driving like that. Why y'all think LeBron was driving to the hole like that? Because Ben Wallace wasn't there.
That's not the same squad, bro.
That's why they keep trying to say that's the same squad. Stop trying to sneak that shit in there. No, it's not. Nigga, Ben Wallace was not there. And if Ben Wallace was there, LeBron does not have 20-something points in the paint.
Who was that old beat up Antonio McDyess or Chris Webber? Come on,
bro. They had Antonio McDyess and Chris Webber at the time, but and Rasheed Wallace was there still too. But the anchor of that defense was Ben Wallace.
Exactly. I don't even think they had old core no more.
Man, it wasn't the same when he left because what really helped them win games was him holding teams under 100, bro. Remember that one team? Who was it? Indiana or somebody? They act like they won the championship, nigga, just to score 100 against 70. Detroit.
Hell yeah. See, they was holding teams 67, 69, 70, 71. Man, that shit was so boring. I'm telling you, I'm watching the game every day. No, the Pistons only had one player that can score off the dribble, and that was Chauncey Billups. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you got Rip Hamilton playing that Ray Allen game. Them niggas coming off them screens, them low screens, them high screens.
You be lucky if he drive to the basket and get you a layup, bro. You be lucky as hell. I'm just saying, like that Detroit offense was atrocious.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying Steph wouldn't eventually break the record, right? But if Ray Allen was able to shoot 10 threes a game, that record would be, we'll still be waiting a few more seasons before Steph would have caught it.
Guess who LeBron shoot more threes than, bro? Reggie Miller. Every game he shoot more threes than Reggie Miller, bro.
Damn.
Reggie Miller had one season where he averaged like 6'3", almost 7. This shit is not, bro. They can't tell me these niggas shoot way better than them, bro. We just couldn't see them niggas shoot. Them coaches weren't going for that. They wanted a big man. They wanted to score in the low post, bro.
People don't really look at it. I'm gonna tell you this. I know people want to talk about Reggie Miller had one of the ugliest shots in the world. That 2-hand shit.
Man,
that shit was so ugly.
But boy,
in that clutch moment, it ain't even in the moments of the game. When it was clutch moment time, oh man, you better be on Reggie like the number 31 on his jersey. I'll tell you that. He could be missing. He could miss all game. He could be missing all game. But in them last seconds, he ain't missing.
And that's the thing. They was playing D too. He goes.
Look, you remember what he did? I'm gonna tell you how the league's so different now. I'm gonna tell you what wouldn't get away with. You remember when Reggie was going against Mike? He pushed the shit out of Mike to get that space. Nigga, get the fuck out of my way. And ran to that ball and shot that shit and made it look. This day and age, if you push somebody like that, they stopping the goddamn play right there.
Yep.
You do that play, you do that Reggie Miller play, they gonna stop the play right there and get the other team the ball. I guarantee it. The referee's gonna decide that playoff game.
Well, Paul George didn't really do it, but he kind of did.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna let that go. And look, that was against Jordan. They didn't call it
Jordan. Yeah,
they didn't call it, and he pushed Jordan.
I remember that shit, bro.
I was like, what the fuck? Look, when he pushed Jordan like that, I was like, what? I said, he remember. I said, Mike, that was from when you socked his ass when he was a rookie.
And was that the game he threw that fucking ball at Mark Jackson head?
No, I think that's when Mark Jackson was talking that shit though to Mike. He did something and start doing the jelly roll and shit when he played with he started like dancing or some shit. Mark Jackson has. Mike like, oh, I know you ain't over there. I know you over there. You over there shimmying, nigga? Okay.
Boop. That nigga straight in his shit.
I remember Doc Rivers. I remember Doc Rivers sticking Mike, and Mike went to the hole on him, and they called a foul when he made it. The nigga on the ball. The nigga said, "That's bullshit, man." So them niggas know, boy. They used to hate sticking Jordan. It wasn't, and that's what people don't understand. Like when they say a fear thing, they're not meaning that you're shaking. I'm scared of the motherfucker, Mike or Kobe. Like, no, they mean it as in he's lethal. Like he's a threat every time with the ball. Like, and what other players say when they say LeBron gives them a break is the same thing on what we said with KD. Passing the ball in the clutch moments takes the pressure off the guy who is supposed to be stopping the guy. When the guy passes the ball, that guy who has that assignment to stop you, you helped him not have to stop you. You stopped yourself.
And who would you say LeBron? I mean, who would you say that they used to say guarded Jordan the best?
I would say they would say a few people. I would say they would say that about though. You know, I ain't gonna say this one. I say one. They'll say Mitch Richmond. And that was early years because he had a big body. He had a big body at first, bigger than Jordan's. He was like the only other big ass shooting guard in the upper body. So Jordan couldn't really bully him around in the post. Jordan couldn't bully Mitch in the post. Jordan will tell you that. It's film where Jordan tell you that. But also I say what's his name? Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones. He stuck Jordan pretty good. Eddie Jones stuck Jordan pretty good. Somebody else. Damn, I can't think of their name.
I was gonna make a point about Jordan Dumars because they had him up there.
Yeah, you know,
They had him
but
up there.
I think, look, you know what? With Dumars, I think it was more of the same thing, like we said with Station Prince and them. It was more of a team locking down Jordan. With they knew
Right,
how to, like, you know, I ain't saying that you don't give him no credit because I give Station
right.
credit too, but you know what I mean? Like, it was more like Detroit knew together.
But I wanted to make a point about how you said motherfuckers was scared to defend him, but in the media, they were painted like Joe Dumars couldn't wait to stick Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But I just seen on the podcast when it was him, Isaiah Thomas, and dude just brung up Mike's name, and you could see Joe Dumars. He got the shaking in his chair, looking around, and he was like, Daddy, you had a flashback, didn't you? He was like, nigga, y'all said Mike.
Hey, man.
And that's when I'm like, oh, so really motherfuckers be putting on that little show. They gotta guard Jordan. These niggas is in ultimate man.
Because it's a non-stop. It's like when he get the ball, he's trying to shoot. He trying to score. He ain't trying to pass his motherfucker. He trying to score 50, nigga, every night. And I'm not trying to be the nigga that the 50 go up on. Shit. Nigga, damn. Won't you take 26 sometime and sit your ass down?
Joe D, let that nigga know I ain't got all that hate you got for him, but boy, I'm scared.
Yeah, look, because it's a thing. Like when you see a motherfucker talented like that and they know what to do with it, it's like, look, bro, I don't look.
Yeah, we ain't
Look, call out, look, help me,
hack his
man.
ass.
Look, those type of things. I feel like if I'm sticking a Jordan, if I'm sticking a Kobe or a KD. Nigga, y'all better be on point.
Use y'all
Call
files.
out the pick. Look, call out the picks to me. Let me, because I'm over here focused. I'm not looking. I'm watching this nigga. I'm going to tell nigga right now, if I had to stick Jordan Kobe, I'm telling nigga right now, don't expect me to help you. I ain't doing no help defense. I ain't doing nothing like that. Like, I'm not helping nobody. I'm on this nigga like a tattoo. And when this nigga go, look, on halftime, I'm going to their locker room. I'm still on this nigga.
Whoever got the least amount of fouls, y'all better raise y'all hand for that foul.
Man, straight up, look, and I'm telling nigga, look, I know the coach said don't double him. You better bring your ass over there and help me. Straight up, look, coach on some bullshit. Hey, you got Kobe, you got Jordan. We got Kobe. We got Jordan.
Right.
Fuck you mean, nigga? You start,
Yeah,
that's how I
what you
already know,
mean, bro?
coach. You on some bullshit, coach, right there, talking about I got Kobe. I got Jordan. We got Kobe.
Nah.
We got Jordan, nigga. The whole team, we sticking his ass.
You ain't got nobody in practice that can simulate Jordan, so man, go.
That's what I'm saying. Look, that's why Scotty, look, boy, Scotty would have been the best nigga to try to stick it. Scotty, look, that's the one battle we never seen.
Prime Scotty and Jordan.
Scotty and Jordan, bro. Just imagine if Jordan came back and didn't go to Chicago. Or imagine if Scotty left when he came back and we got to see Scotty. See, Scotty, you can't tell us you felt like you would have did this against Jordan because you wasn't like Kobe. Kobe was willing to say, get your ass out of here, Shaq. Go on, or I'll leave, nigga. You wasn't feeling like that, and you damn sure wasn't extending. See, this where Scotty get a little bit of amnesia or something. Scotty, you act like you were scoring. See, you forgot Kobe and Shaq both were scoring about 29 in them playoffs.
Yeah.
You never did no shit like that with Jordan to where people. You never made no fans or the organization say, maybe Pippen may be coming close to this nigga. You never felt that with y'all. So I don't know what the hell you talking about. Now, I ain't saying he didn't need you because Kobe and Shaq needed each other right then and there. They needed each other. But you were not that important. It was a times where they won some games without back problems. You wasn't in the game. That never happened with Shaq. That happened the other way around with Shaq and Kobe. Shaq and Kobe both went without each other. They both won games without each other. You never did that. They both won championships away from each other. You couldn't do shit without Jordan.
No.
And you had seasons. You had a team, Portland. You had Houston. You had a career after that where it was still going.
They had more talent than the Bulls in my eyes, bro.
So yeah, you didn't. That's why I said he got a little bit of amnesia. You just don't like about Jordan putting that shit in there about
that's
your.
why I cook niggas that with that Pippen shit. I'm like, so So Pippen went from his prime on the sixth championship to the next year he was out his prime.
No, that was being carried by Jordan. That's why. Look, the
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You get more.
The shit he couldn't do. Jordan was covering it up, and that's carried a team. You remember when Pippen, you the same nigga. You the same nigga who was sitting there with that Afro taper that don't look like Kobe shit. Sitting there, putting up Michael Jordan shoes in the camera, talking about, come back, boy.
Come on back, bro. After you had that whole season of scoring only 21 points.
Come on, man. You never look.
Jordan just how much points did Jordan take out the lineup?
You average 18 or 17 points for your career. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. And only 11 points without Jordan. And that's including the year. And that's including the year with 21 points per game.
Yeah, and that's only one. And that's only one season of those. Other than that, everything is 18. You only got one season of scoring averaging 20. Now look, you got what's his name? What Steven Jackson said, if a nigga can't average 20 a season, I don't think he's a superstar. Like, he ain't no star like that. You can't average 20 a season. You can't average 20 a season.
Even Dwight Howard had about like 20.
That's what I'm saying.
20 plus, I think.
Pippen, you was a good player. You was a great player, but you was subpar offensively. Now passing the ball, you was subpar. You was cool, but Scotty, you wasn't nobody that nobody was just worried about. Like, where's Scotty at? Where's Scotty at? Nobody on the court screaming, where's Scotty? Nobody out there like that.
Scotty was cutting to the basket, doing little stuff, man. That wasn't no. Yeah, bro. He wasn't just crossover, jump shot. He wasn't doing none of that, bro. Not effectively.
And nigga, you was the only Robin on the dream team. And everybody else was the franchise player. Nigga, you the only Robin. That's Michael Jordan drug you up in there. Michael Jordan told them bring Scotty up in there because I don't want Isaiah on the team, motherfucker. If you don't do that, I'm out of here. They did it, nigga, because Michael Jordan was the draw in.
That's what I be telling him. Jordan didn't make him better, bro. Jordan could have had him on the same team as him on the practice squad, and Pippen would have never got better. Jordan made sure that nigga was always on the other team, bro. In practice, bro.
First of all, when Scotty first came, Scotty was averaging 9 fucking points with him going against Detroit. Why? Motherfucking Mike was going 30s and 40s on their ass by his goddamn self. Carrying this nigga. Now, when Scotty stopped being scared, y'all act like y'all ain't seen that footage with Charles Oakley in there collaring Scotty Pippen ass up, slapping his ass.
Exactly. Charles Oakley, he told us about that shit.
Yeah, man, yep. Scotty, you up here acting like a tough guy. Motherfucker, you acted like that because Mike and Charles allowed you to with everybody else. But nigga, in that locker room, you would shut your ass up, boy. Man. All this shit come out. You talking about field races, this and that. If you was a real dude, you would have spoke up on that shit when it happened. You wouldn't be speaking up on that shit when your career is over. This shit don't mean nothing. Phil don't coach no more. You can't hurt him with that shit. Them remarks.
You know that shit fake. Cause when Jordan only got mad because they traded Charles Oakley, he wouldn't have got mad if they traded Pippen at that time, bro. I don't think he was mad about Charles Oakley.
He wouldn't because it was a lot of Pippins in the league, though.
Right.
It wasn't hard to do Scottie Pippen job. It was hard to do Michael Jordan job, but it wasn't hard to do your job, Scott. That's all I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, don't act like being the vice president is just as hard as being the president. Don't do that.
That nigga Pippen was feeling himself talking about LeBron ain't even better than me.
Come on, man. And then look, I think when a dude goes to the finals 3 years in a row and three-peat, then retires and come back and do it again, I think that is great. Boy, you was capping. So, boy, stop this. Mike never said nothing bad about you, bro. I don't know. You mad because I already know what it is because before it got to the media, you knew that Michael Jordan's son was putting the strudel somewhere that it didn't belong to you. And that bothers you that your boy MJ ain't basically collar his son up or call him and say, nigga, what fuck you doing, nigga? Hell no, motherfucker. No, nigga. My nigga, that's my nigga, bitch, nigga. That's why.
Yeah, they've been
That's why
talking
you really
longer than we knew.
That's why you really mad at Jordan, bro. Because you feel you want Jordan to intervene in that. You want Jordan to pull that daddy card. Like, nigga, stop it, nigga. You don't do this, nigga. Leave her alone.
Man, don't put Jordan in that shit, bro. Jordan ain't no
Man,
can none of this shit, bro. He just
before
doing him, bro.
you come for Jordan, go get Future. Before you come for Jordan, go get Future.
Exactly, because he dissing you all on these records. He the one who really embarrassed you.
Man.
He the one who really embarrassed you. Shit. I mean, at least when they see him with Marcus Jordan, the only thing they can say, oh, this is scurvy. But at least she looked like she getting taken care of better.
I heard it was a rumor. That, Mike them used to party with our Kelly back in the day. Now, I don't know crazy shit, not saying no kid shit. My point is, I heard that R. Kelly probably had some shooter and had his wife back in the days.
With who wife?
What's his name? What was the shooter name? The shooting guard. Damn, I don't know.
Damn, Hodges.
Yeah, him. It's supposedly that R. Kelly slept with his wife back in the days.
Oh, I can believe that.
Yep.
All the ball head niggas, they was hanging. They had a special relationship.
That's why R. Kelly had cut his shit bald. People didn't even peep it. He had the braids for a little moment, right? When Mike came back with the Wizards, he cut his shit right back bald. Wow! Oh, Mike back! Whoa, Chicago!
That bald head connection,
he
man.
Right back with the bald hair. Once Mike came back, they asked him. That's how I found out. They're like, "Why did you cut your hair back bald?" He was like, "Cause Mike back." Shit.
Mike back, bitch. Man, they don't understand.
Mike back sexy. Shit, Mike back. Mike had niggas with them bald heads. You like, how old is you, bro? Oh shit, I'm 23. Why you bald like that?
Man, Mike was so cold, he lost motivation. These niggas don't understand.
The K-Fed, right? The real love, like I'm saying, how these basketball players to make you want to be them like wrestlers, right? To where you felt like you had to eat what they ate and dress like them. It was so many days, man, when I was young, seeing niggas come exactly to the gym, look, and come and dress like Mike, the calf band, the sleeve. I'm talking about just like him. You like, oh, I got him. I hope you play like Jordan. That nigga come out there clanking and banking. Clanking and banking. You like,
suited and booted, boy.
Boy, look, I tell you, look, they say you dress good, you play good. That's a damn lie.
Shit. That's what I'm saying. We was in that motherfucker. Vince Carter.
If you seen your favorite player, when I was coming up, if you seen your favorite player wear shoes a couple a certain way. That's how it was. You know what I mean? Everybody did it. It was he pumped. Oh, he got the pump ups. Let me pump hold on, I gotta pump them up. Then I'm a dunk. Yeah, when I pump them up, then I'm a dunk. Yeah, see what it was? I didn't pump these. I ain't pump them. Give me the ball, nigga. Give me the ball now. Rock up. Throw the rock, nigga. Watch this. I'm a dunk it now. I done pumped them about 20 times.
Hold on. It was all kind of excuses back. Hold on. I ain't have my jogging pants leg up. I gotta put my leg.
Boy, you believe in that nostalgia so much, boy. They had your ass.
that was motherfucker that Darius Miles and Quentin Richardson, man. That was that era.
Hey, but them niggas come out there. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. See, they made the Clippers pop without winning. They made them niggas excited.
That's what I was a Clippers fan because of them.
Yeah, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I started watching some of their games because of Darius Miles and Quentin Richardson. I like these young niggas exciting though. I'm like, they nice to watch. Yeah, they was the first niggas with that Clippers on top of the head. Them and Lamar Odom, those niggas, they was doing their little thing for a little minute, man. They was bringing some excitement.
That's why
they made them niggas finally change them damn jerseys. When they got there, they were like, shit, y'all niggas made us make enough money to change the jerseys.
That's when them GMs was trash, bro. You got to keep them cores together, bro.
Man,
them GMs was trash.
And then Jordan went and
I
made them
like the
niggas.
Miami before they traded for Shaq. They had Karan, Lamar, Wade. Them
Yeah.
bitches. They was fun to watch. I don't know if they would have won nothing though.
The league is just a copycat league. It used to be trying to beat what's going on. Now people just do the same fucking thing.
Same shit.
That's why it's no excitement. How the hell you gonna be excitement when it looked like everybody? It seemed like every game everybody watching the Golden State Warriors.
Everybody watching Golden State Warriors. Then y'all want to put all these Wembanyama games on TV, knowing we don't want to see them. We don't want to see Wembanyama every game, bro. I want to see shit, bro. I mean, they do a horrible job promoting these other players now, bro. I don't understand. When Jordan was playing, motherfuckers got good enough promotion. Now it's like they just put it towards certain individuals and that's it, bro. That's it. There ain't no way in the world a player like Shaq Gilgeous at Alexander and Jordan era wouldn't have enough promotion, bro.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact right there.
Man, they used to have niggas that could barely even score 20. They was getting hella promotion. Motherfucking Theo Ratliff and fucking my man Otis, I forgot his name. Otis Thorpe, like nigga, them niggas got more promotion than some of these niggas, bro. Out here scoring 30 right now.
Why you think we can name so many players from our eras?
Exact role players though. Kevin Duckworth.
Why you think like? And then you was look, niggas did not trade that much, right? Players didn't leave, right? A nigga was with a team for like 8 years. So guess what? You can name that whole fucking roster.
Exactly.
Because it didn't change. You like, oh nigga, I know that roster shit. That shit was the same for 8 years.
Yeah, that was Detlef Shrimp, motherfucking Rick Smith, Reggie, Dale Davis, Antoine Davis.
Together for like 10 years, so you can say that whole fucking roster. You got to get familiar. Even if you wasn't a fan of that team, you seen that same core so much that you knew that fucking team too. You knew everybody on every team. Shit.
Now it's like who they play for. Now it's like who they play for.
I'm telling you, it was a few dudes came to the Lakers sometime. I'll be like, who is this rookie? They be like, man, that nigga been in the league for 4 years. I'll be like, God damn, where the nigga been?
Exactly.
Nigga look like a rookie to me. What was that nigga? Kareem Rush. I'm like, man, this is rookie right there. Like, no, he been in the league for like 2 years. They like, no, that nigga been in the league for like 2 years. Look, even what's his name? What's that nigga? Smush Parker. He was in the league before he came. Like, I'm thinking these niggas is rookies. I'm like, these niggas look like rookies out here.
No, for real. Arvydas Sabonis, his first year, that nigga was 29.
Like, where these niggas coming from, man? That's how they ain't exposed. They ain't getting enough exposure, bro. And these niggas be playing for teams. I mean, how you play for the Knicks, nigga? And I don't know who the hell you is.
I don't know you, bro.
I don't know your name.
And
like
how you
that.
Starting, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
How
like,
you starting? Quentin Grimes? I don't even know what Quentin Grimes' game is.
Julius Randle, the point guard over there, Bronson. Those niggas should be known a little bit more by just being in New York. Nigga, you should be having posters, fucking commercials. Like, why is y'all not letting them? They're not showing them niggas in New York. Why they're not known to other? Only niggas that know them is New York fans. Like New York people know y'all. Telling you,
Jalen Brunson should be.
Why is it, like you said, Gilgeous, right? The boy Gil. Why he's not being exposed? But y'all was in the same city that KD and Russ got exposed in.
Exactly.
Why he can't get that same love? See, it's the difference. It's about who they want to be the guy. The NBA now is picking. That's why I said it's not really about if you don't really know basketball, right? You a casual fan, right? Yes, just say you go off of basically, well, he must be the best actor because he plays in all the movies. No, motherfucker, he just say yes to every goddamn thing, type of shit. Like he ain't the best fucking actor. He says yes, he don't never push back. He don't never say no to the director. So yeah, he getting all the goddamn shit. It ain't he's the best. So it's the same thing like in the league. Like, would you really say right now that LeBron James is the best player in the league? I ain't saying one of them, but is the best. But he gets put on TV. He gets talked about all day long like he is. So a kid growing up right now that's 6 years old.
Some people saying he is the best player right now.
A kid growing up A kid growing up that's 6 years old that don't really know too much about basketball right now, but he likes it. And so every time he sees LeBron James, he thinks that's the best player. He's in his mind growing up. He's getting psyched. He's getting it psyched into his mind because that's who they're always exposing. They're always saying something great about him. They're always saying something. That's who to talk about. It's the same thing. Like if you watch football, you would say Tom Brady is the greatest goddamn quarterback because how they push it, how you always see him in the goddamn Super Bowl. But to me, that's a Joe Montana, or I feel like Peyton Manning was better than him in ways. Like,
Right.
So that's why I said like they pushing him though on the commercials and him. So the casual fan gonna say he's the best. Like if they was to just guess on a TV show and they said who is the known as the player, and LeBron probably don't even have this record, right? But this is how they gonna psych him out. They'll say who has the most threes in the NBA? LeBron James. Say they only put Steph up there. LeBron James, this person, that person, this person. I guarantee the casual fan is gonna say LeBron James because they just think that's who it is because he's so much always getting spoke on. He's gonna get picked and they're gonna be wrong.
That shit crazy, bro. Damn.
Yeah, people think that shit don't. People think that shit don't matter, man. It is about who you
talking about. He done elevated it somewhere, but bro, but when LeBron leave, we don't know nothing about none of these others. We don't know enough about Jason. Tatum, we don't know about the rest of these.
And it's gonna plummet. Look, that's why Jordan had to. That's why I had to come. That's why they had to bring Jordan back because the ratings plummeted. That's why they had to bring him back because they did not make everybody get accustomed to the other players. Why you think now the championships are so spread out? At first it was like you and why you think they start making people split it up? Oh, Kobe, Shaq, oh, Tim Duncan, oh, now y'all win. Oh, at first it was like kind of one franchise running a decade. Nah, not no more. Because now they got to make sure other players get established. So now they're establishing them with rings. Look, Joker. Hey, look, if we don't put a ring on Joker, that's why they give him the MVP. Guess what? They gave Kobe the MVP. Didn't win the finals, right? He got the MVP, got his ass blown out against Boston. The next year, boom, he win. Another year that he should have been MVP all 3 of those years.
That's true.
But they give you one or the other. That's what I'm starting to see. Your ass either gonna get this season, you gonna get this season shit, or you gonna go get finals MVP. Which one you want? Oh, nigga, I think I deserve a season one. Well, you ain't winning the finals. That's what it was with Joker. Every year his ass got MVP, nothing in the playoffs. That one year he don't get the MVP, he gonna get finals MVP. Same thing with Kobe. Same thing with a lot of these niggas. Your boy Dirk Nowitzki. The year he got MVP, he got his ass put out in the first round against an 8th seed team. But then he go and beat the shit out of LeBron, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh when they ain't even paying attention to his team.
Exactly.
They gotta establish you. They gotta make sure that you get in there.
The goalpost of that MVP shit too.
Yeah, to me, see, I used to look at the MVP like this. If you were like a 8th seed last season, and now you're either 3rd, 2nd, or 1st, you should be in that MVP conversation because you made your team take a tragic, a dramatic change from being last all the way to damn near 1st. Those are the dudes. Anybody who's doing that, that's who I look at. That should be like
they should change the name of the shit when it ain't the most valuable player. They should be like the most productive player. Because he ain't the MVP, he ain't the MVP.
Or just do it like the NFL and have the most offensive player of the year award.
Offensive player,
of the year award. That's what it should be. Then, if you're going on that, that's what it should be. Like you should do it like the NFL. They got an MVP. And then they got a best quarterback, best motherfucking running back. Maybe y'all should do it like that. Who's the best point guard this year? Give everybody a goddamn award in some way. So, because sometimes y'all miss a lot on who really should be the MVP. So, for y'all not to miss somebody, give a point guard the best point guard award of, best passer of the year, best shooter, or like scorer of the year, like shooter guard.
That would bring the game back. And we'll have more point guards playing like a point guard.
And look, and if you do that, that'll make people want to be the best center, the best power forward, the best small forward, because now you're putting in votes for that. Who's the best shooting guard this season? Who's the best small forward this season? Now niggas is in competition.
Who's unequivocally the best defender in the low post? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like see now you got to give players something to strive for. If you don't give them something to strive for, shit, they gonna give you what they give you.
Yeah.
It's the same thing like with the All-Star. Like I remember like All-Star, like there's too many role players in the All-Star game now. It's just supposed to be franchise players in the All-Star
niggas that
game.
ain't even stars, bro. I'm like,
wait a minute, man. How this nigga up in here, man? This nigga ain't even a franchise player.
Nigga's not no star, bro. Come on, bro.
That's why I said they just switch shit up. They basically want us to settle for less now in the league. They give you less and reward you more for less. Hell no.
Oh, he's an all-star this season.
Why? Because the nigga
all-star
went from
numbers.
Oh well,
what
now
all-star numbers?
He went from 5 points to 10 points. Man, get out of here.
Most improved player go to some dumbass shit, bro.
Man, they just give the most improved player to a nigga that he played 40 games. He played 40 games last year. Now he played 60. He's the most improved player. What the fuck?
Man, get the fuck up out of here, bro.
That's how they look. I'm telling you, look, now anybody look, it's the easiest Hall of Fame to get into is the NBA's.
That's so true. That's crazy.
It's harder to get into the NBA on NBA 2K than it is in real life.
Like you really got to produce in the NFL and all these other sports, bro. You really get it.
You know what? They don't have a like what's the tier? What's the bar? Well, all right, how many points should you have at the end of your career? How many rebounds should you at least have at the end of your career? How many all-star appearances should you have? It should be a number that you should have to meet before we say Hall of Fame.
Like they already calling Paul George Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, that's why if you look at it, the NBA Hall of Fame is so uneven. It's like this nigga, nobody like everybody should be somewhere like at least everybody got like 10 plus all-star trips. Everybody got about 10 first teams. Like it's not like that. You got niggas up in there that got 3 first teams. 1 first. Like, oh wait, he shouldn't be Hall of Fame.
Only one.
Like, wait,
nigga hit a shot. Nigga hit a shot in a game.
Nigga ain't on no defensive teams. Like, damn, he ain't on none. Like, nah, man, he shouldn't be a Hall of Famer. He ain't got no goddamn defensive team.
It's like they going back to the beginning in the 60s and 50s where they was putting everybody in that shit.
When they didn't know what the fuck to call the shit.
Exactly. Now niggas can't even get a jersey number because somebody in 1955 who knows
I done scored way more points. I done scored way more points than this motherfucker. Everything. I done did way more than this
nigga.
Had
no shot clock. The game was 9-17. And this nigga Hall of Fame.
I appreciate, but you know what? I appreciate them because I'm gonna say it like this, right? For in that time, right? And it's crazy, people don't believe me. How they was dribbling, you know how we look at that shit, like look at that old bullshit ass dribbling, right? But back at that time, the rest of the people in the world couldn't do that shit.
Hell no. It was on the Globetrotters.
That's the cold thing. We look at that shit like some little 3-year-old. Like, look at the little 3-year-old dribbles they doing. But back then, you pass that ball to another person in that crowd. Here, dribble it. They gonna be like, shit, I don't know what the fuck to do with this.
Nah, for real. Them motherfuckers looked like they was Globetrotters out there.
Yeah, so to them, at that time, to them, the world was like, these niggas amazing.
Nah, for real, because them motherfuckers really trying to defend
right now, right? Like we said, like we be talking about, if you went back in time to where people were ride on horses and carriages and shit, and should have been balls and shit now, they'll be mind blown. They'll fucking pass out. Whoa, wait a minute, what's going on? Oh, this ain't real. This is a fantasy. So just imagine if we was to bring those people from back then, they see the game of basketball now. They gonna say, shit, them niggas, damn, we ain't doing shit. If you brought Bob Cousy right now to play right now. If he came up in here right now in today's game and seen it, was able to come back to life and then see this shit, he'll be like, I thought I was playing basketball. These niggas balling.
Yeah,
That's
these
what he
niggas
said.
balling. These niggas
Yeah,
balling, but let me get
yeah.
these shoes. Let me
Yeah,
get
like
these
that's how. Yeah, that's what
facilities
he
these
don't.
niggas
That's
got.
what. But look, these niggas was playing in flap shoes and shit. They didn't
Black
even have all the shit.
shoes.
Come on, man,
Your
doing
feet
that. So it
hurting.
was. Yeah, they was. It was amazing. At that time, it was amazing.
No trainers. You out.
Hey, look,
You hurt your.
if anything, it got a little softer shit. Don't remember they used to call basketball players cagers when it first started. They called them cagers because the basketball courts were surrounded with a fucking gate. Nigga, motherfuckers used to be getting bloody up in there.
And they used to be real with it. They'd pull up in small towns, go to hoop courts. Yeah, I got. Man, you could go to talk to some old people in any town. They'd be like, "Man, Will Chamberlain came through here. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas seen Magic.
He shot some hoops with us.
Niggas seen Magic Johnson a lot, nigga, in the area when he was going to get his little playtime, man. He was all in the city. Yeah, man, go get these hoes.
See, nowadays, these motherfuckers, they gotta be on their heels.
That nigga Magic met him a pimp back in the days. Nigga that told him, look, Magic, hit me whenever you need. You ain't gotta go and look for nothing. He was giving Magic that hookup, hooking him up with real menage a trois. Magic just hit him.
No, he doesn't. Well, like I said, when he matches the puzzle pieces, like the colors on the.
They was talking about on that fucking show, Jerry West. Showtime, boy. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say on this stream. That man, please bring back the promotion of these other players and these other teams. Do it right, man. Like, just do this shit right, NBA. Hey, do this shit right, bro. Stop cooking this shit, man. Let them motherfucking people in the media, let them say what they want to say. Let them say what they want to say. Stop holding their hand on what y'all want them to say, bro. That's why they don't like Ticket. He get it in like that. But yeah, my phone on 1%, y'all. It's your boy Trill City, man. It's your boy Trill City. Tell Ticket, get at me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get in that Telegram group. Me and Ticket go way back 7 years, man. I'm one of them viewers that go way back when Ticket had them videos that was just a black screen and he was on there talking for a minute or two. I go way back like that. But I guess he had to get me up out of there on that Telegram group because I was criticizing about not a lot of Lakers videos being up after they got blew out by 44 or 46. So he had it on the Ticket TV2 channel. And y'all know how messed up I went to a lot of Ticket channels. I still couldn't find it, but it's just, I don't know. YouTube be weird, bro. Sometimes they don't show certain stuff, bro. So Ticket, man, don't get mad at me because I ain't see the video, bro. But I stand corrected. You did drop a video on the Lakers getting blew out by 46, bro. But Jason Tatum's still the MVP. Y'all know what's going on. It's your boy Trill City. Guess who in the building?